also like a delay. Like I never know when it's gonna start. And sometimes it's like I usually sit on this like right in front of the TV because I don't want to sound too far away. Okay, guys, XCW episode 75. We're presenting to you tonight our final episode of XCW WrestleMania. It's going to be a spectacular event. It's going to be a spectacular event here tonight. We've got quite a few things lined up for you, including what you see the first bout of the evening. It is going to be the Disciples of Darkness making their return in what is an amazing fashion. We had no idea this was going to happen until there were rumors just last episode that Alex Tyson and Zach Zero, instead of facing each other, that they wanted to take on a legendary tag team. They wanted to reform Evolution for this match here tonight. And you know what? It's in fact happening. You can see them right there. The Disciples of Darkness on the left side of your screen. They're taking on Evolution on the right side of your screen. It looks like we've got Tyson in the chat now. But before we get started, give people a little bit of time to jump into the stream maybe. Let me go to our guest commentator here tonight at WrestleMania. You know, we haven't had a guest commentator since we had the former Undisputed Champion, Brian Nash. But he is a former Tag Team Champion, the former TV Champion, and he is, in fact, Ricky Brown here tonight. So, Ricky, I have a question for you. You're a tag team competitor now. You've gone into the Vigilantes. You were a single competitor when you first joined them up at WrestleMania last year. Late in this year, you decided to, when we switched over, XCW, went off air for a while, came back. You ended up taking Brent Ryder's spot in the Vigilante tag team, and you've been in there. You won a title, you lost a title. Of these two groups here, you've kind of seen, I don't know how much you've seen of Disciples of Darkness. They might have been gone before you even arrived, but who would you expect to win this match, Evolution, or would you expect it to be the Disciples of Darkness here tonight?
Well, considering I've been in the ring with Alex Tyson, just for that reason, I've got to give it to Evolution. I know I haven't heard that much about the Disciples of Darkness. I mean, everything I've heard has been amazing. But I got to go with a guy that I've been in the ring. I've got to go with a guy that I've been in the ring with. Yes, I did steal your tag titles. Yes, I did. But I got to go with Evolution. I don't like it. Just my gut feeling tells me to go Evolution. So.
Well, Wrecking Crew saying that Ricky Brown did not sound so country when they gave him a ride. Well, he is sitting in a camo room right now, so
that might be what it is. So
yeah, it just ingrains it into you.
You can't help it.
Although apparently I sounded less country than normal. Some people thought I was a posh, like I don't know, something weird. Okay, guys, but we're about to get this first match underway. It will be normal momentum. We're going to save those long or slow momentum, should I say, matches for our title matches. But this is going to be a great match here tonight. Very excited to see an XCW Legends returning. They are, in fact, Hall of Famers. They were inducted into the Hall of Fame along with Brian Tornado Nash at our first Hall of Fame induction ceremony. So we're going to see some Hall of Famers facing some maybe possible future Hall of Famer in Alex Tyson and, of course, Zach Zero as well. Okay, guys, we're about to start this up in about 1 minute, but any thoughts before we start tonight? Things throughout the card. I know you've seen what we've got slated for you tonight. What are some big opportunities or big things? Something you expect or maybe something that you're, I don't know, what do you expect or not expect tonight?
I mean, clearly I got my focus on getting the tag titles back. I have my focus on me and Chris Cryptic finishing out as the final XCW tag champs. But I think the big one I want to see is Jackson Jordan and Nash go at it one more time. Just one-on-one, straight up, no, who can get the most falls within time limit. I think the other one that I'm looking forward to is King Carter versus Undertaker. That one's going to be interesting for me. He came off of real impressive win against Kane with some momentum, and so I really want to see that one too. So
okay. Good to know. Let's go ahead and start our first match of the evening, guys. Good to see both of these sets of teams here tonight. I see Tyson over in the Twitch chat. I also see the Disciples of Darkness. So let's go ahead and get this first match started. WrestleMania kicking off here in our first match of the evening. Let me make sure of one thing before I do this real fast. See, I realized I had chosen somebody. That would have been bad for me, so I always do that. I always think to myself, I'm starting from a normal menu that I probably screwed it up, so I always go back and check. Let's get this first match underway. Disciples of Darkness have not been in XCW since, I believe, about almost the 7-month mark in the company. Just before our 7th pay-per-view, they left. They did have a short run over in ACW, but Ricky, you're saying you didn't know much about it. You've heard so many great things. Let me remind the XCW universe a little about what they've done. These men had, I believe, 9 straight title defenses in that 7-month period, or 6-month period that they held the tag team titles. They beat guys like CJ and Jay Lyons. They beat CM Punk and Atomic Bomb when they were a team. They beat Foreign Affairs. They beat the Vigilantes. They beat the Wolfpack, and they beat anybody else that came before them. Straight right around. It was just ridiculous that nobody could take these guys down. It didn't matter. They went into a TLC triple threat match and still came out the champions after that. It took a gauntlet match to take these guys down. So I know you're going the other way on this match. You're taking Evolution because you've actually stepped into the ring with one of these men. But I am going to go with the Hall of Famers here. I'm going with the Disciples of Darkness to get the win here tonight in our opening bout of WrestleMania.
I'm looking forward to it. From what, like I said, from what I was told, these guys set the bar for what a tag team should be. As far as dominance. So, I'm interested in watching them, actually getting to watch them for the first time. But like I said, it's kind of hard for me to go for a team that I've never really seen or been in the ring against. So
they're very an intimidating group. I mean, I remember when the Vigilantes came in, we got Black and Knee in the chat here. I remember when the Vigilantes came in, part of their deal was that they wanted to take down all these bad teams. You had Foreign Affairs, you had Disciples of Darkness, you had the Wolfpack. All these teams were either like heels that were kind of like faces, straight up heels, or these guys who were kind of like the epitome of evil. I mean, Vigilantes came in and eventually ran out the more evil or heelish teams. And it's been so long since we've had a true heel team. Now we've got one of those, but I don't know if you've seen guys just this vicious, this mean, ever since you've been in XCW.
Not since I've been here, no. Oh man, these guys.
Zach Zero, yes, Zach Zero and Alex Tyson. I thought tonight they were going to be competing in the ring. We saw a couple weeks ago Zach Zero cost Alex Tyson the match, and for whatever reason they got together in between shows. They talked it out and decided, you know what? Last WrestleMania is supposed to be Evolution tonight. They had Kirby, they had Zach Zero, they had the tag team of Johnny and Alex Tyson. But somewhere between our last few episodes and WrestleMania, Johnny and Alex Tyson switched. They came out in DX gear. They disbanded Evolution in one foul swoop. So I'm kind of surprised that Zach Zero decided that this is a good idea. But at the same time, I can understand that this is probably the high point of Zach Zero's career. He did get a title match last month, but this right here might be, the apex of what he's expecting to do. Right there. Alex Tyson, right? Huge enziguri right there.
Alex Tyson's he will pull no punches. He will pull no punches. He will do whatever he needs to do to win this match. So, even if it is against two legends.
Look at that pummeling right here.
Goodness.
Yo, I told you these guys are vicious. Alex Tyson literally collapses outside the ring. It looks like Wolf getting outside the ring now. Both members of the Disciples of Darkness are over there. This could be really bad news. Able to avoid the attack from Wolf, but now Wolf, he's got him, throws him hard into the ring. Oh, he smashes him into the apron. You don't see that very often.
Oh man, that's a bad part of the ring to be in. So
yeah, both members there. I don't know. Zero needs to get over there and help out his partner, but instead, look at this, a nice takedown. It turns that fireman's carry into a pendulum backbreaker right there. Very impressive by Phantom.
Oh man. Alex Tyson is struggling to get back in the ring here. This is, oh man. EOD is not playing around tonight. They are not playing around. Then again, this is WrestleMania, so you know you gotta bring your A game. So, and DOD is definitely doing that right now. So, definitely bringing their A game.
Yes, this is definitely going to be a great match. Early on, though, I think that Phantom had the big advantage. At the very start of the match, it was Alex Tyson, but Phantom took over. But now Zero's in the ring getting his first few attempts here.
On the other side of the
this
ring.
is awesome. Yes, it is Tom Hoskins. This is definitely an awesome match. And to answer Fluggins' name, we're going to have Divas welcome to XCW and 2K16. Yes, we're going to have lots of new Divas. I'm assuming a lot of people are going to want to make their own creative Divas. We won't have many of the WWE Divas. So I'm sure there will be some, but most of them probably will be created. So that's going to be good for you guys that have, maybe didn't want to use an in-game Diva this year, but, maybe want to make your wife, make your girlfriend, make that girl that you can't actually go out with. I don't know. So we'll definitely see some quite a few Divas in this year's game. We do actually have a women's championship later on tonight. It's going to be a great match. A member of the Wrecking Crew and a member of the Wolfpack. We're going to see Shantia defend her XCW women's title against Natalia, who made her tap out earlier this month.
Oh, man. You never know. The Divas division, you never know. So many coming and going. But DOD is just, oh, my goodness. They got this thing in, like, pedal to the metal right now. This is crazy.
Now, I know you've never seen these guys, and it's hard to just take somebody's word for how dominating they are.
They just made believers out of me in about the first 2 minutes of the match. So,
yeah. Look at this. Uh-oh. He's going to kiss him goodnight. Maybe a kiss of death right here. Smashing his Zero's face hard into the mat, but does not even go for a pin off of it.
Punishment. They just dish out punishment. I mean, like I said, this is WrestleMania, so it's like if you're going to go big, go big. So
definitely I don't know what's to be a bigger win. I personally am rooting actually for the Disciples of Darkness. I want those legends to come back one time only and crush their opponents. But how big a win would this be for Alex Tyson to go 2-0 at WrestleMania, for Zack Zero to go 2-0 at WrestleMania and have beat this legendary team? This would be like beating the Legion of Doom. This would be like beating the Outsiders. This would be like beating, the Hardy Boys. This would be beating one of those epic tag teams that you shouldn't beat.
The only problem is they have to beat them. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, it would be big because, these guys are legends, but I guess if you look at what's going on right now, I think the key thing is they have to beat them first. So, and DOD didn't come to WrestleMania for one night just to get beat. So
double-handed chokeslam right there. Took Tyson down, and Tyson looked to shake it off quick. Now he looks like he's almost unconscious. There's legs drooping on the ropes. Uh-oh. Phantom. What is he calling for? I don't know what it's going to be. Running big boot, maybe. Oh!
My goodness.
Just crushed the face in. Zero, though, breaks it up. Good job by Zero to get in the ring. I think if he hit that in his own corner, this match is over.
It definitely would have been over. I mean, the impact on it just...
Your diva, Alexandria Styles, daughter of Evan Styles, joined. Flack on knee, sure. I mean, for next year, adding in some divas, I definitely can throw in a diva for you. You got to give me your information. I might already have you on my friends list. I'm not sure. But you just got to give me your information for then. Alex Tyson being attacked even though he just tagged out. Luckily for him, his his partner here tonight of Evolution, Zack Zero, able to get in there and stop the attack.
DOD right back on the attack, though.
Yes, they are definitely, they might have called the Disciples of Domination. These guys are so dominant.
And here comes his partner. That's all I'm thinking about. Ken Carter has a big match tonight, man. No disrespect to Evolution or DOD, but Ken Carter definitely has a big match tonight. You don't get any bigger. To me, you don't get any bigger than The Undertaker at WrestleMania. So
look at that right there. Nice takedown using that hot tag to turn things around here. And they have taken advantage. A nice butterfly into a backbreaker. And now he's really taking it to Wolf.
telling you, if you let Alex Tyson get on a roll, I'm telling you, it's hard to stop him. The last thing DOD wants to do is let him get on a roll. So,
actually move right here. Look at this, setting up for that running press right there. Look at that, off the back. Tyson using his body as a stepping stool for Zero to get that extra amount of force into the corner. But look at this, Wolf and him colliding. Wolf a little bit faster on the grapple right there. And Tyson, this might be bad if he can go for a pin here. Alex is not looking up right now. He's fine to recover.
I think at this point, for Evolution to pull us out, they're going to have to go with speed. DOD clearly has a power advantage, so clearly.
Look at this. Hold on. The tombstone reversed. Oh my gosh, Zach Zero. Whoa, Eddie, look at this.
I have to stand up and fall down.
Look at that one. Only a 1 count though. Look at that. I thought that might have been it if he hits the tombstone. And what is this? He's actually setting up for a finisher now. Dragging him over. Look at this. Boom, right there. DDT in the mat. That's great placing too. Can he go for the cover though? Oh,
there's the cover.
Took him a while to get the cover though. Only a 1 count. The DOT.
They just have to stay on them. They don't have a choice. They're gonna have to stay on them. They're gonna have to make frequent tags like what they're trying to do, and they've got to use their speed.
Definitely has one of those. Right there, taking down Phantom. Zach Zero was too exhausted, couldn't even get in the ring. Wolf thought that might have been it right there, but luckily for him, Phantom hasn't taken too much damage. What is he going for? He's going for that pedigree. No, what is this? Oh
my goodness.
Butterfly. The double underhook pile driver. Wolf this time getting in the ring. Guess he thought there was a chance that might have been it. Phantom does not look happy though. And he sends him in the corner. We're going for a tag team move. Gets reverse right there. Tyson got him by the hand. What is he doing here? Off both sets of ropes. Tornado DDT.
That's what they're going to have to do to beat him.
Look at that. He's got to go for the pin here on the far side of the ring. He does. 1, 2. Oh, I think that might have been it too. I think if Wolf, if he hadn't kicked out, I don't know if Wolf gets across the ring. That was pretty much perfect positioning right there. Look,
once again, that power getting right back into play though.
AC meets up with Brock Lesnar and they have a conversation backstage. I guess that if you're going to ask anybody for advice,
ask the guy that beat The Undertaker before. I mean, that's perfect. So.
Yeah, I mean, over 20 victories and only 1 loss at WrestleMania. You talk to that one guy who figured out how to beat him.
Ken Carter he's taking this match. He's taking that match.
Yeah, I mean, he goes and beats his brother, who, I mean, he had no idea was going to fight. Came out, had to face Kane one-on-one, and here tonight, he's got to actually face the dead man himself. Personally, I think it's just a bad decision. You know, I mean, it's a great thing to want, to aspire to. If you can pull it off, it will be spectacular. But who wants to face the dead man at WrestleMania?
Clearly, King Carter has confidence, because you would not...
Zero puts him down. Phantom, though, easily gets in there and breaks that one up. He noticed that from way back when it first happened.
Now roll up.
That nice swept him up right there and locked right into a pin.
Here it is, the mean streak. As I was saying earlier, though, you have to have the confidence to challenge a man like Undertaker. You can't be, if you don't have that amount of confidence to challenge Undertaker, then there's no sense in doing it. And clearly King Carter has that confidence. Otherwise, he wouldn't have challenged the man.
Flack on knee. Just to give you, send it to my gamer tag on Xbox Live. It's Image Maker No Spaces. Woo! Look at him! Look at him! Look! Oh man!
Wow!
Look! And Zack Ryder, Zach Zero. Hold on, 1, 2. Oh,
that's
so close!
Oh,
If that was anywhere else in the ring, that is a 3 count. He is lucky of the placement of that. That one should have been the end of the match.
I think he's in the wrong end of the ring, though.
Again, you know, he's got him in a perfect position for a pin, but
there's where the stamina comes into play right now.
Look at that. Yeah, can't even get over there for the pin attempt. Alex Tyson trying to get to the ropes, and Wolf does pick him up. Wolf rolls him up far side of the ring. 1, 2. Oh! Once again, Zero doing a great job of playing the second man and getting there for the breakups. That last time, I thought he wasn't going to get in. He recovered just in time. Zero's down, though. Zero's down, going for the finish here. What is Wolf? Oh, he's got a, is this a jackhammer? He's got him up. Kenny looking for the pin. Oh, look at that. Crushes him. Look at Zero. Zero recognizes it right away, what should have been the end of this match. Zero breaks it up. Wolf attacking. Oh, look at this.
Oh, what a move by Tyson.
He needed something. Tyson pulled something up out of nowhere. You remember Alex Tyson, long time, it might have been before you were here. He was known as Alex Wolf. Oh!
What a kick. What a kick.
That's busted open the head of Wolf. And Phantom's going to get there easily. Definitely got there. He's not gonna go down like that.
There's the tag. It looks like Evolution might be trying to get their second win here. So
yeah, they've looked impressive since Tyson tried to turn it around. Look at this. He's going for a move here.
So focused on
look at that. Yeah.
Tyson's not even the legal man, so
Tyson's still unconscious on the turnbuckle right there. Hero just got taken down though. What is Tyson gonna do?
Oh no!
Oh, pounded in the head.
Alex Tyson just hanging out.
Oh no, Tyson might get counted out here, guys.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh
no! I couldn't tell if Tyson was setting up for something or what, but clearly wasn't paying attention to the referee's count. So.
I don't know. You know what? No, you know what? I gotta say this. I don't redo tag matches. I do not do retag matches.
This is WrestleMania, though.
But I gotta say this. I gotta say this, Ricky Brown. I don't do retag matches, but I gotta say this right now. I can't have the DOD come in here and win by in-ring countout. That's no, we're not doing that. You know what? You gotta redo it.
I think the fans want you to redo it. So.
We gotta restart this match. We're gonna restart this match. We're not going out at WrestleMania like that. No. So you know what? Ref, restart that bell. We'll get these guys back going because we're not ending the match on a count out like that. It's just not happening.
You hear how his leg connected?
And look at this, Tyson taking full advantage right now. We're starting this match back with Tyson and Phantom in the ring.
And that's a stiff kick.
And Batman, Wrecking Crew. Right there, he's
not really happy with that appearance.
Yeah,
so.
he just wants to get at his match later on tonight.
Great here. Oh, man. Great reversal. What an impact from that kick. No, not again.
Okay, sorry about that slight distraction there. It has a great match. And this match is continuing. I doubt it'll end in the next 5 minutes, bro.
No, clearly not. But.
I think they've all got it's almost like they never even fought. I mean, that's it's like they've all somehow regenerated their bodies here. They had a minute or two to
30 minutes.
High energy and fast pace. These guys have, they had that 30-second break, and they just all regained that stamina and their body's completely healed. This match will probably take another 10 minutes, hopefully. Less than that, but... Hey, maybe Nash can get to see the final match now.
I was just thinking that, too. So.
Nice big boot right there from Phantom, tagging Wolf in now. Guys, if you remember, Wolf was actually one of our original members here in XCW. Phantom was not, and he came in on that, I believe, the second or third episode, and they just completely took over the tag team division. In our first month of action, we only had 2 tag teams, and that was our TV champion CJ along with his brother Jay Lyons, and it was Phantom and Wolf, and these 2 guys have just been amazing throughout their entire XCW career. I was sad to see him go, but personally, I'm excited to see him here for this one more match here tonight.
This restart has brought out a mean streak in Zach Zero, apparently, because he is just... for a minute, though, he had a nice little run going. Wolf trying to regain control, but...
Okay, Flack on Knee, thank you for sending me that message. And look at this once again. Kiss of Death right there. Smashing him into the mat.
It's got to be frustrating for Evolution, because it's like every time they get a run going, POD does something to just take the wind out of the sails.
And as Tyson reminds me, I had actually forgotten this off the top of my head. Alex Tyson was the first guy. Wolf had not I took him like 3.5 months to lose a singles match. You know, they were the dominating tag team, so they weren't going after singles titles. But Wolf and Phantom had, like, they wouldn't even lose normal matches either. And the first guy to beat both of them in singles competition was Alex Tyson. So for them, I'm sure this will be sweet if they can maybe, either one of them can pin his shoulders to the mat here tonight, or maybe make him tap out. Might be a little bit more humiliating if that were to happen. Here's the comment about the. Just saw here comment Wrecking Crew. And look at this. Vicious headbutts again. Wolf pounding him in the face of Alex Tyson.
Oh, man, what a suplex.
Yeah, that was a great suplex by Wolf. Things have cooled off for Evolution now. It seems like Wolf has really taken over this match.
DOD has regained the momentum once again, so.
Did you hear that? What impact?
Ricky, now that we have a little bit of extra time, we know this match probably not going to end in the next minute or two. Let's just talk a little bit more about some matches maybe that we haven't talked about. Okay, two guys that we saw face off on the last episode earlier today. We saw Chris Dart and we saw Deshaun Johnson. Deshaun Johnson undefeated in XCW. I believe his career is 7-0. Chris Dart went from a guy who couldn't really win very much to a guy who won it at Elimination Chamber Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules match, won that TV title tournament, including a Fatal 4-Way and a one-on-one against Zack Ryder. Man, the person who's won a title more than anybody in the history of XCW, he won that TV title. And both these guys, they collided last week, and Dart, came up the loser in that match. But which of these guys do you think maybe going into the future has a brighter future, Deshaun Johnson or Chris Dart?
I think it's Deshaun Johnson. I mean, like I said, they're not.
Wait a second, Wolf going for a finisher here. He's setting up Zero for that jackhammer.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, he's got him right there. This could be it. He's on the far side of the ring.
Alex Tyson already on it.
That's a little bit slow to get down on that.
Just a little.
Not too slow. I've seen much worse from the referees here. A comeback here by Zero, but go ahead and finish it.
No, I mean, me personally, there's not been one match in the 7 he's won that I haven't just been like, wow, this guy is something. So, I mean, I really, of the two, I mean, he has a better chance to win tonight, I think, than Chris Dart would. No disrespect to Chris Dart. It's just, Deshaun Johnson is he's just phenomenal, so.
Look at this. Wolf just got a signature move on him, and he shook it off. He's throwing him in the corner here. I don't know what he's going for. Look at that big clothesline. Zero, great job of moving out of the way right there.
Good, like I said, it's a good thing he did, but it's the same. Once again.
Uh-oh. Tag team move here. Look at this. Oh,
to the face. Oh, my goodness.
Shoves the face in the boots. A Phantom who was just hanging him over the ropes. Yeah,
oh my goodness.
And Wolf right there exhausted on the outside right now.
Wait a minute.
1, 2.
That just
I thought that was this for a second. Hero with that catapult spear.
I'm telling you, that restart did something.
I don't know how he even threw Phantom up in the air, let alone hit him with a spear on the way down.
Once again, DOD, once again trying to get the wind right out of his sails.
Yeah. Hold on, what is this? Going for an exploder suplex over the top. Rushes him into the mat. Man. Guys, this match has been great. I know we had to restart. I will say this, if we have a second mess up, I'm not going to restart the match a second time if there's some, weird count out or, whatever. If that's it, that's it. I'm not going to restart the match again, but I'm glad we did because this has been a great second part here. Hold on, what is this? Oh, look how high he is. This man's close to 7 feet tall.
Oh, he dragged him to the middle of the ring, but still, that's a bad spot because Alex Tyson's right there.
702. This is at 12 for those guys over in England, not for us. Oh my gosh. I don't know how he got across the ring for this tag. Mashing him in the face. Pops him down. Phantom could be in trouble here. Tyson,
Once again, every time Evolution makes a run, DOD just finds a way to take the...
He just knocks Zero out. I mean, he's like returning the favor for knocking Wolf up, but he's gonna go attack Zero on the outside.
I wouldn't do that. I would stay on the legal man.
I think he realized that Alex. Oh, that distraction.
Alex Tyson, if you give him a window, I'm telling you, he'll take it. And right there, and just gave him an open shot.
Big save by their partner.
Already had a 2 count early in the count, but I don't know why Wolf needs to get over here. We saw this in the first bout that these guys were having. Wolf was they kind of cornered him over on the other side of the ring. Wolf needs to get down there and help out Phantom, or this could be bad for them. They could win a match by count out as well.
And he's heading back inside the ring.
Yes, this is Ricky Brian Nash Brown.
He breaks up the pin and the match continues.
Hodley. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Tyson in the air. Huge choke slam.
Goodness.
Look at the impact of that move. Zero in the ring.
He almost didn't make that.
I know. I at first second I was like, he'll get there easy, but then it was like, he's not there yet. Barely gets there in time.
Wrecking Crew, are you serious? I didn't know she had a son. I'm serious.
Aunt Jemima's son. You guys are going to kill us all night with that chat tonight, aren't you guys? Zero and Alex Tyson outside the ring. Phantom trapped once again, but able to take Tyson down. Zero look at that right jab right there. And he just throws Zero out of the way. He is taking care of the illegal man. He needs to focus on the guy that is currently in the ring, though, and that's Alex, I believe, right?
I believe you're right.
At a 6 count.
Yep.
He needs to get out of the ring here. And he does.
Not another count out.
Okay, sorry, guys. Look at that. Oof. You see how far he threw him on that German suplex? All the way across the ring, back to his own corner. And goes for the, he went for the meat hook and got it reversed.
Yes, Wrecking Crew. I was at Dancing with the Stars of Paula Deen. That's probably why she got eliminated. So.
A submission hold right here, but his feet were under the rope. I think he still probably could have got there to break it up because it was right inside the ropes. He'd have had to tap out immediately. Hold on, takes him down. Zero outside the ring. 1, 2.
Oh, my goodness.
So close. I thought that might be it, but Zero had gotten out of the ring right when the count started. I guess didn't realize he needed to get back in. And Tombstone, he tried to hit this on Zero last match. Couldn't hit it. Devastation. You see the way he hit that move. Man. Just go for the pin. He does. Far side of the ring. 1, 2. Oh, did he get it?
Just beat it.
That was. I thought that was it for sure. That was like perfect positioning by Wolf too. And Zero though gets across the ring. Luckily, didn't get wrapped up in the referee's feet. Occasionally, the referee's kind of in the way for that breakup, but not there.
Alex Tyson he's planning something.
Is he going for here? Tyson hooking the arms.
I think he's about to spike him.
He's got him. It's a little bit away. He's kind of close. Phantom's got to mess up here. Oh, man, not even a 1 count.
Referee was a delayed count tonight.
Referee was really slow on that count. Phantom throwing him in the corner. Can't get out of the ring.
I think
there we go.
DOD just got a break.
Look at this. Big body splash. Center of the ring now. He is setting up for this finish here. I think this might be that jackhammer again. He's got him locked in. This might be good position. I think he might get him over in that corner. Turning him around. Is at least pretty good. It's pretty good. Hero in the ring, though. 1, 2. Wolf.
Oh, man. Another good save.
I got to say, one of 2K's biggest flaws, though, has got to be the fact that the illegal man for the people being pinned always get in like a half second, maybe a full second early, and that just kind of kills tag matches to a degree. I wish they would either get in at the same time, or that it would be maybe even the illegal one get in like a millisecond before. I don't know. Nice famouser right there by Alex Tyson, who seems to be lost.
I thought he was going for the tag, but in all of that, he gave Phantom a chance to get in the match. So
Look at this. Wolf and Phantom, they're doing that hot tag, and Phantom's got to finish her signature. He's saved up. This one could be over. Phantom. Oh,
what a counter by Tyson.
Yeah, we saw this exact same thing happen earlier. That could have been reversed. Oh, takes Wolf out. Does he have a signature or finisher?
And he capitalized on it.
Oh,
what a kick.
Go for the pin. Go for the pin. The man's down on the outside. I don't care if it's a finisher. Phantom able to keep him off of him. And now he's going over that last ride. He's got him up high. This man is so tall. This is going to be 8.5, 9 feet. Oh, on the ropes. On the ropes.
And he is in a perfect spot.
Oh, he's moving him too close. What is he doing? What is he doing? What? And the referee.
No, he can't get it. Oh, he kicked it out. He kicked it out.
I thought one, he screwed up by moving in the middle of the ring, but he didn't. Although he might have that delay by not going straight for the pin, maybe give him a little bit extra time.
Alex Tyson says he had to put me down.
And then at the end too, Zack Zero gets trapped by the referee's feet, and I think that's definitely it. Look at this though, Wolf. Oh.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Oh, go over the pin off of it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't believe that.
Wow.
That's not even a tag team move. If there was a move by the illegal man.
Listen, these guys set the bar for tag team wrestling. That right there just showed you what I was talking about.
Oh man, that's the first time I've ever seen that in the game. That someone wins. They don't win with a normal move. They don't win with some random fluky move. They don't win with a tag team move. The illegal man grabs the man in the ring, lays him out. And look at the offense these guys threw out at the Disciples of Darkness. This was a spectacular match. And Wolf was not going to let this match go. And not only does he do it when he hits it, he's in perfect pinning position on the far side of the ring. And I think for some reason Zero had gotten off the apron. He slid into the ring. He didn't step into the ring. He slid into. Look at that. He got off the apron there, and he couldn't get back in the ring in time.
Alex Tyson took his eyes off of Wolf for 1 second, and that 1 second was off.
I mean, you're supposed to pay attention to the man in the ring. You don't expect you to lose a match based off of, the guy. Oh man, the referee could have gotten over there and argued whatever it is. I can't believe that. Disciples of Darkness, though, I got to give it to Evolution. I thought that they were going to crush Evolution. And you thought Evolution would win. But man,
they brought it. Oh man,
what a match here tonight, guys! Disciples of Darkness beating Evolution. I'll say that was a great match. Great way to start WrestleMania here tonight, guys. We got quite a few matches. I believe 7, 8, 9, 10 more matches on the card. Our next match is going to be a triple threat match, but I've got to go do something real fast. I've got to re-download a couple characters. Since we brought the DOD in for this episode, we needed to download these guys real fast for this. So we're going to go ahead and go to download these extra characters that we need to get back in the game. Okay, we'll download these guys, and then we won't have to download anybody else for the rest of the show. We will be setting the next 3 matches up in exhibition because we had so many matches we couldn't fit it on one card.
Tonight is going to be... Oh, I'm so psyched up for tonight.
Good match, Tyson, says Tom Hoskins. DOD is lame. What? How is DOD lame? Is it because they're a more dominating team than the Wrecking Crew is ever going to be?
They're ready to wrestle. That's all it is.
This is taking forever. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out how good Community Creation is going right now. Is the Hall of Fame tonight? I don't know if we're going to do the Hall of Fame right now. You have to restart your laptop. Sorry, 702. I don't know. That's why I left and never wanted to come back. But Tyson, see Tyson here, I see him, he's upset backstage. He's not happy about that loss.
Well, I mean, nobody wants to lose at WrestleMania. I mean, nobody wants to lose. And when you put that much effort in a match and you lose, I mean, yeah, you're going to be upset about it.
But I mean, he has nothing to be ashamed of. He just fought the best tag team that has ever been in XCW. And it's just, I don't know. It's just, to me, there's nothing wrong with that at all.
I mean, if you look at it, I think the fact that it came down to the way they lost, I mean, that just, clearly that showed some desperation on the part of DOD. But no disrespect to DOD, but, I mean, it was still a good match. I mean, that's...
Hey guys, we're going to have to skip one match and come back to it in a minute because of the game not allowing me on the community creations. So we're going to go ahead and go get Kirby his match here tonight. Kirby is going to go one-on-one with a legend. He is a legend here to me in XCW. I've thought he's been one of the most entertaining men over the last number of years. And we reached out to a WWE superstar who's no longer part of the organization. He's retired. And, you know, he's not going to face any guys anymore. We actually came back, fought for us one time against Brian Nash last year before WrestleMania when he had a feud with his own brother. But we have contacted HBK here tonight to come in and face him one-on-one. And this is going to be a great match. I personally think it's going to be a nice match here tonight. Can he beat Kirby one-on-one? Can Kirby maybe get a legendary win for himself here at WrestleMania tonight? This match is going to be a little bit later on. We're having some technical difficulties that's having to force us to push this up the card. Image, I'm going to go to bed. I'll see you guys later. Okay, see you, Tyson. Sorry your match was a loss, but it was a great match. Personally, I really loved both versions of it.
I'm still speechless over that match. That match was amazing.
Okay, guys, entrance is on. Let's go ahead and start this one up. Kirby HBK is going to be a...
Man.
I mean, I know you're facing off in what's going to be a spectacular match later on tonight, that TLC triple threat match. It's going to be... I love it when we pull those out here in XCW. But how great would it have been to face a guy like Shawn Michaels or Mr. WrestleMania or The Undertaker? It would have been amazing to face one of those guys tonight.
I think if my career could have ended tonight and I'd have been happy at getting to face either one of those two. Kirby's been here for a while. So. Kirby's been here for a while, so and so this is going to be big for him. This is crazy. And you're going to go against anybody. You won't go against Mr. WrestleMania. So.
Last year we had a number of WWE Supers. We had a WrestleMania was a little bit larger last year in terms of overall matches and scope, I guess you could say to a degree, even though, this is our final episode, so I think this one will be better in terms of, this is that last opportunity to be an XCW champion, to get that last XCW win, and this might be our last WrestleMania because, we'll have our own pay-per-views next year, and we'll have our own WrestleMania. It won't be WrestleMania anymore because this is probably our last ever WrestleMania here in XCW. So we're just having this longtime veteran who has been so great here in XCW. He's actually never won a title, but he has maybe provided more entertainment than everybody else combined with what happened with him and AJ last year, which is insane. I mean, the shenanigans they seem to get into. But he's broken away from her, no longer with AJ. But see, this man still seems to be whipped by whatever woman he is with. There was that short fling with Sasha Banks that 1 week later it hits Eva Marie. And I mean, the fact that you're getting whipped by Eva Marie is just sad.
Kirby just has
I don't know. There's something in his childhood. I'm sure we go to his psychologist. We'll find out exactly why. But did they keep the title for 9 months? Tyson, technically, you were the champion for those months in between. And here he comes, Mr. WrestleMania. Tyson, the greatest man that lived. 702. How about the two men that beat them for the tag titles? They lost. Technically, the Vigilantes never defeated Disciples of Darkness in a match. I mean, they won the match that they lost the titles in, but it was actually, oddly enough, a random team that kind of formed heading into that. It was Sammy Danger, a former United States champion, and Youngblood, the man who a long time ago eliminated Brian Nash in that Elimination Chamber match, came down to the final two, only to lose Mike Miles. So both these guys had done well at the time, but never had amounted to that next step. And they eliminated them in that match. The Vigilantes eliminated Danger and Youngblood, and then they ended up winning 3 straight bouts to become the champion. So, we don't know what would have happened if they could have gotten past that first team they had never faced before. But here tonight, this match is the match that's on right now, and I'm interested to see if the Heartbreak Kid still has it. I mean, he's
don't let the ring rust fool you. I've got to go for HBK personal reasons. Part of me, I came off that match with Kirby. No disrespect to Kirby, but it's Shawn Michaels. I mean, how do you go against Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania?
Alex Tyson bitter backstage about the loss and doesn't like the fact that apparently the Wrecking Crew's taunting him backstage, and he is yelling at Jackson Jordan, dude, you have never been the world title, or I know maybe he's talking about Tyrant, I don't know. He said, dude, you've never been world title holder, I guess, and I guarantee that Nash will defeat you. It's obvious. Jackson Jordan just ain't smart enough, ain't man enough to take down a giant like Nash, a legend like Nash. And we got Wrecking Crew and Alex Tyson going at backstage.
I mean, the thing about the Wrecking Crew, it's hard enough to beat them because of how talented they are. But then when they start getting in your head, I mean, that just makes it even harder. So
see, I think of like the Wrecking Crew. To me, they're not. They're kind of like that high school bully to me. Like they're really good. They're really like maybe like a great athlete, high school bully type guy. They're really great at what they do, but they just irritate you so much, and it just gets under your skin. You can't handle it.
And until somebody can beat them, I mean, there's no reason for them to stop unless somebody can beat them. So,
I have a question for you. The Wrecking Crew, you know, Tyrant was chasing that title all last year, could never get that belt. He's never won a title here in XCW, and then he gets to the finals. It's him and Jackson Jordan, the guy that he kind of brought into DX, kind of brought up. And he ends up taking the title from him, hashtags him in the face. So my question is, do you think there's any bit of bitterness? You know, like, you know how we saw Ryder got so frustrated that last month. Is there any bit of bitterness you think maybe a Tyrant has for Jackson Jordan? Or is he just proud of this guy he brought in?
I think he's proud. Those two guys are clearly like family. I mean, you know the old saying, blood's thicker than water. So, you know, when one reaches a certain achievement, the other one's naturally going to cheer for him. So I think, if anything, Tyrant's more proud of Jackson Jordan than anything else. So
here's the thing. Oh, hold on. Zigzag right here. Signature move. He just hit a signature move on the Heartbreak Kid. Can Kirby beat this legend? Just a 2 count. It was a short 2 count, but it was a 2 count of HBK at WrestleMania. He's going for the F5.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, HBK with the reversal right there. That could have been it. F5 might have ended this match. He's going to call for Sweet Chin music.
Oh, the sharpshooter. Oh, it's coming.
Oh, the referee just called for the bell here. I don't know what I would do. He's crawling. He's crawling. Look at that, reaching for the ropes. And he lets him go. I think that was a bad decision. I mean, Kirby was. I think Kirby was probably going to get to the ropes. Oh, look at that. I mean, he just sent HBK flying right there. Okay, I mean, we've got a lot of show left to go. This is only our second match out of, I believe, a total of 11 here tonight. No bitterness, proud, happy. At least Nash not the champion, says Wrecking Crew.
The thing, I think personally, and I'm not, that's kind of what makes a Wrecking Crew so hard to beat, is there's no animosity between the two of them. And when you have two guys that are tight like that, it's very hard to beat them. Whether it be singles match or tag match, it's real hard to beat a team that's that close.
He misses it. He missed the second time we saw that last week with Ricky Brown. Ricky Brown, I don't know how you missed it last week.
It's like watching a replay.
Last week?
Yes.
HBK, though, takes him down moments later. 1, 2, oh! Kirby almost taken down by HBK right there.
Kirby was under the rope. I don't know why the ref counted that.
But I mean, you have to look at the position. It's like football. I mean, you can't see from every angle. Right. Only one official. I mean, you'd have to have 2 or 3 officials to see every angle here.
If I were to speak to the career achievements of
might be getting.
He's
feeling it.
Look at this comeback. Can he hit the atomic drop, which I forgot to do yesterday? Look at that, nice. He's going to the top rope. Oh, he's going to the top rope. This is Mr. WrestleMania, guys. He's gonna fly right here.
Camera's out.
Oh, what? I'm excited to see that here tonight. Oh no, he's going to the corner. Oh no, he's calling for this is the end of Kirby. This is the end of Kirby. Kirby, don't turn around. Don't turn around, Kirby. Oh, look at that. He collapsed on the far side of the ring. He's got the arm. Arm on the road, Kirby.
The ref caught him.
Kirby saw it. He forced him to break the hold there. Kirby, the ring awareness of Kirby right there.
Oh, wow.
I thought that was it. I mean, he hit the whole trio. The comeback, including the atomic drop, the scoop slam. Oh, he blocks the signature. He blocks the signature.
Kirby again.
Oh, man. Kirby really needs to come on, and if he can beat this, this would be a great end to Kirby's career here in XCW. Now we're about to start a brand new year, brand new company, brand new titles, brand new arenas, brand new everything. Our new owner, Shane McMahon, bought out the rights from, we've been off network for so long right now. We've been, without a network, going to the ESEN, the Electronic Sports Entertainment Network.
Oh, he hit sweet music.
And that might have been the end of Kirby. I don't think you can kick out of two of them.
This time he drug him away from the rope.
And look at that, just far enough away. HBK for the win right there. That was a great match, though, by Kirby. I mean,
give it to him.
Yeah, look at the zigzagger. If he had hit that F5, this match might have been over 7 or 8 minutes ago. But he couldn't hit it, and that was the biggest problem. Is he got that Superman punch connects too. He gets that signature in, has that finisher ready to go, but instead can't do it. In all honesty, I still have not decided on the name of the new company. I know we've got a few days till 2K. I'm 100% sure I'll let everybody know the name of the new company by the time that 2K16 hits shelves, before I start streaming. Man, what a great match here. Kirby's so close to beating HBK. I seriously think if he hits that Superman punch, maybe puts him away there, but after that, I think he's setting up for an F5, and this match is over, but it all came down to that block, which gave him the ability to hit that sweet chin music, and HBK, Mr. WrestleMania, showing exactly why he is Mr. WrestleMania.
They do not call him Mr. WrestleMania for no reason. There's a reason they call him that. He showed it.
Great match here. Let's go ahead and see if we can go get those other guys downloaded real fast and get that match underway. 2 matches down, 9 matches to go as WrestleMania continues on, guys. Community Creations apparently for me is not still up. I don't know what's going on, why it's not letting me do that. Let me just go into this menu, back out. Maybe it'll let me go download that real fast. We've got quite a few more matches. I might have to just go to the next match on the card again if it's not going to let me do it. But let's go ahead and back out. Occasionally, going into modes and backing out allows the Community Creations stuff to start working again. See, like right there. See, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's just hope that it allows me to download these guys, or I'm going to be really mad. Give me a little flack right now. Yeah, the new update allows it. Okay, apparently we got a new Dallas Morgan uploaded right now. I guess I can download that as well. I hadn't planned on doing so. There he is, KC. Got to re-download him real fast. Bye-bye, Wolf. You never know. Maybe we can have the Disciples of Darkness come back next year in 2K16. I don't know.
Man.
But they were so impressive in that first match. It was extremely satisfying to see them come in here tonight.
I'm tongue-tied. That first match still just, I can't. It was amazing. Like, I really honestly thought Evolution was going to pull off the upset, but just what a way for a match to end.
Community Creations right now is really giving me flack. It's not letting me get this done. It wasn't too bad earlier when I was replacing these guys real fast for that early match, but right now, Community Creations is screwing with me. And, okay, I'm going to try it one more time. I'm going to go back in here, edit again, see if back out. If it doesn't, we're just going to have to move on, and it's going to kill me, but we're going to have to do that. If the DOD comes back, so are the Gillo brothers at 702. That would definitely be interesting. Okay, let's try one more time. Backing out. Go to see if Community Creations will let us do it. If not, we're going to go ahead and move on.
702 says I just saw Batman.
That was weird. I've never seen it do that. It went from a Batman side. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Seeing stuff, man. I don't know what to tell you.
2K16 Dallas Morgan is coming repackaged. King just believes now I see you in the chat right now. Am I supposed to download this Dallas Morgan as well? Let me know. confirmed Tyrant is the real Bill Cosby.
my
Or
goodness.
Bill Cosby. Is this supposed to be Bill Cosby? I don't know what that is about. Try to download this KC once again. Oh, this time it looks like it did it. There we go. Okay, and the man Ray Visor, got to go get him as well, a.k.a. Big Daddy. You know what? This will be... Didn't mean to back out of that completely. I meant to just research. Sorry about this, guys. Last year at WrestleMania, we made this nice and clean. You didn't see any of these menus. But I'm just trying to do this in one stream tonight. Didn't want to cut it up into two. So let me go ahead and once again search for Visor here. I had to sacrifice 2 superstars in order to get the DOD here on the card tonight. I personally think it was worth it. It was such a great match, and great to see those guys back again. So trying to get... apparently, Visor is not on Community Creations anymore. He might have missed his flight to WrestleMania, because I don't see Ray Visor. You know, you just replaced Brian Nash with me. What? No, I'm pretty sure I replaced Wolf with you.
Yeah.
Now I gotta check that, because Brian Nash is gone.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna have to cry.
We already postponed the start.
Nah, see, there's Brian Nash right there. Okay, yeah,
I
replaced
postponed it. So
okay, guys, you know what? I guess that's gonna be it. Ray Visor apparently is not on Creations anymore, so
he thought WrestleMania was tomorrow night.
Yeah, he must have not gotten the flight here. So I'm really sorry to Ray Visor, because I knew you were up on Community Creations. Maybe you took your guy down. Tyrone is into house. Hide your silverware. What? You switch his signature, King Disbelief. You just uploaded a new. Hold on. You can. Hopefully they got. Okay. God, this is getting so convoluted right now. It's driving me crazy. Usually so simple to do these.
Madness right now.
Yeah. Okay. Dallas Morgan is the new one updated. If he's not updated, there's no point in downloading him. But if he already has everything set, it'd be easier just to not download the new one. I don't know. Let me know real quick if I need to get him. I'm gonna search for Visor one more time. Let's just search for Ray, I guess. Yeah, we'll just do that. I'm very ready for 2K16 Applejacks. I wish it was Monday night right now, because at the end of this show, it would definitely be exciting to... I did most downloaded, didn't I? I should have done most recent. Oh, well. Now I gotta wait for this to keep loading. Wolfpack in the house now, before his match gets going. I know we should be done like 2/3 of the pay-per-view by this point. Yeah,
right now, so.
A few different things going on here. Community Creations kind of...
People missing their flights and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Ray Visor might not be able to make it. Had that connection and just didn't make the flight or something. So looking to see if we can get him there on time or not. Last attempt to get him for the show. If not, then really sorry for Ray Visor. There's nothing I can do about that. It was an epic first match and a really good second match as well. So Ricky Brown, while we're waiting here, why don't you give us your take on the Divas tonight? Shantia Alpha, the champion, she beat AJ for the title, retained against Paige, and now she's facing a competitor she hadn't fought for the title for one-on-one, Natalia, who made her tap out early in the match. What do you think about
I was just about
that
to
match?
bring that up. Yeah, she tapped out in a non-title match. So normally the challenger has more to prove than the champion does, but when you've already beat the champion and let alone made her tap out, then I think for Shantia it's like, hey, there's a reason I'm the Divas champion, and you're about to find out. So, but Natalia's riding momentum. So I mean, she beat the champ, non-title. She beat her, and there's nothing more. Somebody's gonna get mad when I say this, but to me, there's nothing more humiliating than tapping out. Sorry. So, and especially when you're a champion and you tap out. So.
Okay, well, this had not been the planned match tonight. We had a triple threat plan, but, I mean, there's literally nothing you can do. If a man doesn't make a flight, it can't be there physically. So we're going to have to make this a one-on-one match. Sorry about this, but we're going to see Tommy Wilson competing here tonight. Should be a great match, hopefully. And, personally, I'm really upset because I wanted to see Ray Visor dance his way to the ring. I love that entrance he has, and I was personally excited to see it. But this should be a good bout. These guys have actually faced off twice before. The first time, Tommy Wilson took out Omar Williamson. The second time, kind of surprising to me, I thought he would beat him again. Omar beat Tommy Williamson that time. So we're going to see kind of a rubber match between these two guys. Wrecking Crew bringing home that women's title tonight. Tap or snap, Bella. What? Who am I pointing? Shanny 82.
It is live in the chat room.
It's getting dirty tonight.
It is live in the chat room.
A1's asking, can KGB be your manager tonight? Actually, he can't be your manager because we're having a great triple threat later on in the card.
Oh, yes.
But, we're going to go ahead and start this. Let this guy start walking to the ring before we keep going on. But we're going to explain that in just a second, Shanny 82. Management had 3 guys that were, to a degree, you can consider them legends here. And, oh, crap. The arena is going to be different. I'm not going back and changing this. Too bad. Too bad. They're going to fight in SummerSlam for this match. And I'm really sorry about that. Omar Williamson and Tommy Wilson. Should I go back and change it?
No,
is it worth
no.
Okay.
No, we'll just do a hits from the vault or something like that. So
Okay. I'm sorry tonight is going a little bit crazy, but you know what? This is 2K15. Things will be different in 2K16, and I don't know. Maybe we can add more than 7 matches on the card, and this won't be a problem in the future. We'll see about that when we get the game. Definitely interesting to see these guys come to the ring. But let's quickly talk about that. There's a triple threat match between 3 legends here tonight, guys. To me, they're legends here at XCW. They've been here for almost the entirety of the company. We're going to see a triple threat between the 3 top factions in XCW history. We're going to see the leader of the Wrecking Crew, the man who faced off in the main event of last year at WrestleMania. We're going to see Jordan Alexander, the man who faced Brock Lesnar last year at WrestleMania. And we're going to see a 5-time champion here at XCW, the man who just pinned Brian Nash on Raw, on the go-home edition of Raw last week. We're going to see Brent Ryder. So 1 member of the Vigilantes, 1 member of the Wrecking Crew, and 1 member of the Wolfpack. It's basically, to me, it feels like a bragging rights match. Which of these groups is going to be able to get that last-ditch effort? Is it going to be the Vigilantes? Will it be the Wolfpack? Or will it be the Wrecking Crew? To me, that's a great triple threat. I cannot wait to see it go down. Here comes Tommy. This guy, I don't know what it is about this guy. He seems so simple. He seems so unassuming. But he just looks like he would beat the crap out of you.
I like this guy. No nonsense. Let's I came to fight. Let's fight.
I mean, if you think about this, if you think about Kirby, I think a lot of people sometimes dismiss what Kirby seems to wear to the ring. He wears that, as he said, he was contracted to wear that AJ shirt through the end of the year. But Kirby seems to just, rub people the wrong way. He wears the certain jeans, wears that shirt. It just looks kind of simple. But this man, to a degree, is very similar in his attire. He has this black shirt on. It's a little bit more form-fitting. This guy's a giant, though. And I don't know, his jeans, I don't know just what it is. A very similar attire to Kirby, but so much more interesting. So I don't know what it is. He just exudes like, I don't know what to say. What do you say? Confidence. I mean, yeah.
Here we go. And this one's destined to be a human demolition derby.
This lost trucker.
Who's this lost trucker, says Wrecking Crew.
I mean, it's from the Peanut Gallery tonight, so.
Jackson Jordan making a run in question here, coming to question Ricky Brown about his life. But right now, early on, Omar taking down the big man Tommy Wilson. See, it's hard for me to say the big man, because both these guys, these guys are 1-1 against each other. Should be a great bout. The rubber match here at WrestleMania, aka SummerSlam.
Has been joined by the women / Divas champions. So
Antia in the house tonight. She's going to be. We talked about it a little bit earlier, and who do you think's going to win? I mean, I guess I can't just ask you directly who's going to win. It's hard for you to like call anybody out, I guess, and say who you think's going to win or lose every time. Hold on a second.
the got his opponent, and what's he going for here?
You go back
And he gets back in the ring.
He wants your address. He wants to come. He might come stay with you for, if I need somebody to babysit, Ricky Brown, maybe we'll bring.
I'll tell you what, after the show, I'll give you my address and then you can come over. So.
He's got some kids too. I think they're closer to Maddox than Holly's age, though.
You hear how his leg connected?
Okay.
Watch out. What strength. Huge power move.
Match is going to be a strictly power match right here.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a good match thus far. I mean, we haven't commentated. We had a little bit of distraction here in the commentating booth.
We got all kinds of guests tonight.
And some people are going to wonder why we are not always at ringside. Or, I guess me, but tonight here, Ricky Brown. And I'll tell you, Ricky Brown, you wonder why I'm at ringside? It's because people keep tearing the table apart all the time. And it's like, hey, I'm scared of these guys. I am not a man who could fight in the ring, so I am not going to step foot in there. I know you wouldn't be afraid to go out there to the ringside and sit there for those matches, but there's no way I am going out there with all these power. Like these guys, I wouldn't want to be out there with these guys. They'd crush me just looking at me.
Last thing I need is to get injured before tonight. So.
Have you?
He's going for the pin.
To Omar, hold on. Omar hitting that flatliner, taking down Tommy Wilson.
Nice reversal by Williams.
It's like, look, King Just Believe just confirmed it. So we got all kinds of people here tonight joining.
Oh, look at this! Hold on. The Regal stretch. This move made famous by William Regal. Omar, you wouldn't think a big man would have the technical abilities.
You wouldn't think that, but hey.
Now, Omar was in that Intercontinental #1 contendership elimination chamber, but he got eliminated quick in that bout. So, he's probably got a lot of frustration that he's not fighting Shane Thomas here tonight. He probably thought he was good enough to run through those other 5 guys. Under the ropes again. Big problem here in XCW, people not having good enough ring awareness.
I think it's just the urgency to pin somebody, to get a pin.
Oh,
what a shot.
That's gotta be. Hey, look at that. Look, good ring position that time. He gets it on the inside. Oh! I thought that was 3-2. The catapult gets the big elbow in there. That pull hammer cracks him across the skull. Not able to take him out.
And you feel it for weeks.
Man, the Wrecking Crew will not leave the Wolfpack alone.
They are just. Wrecking Crew's trying to start a riot in the locker room.
So that's how you hurt an opponent. What an impact from that kick. Back and forth. How do these superstars
KGB is in the house. Yes, King Just Believe. A former AZW member, the leader of the ministry. He is the brother of Dallas Morgan. Dallas Morgan competing for those tag team titles tonight against you. So I had a question right now. I know you're not backstage with the rest of the men here tonight. You're not going to be able to talk to the Vigilantes or anybody else before your match here tonight. What would you say if you walked up to KGB, not Dallas Morgan, but his brother, a huge man who's loved he's in the Wolfpack over at AZW, best friends with Alpha One, known now as Jordan Alexander, excuse me. What would you say to him? I mean, what are you going to do to his brother tonight?
I forgot the nice way to put this. I would pretty much tell his brother don't take the butt whipping person. So, I mean, like I said, this is WrestleMania. I didn't. No disrespect to anybody. I didn't come here to make friends. This is WrestleMania. Mine and Chris Cryptic's goal tonight is to leave with the tag team titles. So.
Did you see that? Tommy Wilson, I think, was heading for a signature, maybe a finisher. Got the foot caught right there, and Omar takes him down. And once again, he was actually going for a comeback, and that could have been it. But I think Omar,
what a shot. Oh my goodness!
You saw him crush him and leave him over in the aisle a few minutes ago. But right here, that's it. Omar Williamson with a nice win here at WrestleMania. Very impressive. I thought Tommy looked like was on the comeback. A chance they had a signature move, couldn't get it. Not only did he miss the signature, got that reversed, had the ability for that comeback, and got taken down once again. And then he just had that bullhammer waiting. He knew that was his spot because Tommy was coming back, and he just let's end this right here, right now.
That bullhammer in midair, I think, set up the whole thing though. So
I agree with you as well. I think we're having a glitch in the graphic department right now, but and our stage set somehow weird. But in a moment, we'll be going back with one more match before we get to the main card of the evening. But these have been some great. I personally have enjoyed all the matches so far. Of course, I think the tag match is probably the best one thus far. It was great. HBK, I don't know. HBK gave us a great bout against Kirby as well. And this one was really good too. So
first WrestleMania, last WrestleMania, but Omar, very good showing for himself tonight. So
yeah, technically he's undefeated here at WrestleMania here tonight, guys. And Omar Williamson standing right there in the center of the ring. Very happy with that impressive win. I feel bad for Tommy Wilson. He's done so well for himself here in XCW, but he comes up with a loss here tonight. Well, hey, Thief Apex, you're going to be glad to know you did not miss your match. Your match is coming up right now. Okay, let's go ahead and set this match up, guys. This is going to be a handicap match, and how we're going to get there is going to be interesting, but this is going to be a handicap match here tonight, guys. This is going to be
a tag team.
Little Dan.
We're gonna. Okay, let's make sure. I gotta make sure I am this first person. Okay. Oh, you know what? It didn't ask me if I wanted to be controllable partners.
Where's Dizzle Dan? Let me see Batman.
Okay, stop.
Let me see that Batman.
Hold on. I keep forgetting his name. Tyrant. I'm trying to choose Tyrant here early on. Tyrant is not competing in this match, but he's gonna come out with his teammates, support him during this match, and I keep passing by him because I can't pay attention. There we go. Control partner, no.
I want to see Batman.
Yeah, Dizzle Dan is the one who's coming out here tonight. Dizzle Dan is in a handicap match.
Batman.
He is so confident in his skills.
Batman.
He'll be competing later on tonight, Jackson. Okay, let's see. And he is going to be going one-on-one. 1-on-2 against two guys who fought each other last week. He's going to be Clown Danger. Okay, let's get to Clown Danger. I passed him again. There he is. Clown Danger and MV3 should be a good contest. Where's MV3? There he is. This 2-on-1 match. This is not a tag team match. Boo Tyrant says Whiskey 08. Jordan Alexander's being served papers for gimmick infringement for portraying XCW champ Jackson Jordan poorly. Although, it's funny that you misspelled Jackson Jordan's name, Wrecking Crew. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure we get the correct arena this time. We don't have a snafu like we did in our last match. We did have WrestleMania 29's arena last time. This is WrestleMania 30's arena. But this is our second WrestleMania here in XCW. This is going to be a great matchup here tonight, guys. But let's go ahead and start the match. 2-on-1 handicap match. Definitely going to be interesting. This is an elimination style match, too. He's going to have to pin both of these two men on the right. He'll have to defeat Clown Danger and his partner tonight, MV3. And to me, this is kind of like the Joker and Robin teaming up to take on, Bane, maybe. I don't know.
I'm glad you said that, because I was just going to say that, and I'm glad you said it. That way nobody can blame me for it. So.
And this is actually the first time we've actually gotten to see the entrance of the Wrecking Crew. For some reason, not actually. I take that back. I thought the Wrecking Crew were coming out here tonight together, but they're going to come out single. Tyrant, you know what? Tyrant really shouldn't be having his entrance now, so we're going to have to skip this. He should be out at the ring supporting Dizzle.
I think he just wanted to pose, before his match so let everybody know he was in the arena. So.
Okay, so he came out, but we're gonna go back to Dizzle. Dizzle's the man that's actually coming out here for this match. But supporting him, I guess it's kind of upstaged to a degree. But Wrecking Crew, as I said, there's not really any animosity in that group.
It comes back to what I was telling you earlier. The Wrecking Crew, Wolfpack's kind of in the same boat, but Wrecking Crew is they're more tight knit. So. The Wrecking Crew is they're more tight knit, and more. And there's only 3 of them, so it's like.
Yeah, remember the Vigilantes were 3 men for so long. Vigilantes were 3 men for so long, but they went up and down. They went like 6 or 7 months, not choosing a new member. So let me ask you a question real quick. The Wrecking Crew, they were formerly known as DX, okay? And they lost the Tysons. They kicked out Nick Nitro. And then they decided to instead of dissolving the group, they decided to change the name, drop the DX logo, and brought Digital Dan in. So it's kind of like these two guys that have been together forever brought this third man in the group. So what is it like to be in a group where there are these three guys who are so close-knit and so tight, and then they ask you to join right before WrestleMania last year? Like, what did that mean to you?
It meant the world to me, but at the same time, it also meant I had a lot to prove because, for the Vigilantes to ask me to join them, clearly I had to be doing something right.
I got an add-on.
But once I was asked to join, my mindset just became, okay, these guys clearly want me in for a reason, so I need to do everything I can to show them that they made the right decision by, putting me in the group. So, granted, WrestleMania last year didn't go the way I wanted it to, but, you can't win every match, so.
Yeah, WrestleMania was actually pretty tough on the Vigilantes as a whole.
Yeah.
Brent Reiner and Chris Cryptic lost the tag titles. You came in as the only TV champion. You lost your title as well to the current champion, CJ.
Well, I mean, it was one of those things where, it was one of those positions where, management gave me the option to pick who I wanted to defend it against. And the obvious choice had to be CJ because, it just wouldn't have been fair to give somebody else a title match without giving CJ a rematch first. So, I know a lot of people
this
were wondering.
is Xbox One. This is not PS4.
I know a lot of people were wondering why I chose CJ. I never really explained it. So, and clearly that turned out to be a bad choice for me, obviously. But it is what it is. So,
hey, I've talked to the Vigilantes about it, and they really felt that you were just the man. Like they had gone all this time, and you were relatively new to the company. You only been around for a month or two. I think maybe around 2 months before this happened, and they saw something in you. And they had already decided that you were the guy they wanted to join. Then you went out and won that TV title, and that was just confirmation on their own part. As look at that, there he is, MB3, coming out to the ring tonight.
What's his
Okay, ask him his real name. Ask him what his character's name is. Yeah, he's Ricky Brown. He's the real Ricky Brown.
So what's his
Ricky Brown.
Oh, his last name.
Brown.
Oh, not that one, the other, Dizzle Dan.
No, he's not Dizzle Dan.
apparently I look just like Dizzle Dan, apparently.
No, you actually look a lot like Ricky Brown. Apparently Jackson thinks that Ricky Brown here is Dizzle Dan. I think he just likes to say Dizzle Dan.
Oh my goodness. Jontia and Natty are John in the back locker room right now. They're ready. They're both ready to go. They just want to go. They wish the match was now, so they can just go ahead and get it over with. So I think the waiting is starting to get to them. So
I don't know why Tyrant is in the ring right now, guys. This is not his match. This match I don't think is officially started. But Clown Danger not happy that he's at ringside here tonight. What is this? He smashed him with a chair. Tyrant is now being thrown out of the arena. He's not allowed to be out here for Dizzle Dan anymore. I mean, Dizzle Dan was not in the ring yet. This match had not started, but that guy's Dizzle Dan, the blue shirt right there.
That's why they call him the Wrecking Crew.
The Wrecking Crew trying to take it to Clown Danger here. You saw him. He was confused. He's like, why are you in the ring? This is not a tag team match. What are you doing here? Tyrant gets out of the ring. Danger trying to just get him away. He wants him out of this area. And he goes and gets a steel chair and gets thrown out from ringside.
He's on that chair like he was in a home run derby. Oh my goodness.
We're going to see Tyrant later on tonight, but he's already having an effect on WrestleMania, guys. Natty said she's going to put you in the curse again. Oh, yeah, the Billy Goat's curse again. Not let go. Hashtag
Don't do it.
Wow. Steve Apex, what the? You all right, Clown? Well, Clown disrespected Dizzle Dan. He does not appreciate getting a chair shot to the face.
It's almost like Dizzle Dan told him, like, look, do what you got to do. I got this. So
right now, though, look at these guys. They might, they fought last week, and I thought it was a great match. Sorry for Clown Danger not to get the win, but MV3 did a great job to take him down in that match. But, can they coexist after having fought just this last episode. In fact, it was on Saturday Night Main Event that they fought. Jackson, why would you do that? Okay, but listen. On Saturday Night Main Event, just the night before WrestleMania, these two guys fought in one-on-one action, and they're at WrestleMania tonight competing with each other. Now, luckily for them, this is not a tag team match, so they're they don't have to be exactly on the same page, but they definitely can be, can cause themselves to lose this match if they aren't watching, if they don't do everything right.
Leg sweep. I'm telling you, the only way they beat Dizzle Dan is if they tag in and out. So they're not.
I mean, you're that impressed by Dizzle Dan, the way he has done.
They're not. Look at him. They're not gonna beat him trying to go in a fist fight.
I think his best option, if he can tap out the first man, he might have his way with the second guy in the ring. But luckily for MV3, he got out of that match right there. If Jackson thinks this clown is creepy, he's gonna be scared out of his mind when he gets a good look at my Create Wrestler. Look at that nice takedown. Dizzle Dan off the far ropes. Signature splash, body splash from the biggest man in the company. 1, 2, only a 2 count. Remember, Dizzle's got to beat both men here. He can't just one. He's got to pin MV3 and Clown Chaser.
That's where the frequent tags come in and out. So
Look at those eyes.
Dizzle's already set up for a finisher here. He is running through MV3 right now. I think Clown's just happy he got out of the ring. Oh no, this is the move he beat Britt Ryder with, the move that he beat Jordan Alexander with. But look at this, this is a tag match. And
in a sense, they do have to work together. So
lucky for MV3, there's no way he kicks out of that move, but he's going for that. He's going for this. He's going for that right there. Can't hit it though, as Dizzle stops him.
Oh, you got the comeback going. So. Reversal the roll up. Oh, he reversed the roll up. 2. Oh, he kicked out. So Dan got control of the match again.
Hold on, what's here? What's going on? Says Super Headbuster. Super Headbuster in the chat. This man's so talented, he's in 2 places at once. Right there, broken hold up again by MV3. Dizzle Dan is really dominating this match, but the fact that there's a second guy right there is really the only reason he hasn't put this one away, and he's going for this move again. Look at this right here. He's going for it once again. That bridging powerbomb though, the package powerbomb right there. MV3 there to break it up. Dizzle at least needs to do it on the other side of the ring. I mean, he's getting exhausted from pinning all these moves on both men.
Like I said, that's where Dizzle's a big guy, so with a guy that big, you got to pace himself. So
Hawk and Falcon are sitting in the front seat.
I told you, I'm telling you, everybody showed up for WrestleMania. It's a new flash. Omega walking around backstage. So.
Omega here tonight to watch the Wolfpack, Hawk and Falcon, former tag team champions here in XCW, backstage as well. I don't think they're going to be competing here tonight, but the stars come out when WrestleMania comes around.
What a drop kick by MV3.
Newsflash, DOD still hasn't left. Look at this, dragging him to the center of the ring. I mean, Dizzle Dan, I honestly think if this was a gauntlet match, he would have run through both men. This is a 2-on-1 elimination tag match and or handicap match. I can't believe the fact that he is, he's taking a beating right now. They've turned things around, but I think it's because he's getting tired, having fought in this match for probably close to 10 minutes now. Omega and Tyrone are what? Omega and KGB came to hold on. 1, 2, broken. broke up right there. Omega King Just Believe, Hawk and Falcon.
Dizzle Dan just needs to slow this match back down, just back to his pace. So
He gets the advantage here if he can get it. No, rolls him up. Is this it?
He got
Danger.
nobody to help him either.
1, 2. Oh!
Man, what a kick out.
Nice kick out right there from Dizzle Dan. Dizzle Dan, beaten to the punch here. That pump up buster.
Hey, this move looks familiar.
This does. You do one off the turnbuckle though, Ricky Brown. This man listens straight up off the ground. Different variation of the
Same
move.
effect.
1, 2.
Nice
Dizzle Dan. He looks
we're
mad. Cloud better run. I think,
saved himself.
honestly, I think there was a little trick there. Cloud looked like he was about to jump out of the ring. Dizzle might have just that one little half second. That's got to be it. That has got to be. Dizzle Dan.
Dizzle's not
I
done
don't know
yet.
what just happened there. Dizzle able to avoid the pinfall there. Gets up and attacks him in the corner, but tag team moving done right here. Dizzle Dan in trouble. Big body splash. He literally tosses MV3 on top of him. 1, 2. No.
He's still kicked out.
Dizzle, you know what? Even though Dizzle might not win this match, he has really proven, I think, one, that he's probably better than either of these two guys.
He blocked a punch.
Roll up. 1, 2.
No,
Reverses there. 1, 2. So
Good
close.
kick out. Dizzle Dan is the heart of Dizzle Dan tonight is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would have crushed either of these guys one-on-one. And even a gauntlet match, I think he would have crushed both these guys. The fact that both men have been able to get in and break up pinfalls, the fact that they've been able to tag in and out, get the fresh man in every now and then. Look at this. He went for 3 straight of those high leaping elbows. But Dizzle Dan, this is the world's strongest slam, straight into a pin. 1, 2. I thought, to me, that was the referee. I think he beats MV3 right there, but the ref took forever to get to that count. But look at the exhaustion rate right here. He is barely able to get to his feet.
There is some drama going on in the locker room between the Wolfpack and the Wrecking Crew right now. So
there's been so much drama. See, the Vigilantes normally are that team that's kind of that we don't get into that drama most of the time. Is what seems to be y'all's motto. But you finally hold on. Dizzle Dan bridging that German suplex right there. Couldn't get the win. Once again broken up. But the Vigilantes kind of see they always stay out of fights. It seems like. Until this last month, until Brent Ryder kind of went lost it.
I can't really speak to what Brent was going through at the time. I wish I could say I understand, but still being the new guy in the group, that's between him and Nash. So, as far as the Vigilantes as a whole, I think we've adapted the motto: we won't start it, but we will finish it.
This is going to pump up Buster again. If he hits this, no! He's up top. Is this the F5? Dizzle, bloodied open. This is over here, guys. This is it. Rope break. He got his hand under the rope.
After the move, so.
Man, Dizzle, I don't know how Dizzle is surviving here tonight. Standing shooting star press. Gilmore brothers are sitting in the nosebleed section. Man, Dizzle is just surviving. If he wins this match, that'll be amazing. Once again, foot under the rope. This has been an amazing match. I mean, he is bloody.
Still in it.
Look at this, setting up for a finisher again.
I don't like where he's at, though. I wish he was at the other corner.
Yeah, he's in the. I mean, they've done a good job of keeping him close to their own corner, so that when he does this big, powerful move, it's the wrong position. Rope break, though, got his foot in the ropes. Gotta get him. Yeah, there's that whole side of the ring. There's no partner over there, but you've got to have that room to allow the illegal opponent not have time to get across the ring. I swear, if he hits that in the far corner, I think he's going to eliminate either guy he hits it with at this point. Right there, nice elbow drop. That'd be it, tag team move right there. MV3's going for the pin. That is it. He just couldn't take the beating anymore.
James earned my respect. Like something serious. That was amazing.
Full AZW roster in the back here tonight. They're here to support the Wolfpack. Wolfpack haven't had a match tonight, but they are going to be in 3 separate matches. And what a match by Dizzle Dan, though. Let's talk about this real quick before we move on. Dizzle, I mean, he just proves that he really is world title material.
Anybody with a belt, be on the lookout. If you hold the title, be on the lookout. Dizzle Dan's coming for it.
2K16, though, I'll say this. They better watch out for Dizzle Dan. This is a guy that really seems like he is on his game. And if it was not for the fact that these two men were allowed, if they were forced to stand on that apron and not get in there, you know what? There's no way that Dizzle Dan loses this match.
No way.
If this had been a 2-on-1 tag, but the man had to stay on the apron, Dizzle would have won this match 3 times over. So, I mean, in all honesty, the only mistake I think Dizzle made this whole match is that he needed to drag his opponents across the ring and hit his finisher over there instead of always hitting it a little bit too close to his opponents.
If this had been a triple threat match, I don't think there's any way they'd have beat him.
I mean, you name any other match that involves these 3 people, I think Dizzle Dan pulls out the win. A gauntlet match, you throw anything else out, I think he takes up the win, but I guess it's still a good win. I mean, a win is a win. Regardless how you get it, you can't really blame these guys. That's what the match that was set up.
That's the match they were given. And,
Clown Danger to MP3, you know, as much as this probably hurts for Dizzle Dan, you know, it's a great win for him. And, you know, I'm really happy for all that. I don't know. A good win for these guys tonight, beating a great opponent.
It really was a good win. I mean, Dizzle Dan is no scrub by no means. So.
Okay, guys, let's go ahead and now we're going into the actual universe mode. Got the whole card set up here, guys. Quick run through on it. Apparently, it's messed up a couple of the matches. Oh, never mind. It's got all the matches correctly set up. Let's go ahead and edit the one match though that we had to change here. Oh, got spot stalking. Ouch. Okay. Let's set this last match up. We're going to say Kent Carter 1-on-1 with the Dead Man, and then we are going to get this match underway. This match is much later in our card. You're going to put the Dead Man late on the show.
I cannot wait for this match right here.
But where is the Undertaker? He is... Hold on just a second. Okay, we're going with the Undertaker. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time. There he is. I wasn't recognizing the face right away. There we go. Okay, let's save this matchup. Hell in a Cell later on tonight. But we are starting with, I believe, the TV title match next, guys. We've got 7 matches to go. And these are 7 matches. CJ versus Ryder. The first of... Wait, versus Ryder? That's not correct.
Look. Brent Ryder sneaking his way into matches and stuff.
Apparently, apparently 2K wants Brent Ryder to win the television title. That is, in fact, not the participant of the match. ACW just got escorted to a skybox into the room and realized they were back outside.
Oh my goodness!
Apparently I have to edit the actual match and change it because if I just do participants, it takes away the title match there, guys. A lot of technical difficulties. Sorry about this final. Maybe they started packing up some gear early on.
I think they're ready to go. So.
XCW, the crew is like, hey, let's just get this over with, guys. TV title will be on the line, 1-on-1 match. I believe this is a regular 1-on-1. Let me double check my own card. I've had a lot to do tonight. Can't remember everything I had set up. But let me double check, make sure that this is a regular match and not something more spectacular. Yeah, this is a 1-on-1 here. Normal match. Should be a great match. Okay, let's set that. Yes, that second attire is the one we are going for. And his opponent for this evening is, in fact, Chris Dart. This man had such an amazing month, guys. I honestly was extremely impressed with what he did. Wrecking Crew Gaming was caught on the back on his knees getting... What? You guys are killing me. I can't even repeat what y'all guys are saying half the time. Tyrant JJ and Justin Diaz are caught in a triple hug. That was a little more clean, I can say that one. King just believed Tyrant didn't know we brought him outside to give him a beatdown before his match. Okay, guys, here we go. First of 7 matches left to go. The XCW World Television Championship. CJ Lyons, Chris Dart, 1-on-1. Wolfpack with their first match of the evening. Let's get this underway. I'm excited for these last 7 matches.
I smell an upset.
You smell an upset, okay.
I'm smelling an upset.
Okay, let's go ahead and start this match here, guys. Entrance is on. Everything good. Let's go ahead and change. I'll change the momentum when we get there because it's going to ask me anyways. So, CJ and Chris Dart. Okay, so you're saying you think upset. You think Chris Dart's going to pull this one out. I mean, is this animosity toward the Wolfpack or is this just...
No. This isn't animosity toward the Wolfpack. This is, like I said, I'm going to catch flack for this. Oh, well, whatever. You got to look at it like this. This time last year, I was the World Television Champion. I went in, I gave CJ his rematch. CJ won the TV title. Never got my rematch. CJ never gave me a rematch. And that's fine. I was cool with that. I was cool with that because, I went ahead and made the decision to go ahead and be part, team up with Chris Cryptic. But, it was like, for a while I felt like, okay, CJ was ducking me. So, and on top of that, Chris Dart has been pretty impressive. This match wasn't given to him. He earned this match. So,
I've got to definitely go along with the fact that he earned this match. He had to survive long enough in the 6-man on the top battle royal to move on in the competition. Hold on, let's watch the entrance real quick here for CJ, at least the start of it here. Look at this awesome attire he's got here tonight.
Let me say one thing. It's no dish. I totally respect CJ Lyons. I mean, the guy beat. I mean, when you get beat, you get beat. I'm not making excuses for losing. But, there was a point in time where I did feel slighted about the fact that I've yet to get a match against him. But, it's nothing personal, so.
Okay, well, I gotta say, I love CJ has one of some of the best attires here at XCW.
He does. I'll.
And look, I mean, this attire is spectacular here. Definitely worthy of a WrestleMania attire, in my opinion. Look at him holding that title up strong here tonight.
He is the TV champion. I mean, until somebody beats him, he's the champ. So
I mean, he took that belt from you. He actually lost it to Junior in his first title defense. He got the belt back. Now he has defended it against Zach Zero, the man who wanted that belt more than anything in the world. And Zach Zero was the other guy. Zach Zero, just like CJ beat Zach Zero, Zero had another shot because he won that 6-man on the top battle royal. Dart didn't win that battle royal, but he did move on. Won a Fatal 4, came to face Zach Zero, who wanted this title more than anything in the world, and he beat that man.
Yes.
It was a great match, but he beat that man to earn this shot here tonight. So I don't know if he has the ability to be a man whose entire life rides on that TV title. I think he has the ability, at the very least, the ability to win this title here.
If that same CJ Lyons that showed up last year, he's leaving with this belt. The CJ I wrestled last year was focused, and like you just said, he was focused on one thing. He was focused on that television title, and I found out the hard way how focused he was on it. And if that's the same CJ that steps in this ring right now, he'll leave with the belt. However, same thing. Chris Dart he's not coming to WrestleMania for autographs and handshakes. He's coming to win the World Television title, and the man has been nothing short of impressive. So.
I see. Personally, I think Chris Dart's been great, and honestly, I think if he beats Deshaun Johnson last week, I don't think there's a way CJ actually beats him here, and I think his confidence and ability would be so through the roof. He'd just beat the guy who's undefeated here in XCW. But the fact, I think, both these men lost last week. Let's go ahead and move this momentum to slow and start this match, guys. First title match of the evening. But the fact that they both lost, I think that the advantage then goes to the champion. The champion knows it's just a loss. For Dart, it curves that momentum he had. And I think the champion doesn't need that momentum nearly as much as the challenger does. So for me, I'm personally going for CJ here in this match because I feel like his experience, I feel like what he's been able to do throughout his career and get to this moment. He wants to go 2-0, and both WrestleManias winning the TV title, ending XCW the TV champion. I just think that he has more respect for the company. He has more to lose in this match than Chris Dart does.
No, you're absolutely right. I think you're 100% right on that. So.
I mean, hey, it's a different opinion. I mean, you think Dart's going to win. He very easily could. He has the ability. an earliest match back and forth, but look at that right there.
That right there is the CJ that for him to leave with this belt, that's the CJ that needs to show up. It's the one you're seeing right now.
Let me. It says Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is destiny. Sometimes you have to like stop reading the name real quick so you can say it. Coca-Cola is destiny. Creator Wrestlers for 2K16 is what we're taking right now. This is our final match of 2K15 at all. We are actually changing the brand name. We are changing brand new arenas, brand new shows, brand new championships, and of course quite a few brand new superstars as we go from a 25 Creator Wrestler limit to a 100 limit. And early on, CJ, very nice suplex right there on Chris Dart. So far, I think CJ has been by far the more aggressive man in this match.
He's aggressive.
But back to Coca-Cola real fast. If you want in, what you got to do is you got to send me a message on Xbox Live. Add me as a friend on Xbox Live. Send me a message. Tell me, what your guy's name's going to be and whatnot. If you're going to change it for 216, you can always update the information. But let me know if you want in for 2K16. I think we still have some spots available. We haven't filled up this extra 15 slots yet. So go ahead and give me your information. You'll probably be ready when we get around to 2K16, about 1 week after release. Give everybody time to unlock all the items they want to, get the Creator Wrestlers finished, upload all those logos, get everything they need done with their Creator Wrestlers. About 1 week after the 2K16 starts, we'll re-debut our brand new brand. Everything, it's going to be spectacular. So if you want in on that, my gamer tag is Image Maker. No spaces, nothing fancy about it on Xbox One. So go ahead and give me that information of yours. Add me as a friend, and we'll see what we can do about that. But let's get back to the match here. Dart right there doing a good job coming back, but
there it is. Just killed the momentum. So
CJ's doing a really good job of that.
CJ set up for something here.
Oh
my goodness!
Those combo moves sometimes just look so vicious. Does it hurt? I mean, it may not hurt as much, but don't you hate it when a guy hits you with a move and doesn't knock you down, but he immediately walks it right into another move? I mean, it's like you're thinking maybe, it's over, and then boom, you just get smashed again.
It's frustrating sometimes because it's like you're trying to find a way to catch you, to get your rhythm back in. Just when you think you got a chance, boom, you get hit with something.
You hear how his leg connected? And again, the feet fly.
I know I'm gonna catch a lot of flack for this, but I know my nephew right now is watching the stream, so I want to give my nephew Damien a quick shout out over watching this match. So, and there's Chris Dart once again trying to make a comeback.
I mean, early on, I thought CJ was definitely in control of this match and kept curbing the momentum. And I guess he's still doing it to a degree here, but Dart's gotten a few more offensive maneuvers in the last little bit. But this signature move could be it.
Yeah.
Dart, nice kick out right there. He's already got a comeback.
If Chris Dart, I started to say, if you got another gear in there, you better find it, because what a clothesline. Can he take advantage of it?
He's got to hit the signature right here. This drive by.
I think he's gonna hit it.
Pops him in the face.
Is that gonna be enough though?
DJ goes down in one signature.
Nope.
Not even a 2 count. DJ is not wanting to lose this match here tonight. And a good Hurricanrana hooks the leg too. 1, 2.
Oh, CJ with the reversal.
He thinks he has it. And there's a kick.
Oh my goodness, CJ almost took it.
For just a moment, I thought that was it. I really thought that was it. Chia Pet says KC. I don't know what that is. 702 says, Lions got a... Okay. Coca-Cola might be like, hey, I want to join this. Now he's reading the chat box. It's probably like, I might have to rethink things. Guillotine choke here. Can he choke out Chris Dart? Chris Dart's got it. If he turns it, the ropes are right there. If he just reaches the leg out, he's got to reach out with that left arm. He's fighting it, but if he just reaches that arm out, he's got a hold of it.
I think he's going to get out.
Strength of Dart there. Throws him to his feet. But look at that.
Right back.
I thought Dart, if he just could have hit a big move right there, that could have been it. Hooks him up. The legs. Was his hand? I couldn't tell. Was his hand under the rope there?
Either that or he actually kicked out. One of the two.
I'm new, good announcing. Thank you guys. We normally don't have a second superstar. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
That
new TV
crucifix pin attempt right there. Spinning back kick gets
caught.
Counter
by CJ.
Misses the uppercut though.
Hart trying to take advantage of it. There's an Irish whip in the turnbuckle.
And personally, this is great for me, Ron. Personally, I'm loving the fact.
I'm having a blast right now. So,
oh, the running
kick to the
knee.
knee.
Takes him out low. I'm having a great time here with Ricky Brown, our special guest announcer here tonight. First time he's ever been announcing. Second time in XCW history we actually had a guest announcer, Brian Ash, our former undisputed champion, as announced previously before. Right now, first time we've seen Ricky Brown here to chat. Maybe we'll see more in the future at some other point. This is probably not a usual thing we'll see here in the company, but hold on. Look at that spinning back heel kick.
Chris Dart's got to come with more than that, though. It's going to take more than that. Like I said, I've been in the ring with CJ. You literally have to hit CJ with a tank to put him down. I mean, it's...
Hold on. That huge kick across the chest. I don't know what you're saying.
Out. You're literally going to hit him with a tank to keep him down. CJ is that tough.
I mean, we keep talking about the fact that he beat you at Mania last year, but people forget at Elimination. Oh no! This is it. Dart can't get caught in this. Center of the ring either. Oh, I can't believe he kicked out of that. Look at CJ. CJ is can't believe it either. Dropped to a knee. Now he beats Dart to his feet, but man, I thought that was it right there.
Oh, there's a counter.
Oh, Dart running around.
Head scissors.
Oh, cracks the skull into the ground.
And he capitalized, though.
Got to hit a signature finisher here. Throwing him in the corner. I don't know what he's setting up. I don't know if Dart's moves well enough.
Another head scissors.
Oh, right in the center of the ring again.
Don't give him room to breathe if you give him a chance.
Shooting star right there. Standing shooting star. Those are so impressive. The athleticism that takes to do that. I think we're just one signature. I think the next signature finisher might just put this match away. Both these guys.
This is wow. This is our first title match. Wow.
First title match. We still got 4 more title matches to go tonight.
CJ got the reversal. Dart moved out of the way though.
We've got 4 more title matches. We've got a 3-faction triple threat match, and we have the Dead Man in a Hell in a Cell against a former Intercontinental Champion. I mean,
man.
We got so much left to do tonight, guys. This is just insane.
Dart's trying to find some energy somewhere.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Dart right there. Look at that. Oh, slow drop kick. Is that enough?
Every time CJ thinks he's got Dart put down, Dart comes back.
I can't believe no one's hit a signature or finisher in such a long time. Wrist lock,
suplex,
pin attempt. 1, 2.
Oh, he kicked out.
CJ kicking out there. Oh, look at this. Going straight
right back to it.
2. CJ not going to appreciate that double pin attempt there. Is CJ going to beat him to his feet? He does, though. CJ back to his feet.
Oh, he countered it.
Dart, CJ has not been able to do anything for the last couple of minutes of this match. It's been all Dart. It's been all Dart for the last, I'd say, 3 to 4 minutes of this match.
Like I said, if he had another gear in there, he better hit it. Because
I mean, he's got to be close to hitting a signature finisher. I mean, any moment in this match. Oh, whatever that was, I think he might have been going for a sig right there.
CJ right look. There he goes.
Running. Oh, shining wizard across the face. Knee smashed him.
CJ just regained momentum.
He's going for the pin.
He might put it away. Oh, he kicked out.
1 count. I don't know how he kicked out of that so quick. Oh, caught the foot. Oh, dragon screw. I'm not sure why that's called the dragon screw, but that really screws up your knee. I guess that's.
My goodness.
Look at this right here, though. Turns him around. Uh-oh. Look at this. Hook in the arms. Up top.
Spike.
Oh! If he kicks out of this, I might just lose it here.
Oh, my goodness.
TV title. Is it defended? 1, 2, 3. CJ.
Getting out with everything. And he's still. That's why he's the champ.
I mean, see, this is the same guy you fought last year. You beat this guy at Elimination Chamber 1 month before to become the first TV title. And he came out with everything in the world at you.
You saw that match. That match when we fought for the TV title, he hit me with everything. And oh my goodness. I gave him everything I had. It took, oh my goodness. What a match. What a match. What a good win for CJ.
That's right. We see some comments from backstage. 1-0 for the Wolfpack tonight. They are leaving here at the very least with 1 title.
Yep.
They have a chance to walk out here with 2 more and maybe some bragging rights if Jordan Alexander could beat the other 2 factions in that triple threat, which is actually going to be next. You're going to see your teammate, the man who kind of buried the hatchet with his own teammate last week, Brian Nash, and you're going to see Brent Ryder now in our next matchup. But what is it? What do you see? I mean, I know you respect this man. I know at the very least you don't hate this man anyway. You respect him. What do you think about the fact that he is the last television champion here in XCW?
I think it's well deserved. I mean, like I said, look at him. I mean, everybody that's ever wrestled him, they've hit him with everything, and it clearly it did nothing. Clearly it wasn't good enough. Clearly that man has the gold, and he's leaving with the TV title. So I mean, it just speaks to him, to his type of person he is. So.
Oh my gosh, I want to go to sleep, but I gotta wait for my freaking match. 702. I'm sorry to tell you this, 702. You got the second to last match of the night, that Intercontinental title match. I mean, it's bad for you in terms of going to sleep, but it's great for you, when you got so late on the card. I mean, Deshaun Johnson did so well this month, so impressive, and he's fighting for the Intercontinental title. That is our second to last match of the night. We'll see that later on, but this right here, this match is about respect. This match is about allegiance to your group. And, we saw Brent Ryder. He could have been excommunicated from your group the way he was acting, but he finally approached Nash backstage last week. He sucked it up. He admitted he wanted that title. He wanted the respect of winning the belt, beating Nash for it, and he just lost it. And he admitted what he did wrong. He not only lost the belt for Nash by taking him out in that Elimination Chamber, but Brent Ryder as well, he basically lost the respect from the whole group. He had to gain it back, and I'm not even sure, has he gained it back yet, or has he at least gained it back?
He's gained mine. He's gained my respect because, it takes a man to kind of just, sit down and be like, all right, this is what's really going on. And, him and Nash sat down, they aired everything out. This is where all this is coming from. This is what's going on. Me personally, I was angry because I didn't know what was going on. Ryder, I'm replacing Ryder in the tag team Vigilantes, and so a lot of my advice and stuff I was getting from Ryder, on what to do in tag matches and stuff. So it kind of hurt me, and Nash was like, it's between me and Ryder, just let me and Ryder handle it, and that's kind of what I did. So I never really lost respect for Brent. It just,
not to cut you off, but this man right here, coming to the ring right here, this guy has been a staple in XCW from nearly the beginning. He started up the Wolfpack, and they have been a very the second best group I would say to the Vigilantes, or at least maybe tied up there with them. I mean, I know they had the world title basically for the entire of XCW, but this group has won tag team titles, they've won TV titles, and this has just been a constant threat to the world champion for a long time. So before we see Tyrant making his way out to the ring, what do you think about the man who just entered moments ago? What do you think of Jordan Alexander, the man formerly known as Alpha One?
I have a lot of respect for him. I do, but I'm a member of the Vigilantes, so it's kind of hard for me to, and we've been at odds with the Wolfpack. I mean, look what just went down. They just took the world tag titles from us, so now me and Chris have to go get them back. I respect the man, but that's about as far as it goes. So I already know who I'm picking to win this match just on the simple fact of Vigilante. So, I have to go with Brent on this one. So, no disrespect to Tyrant, no disrespect to Alpha One, or Jordan Alexander, I'm sorry. But,
But see, here's the other thing I find funny about this match. We've seen Tyrant coming out to the ring here tonight. We got our world champion due to some
champ is in the arena.
Just to let you know, world champion. We had
let me rephrase that. Vigilantes champ is in the arena.
Yeah. So. Our former world champion Brian Jordan Nash, the man who's by far been the most impressive man in all of XW here. Lucky for you, we had quite a few technical difficulties throughout the night. Errors that have happened that have caused this entire show to be pushed back a little bit.
I think he had something to do with it. So.
Yeah, I think on his flight somehow he was sending something over here.
I swear I think Nash had something to do with it.
Maybe hack 2K forums wouldn't let us re-download some people. Brent Ryder, the diva of the villagers. But let me say this real fast. All three of these guys had high-profile matches last year. We saw the man who came out first saw him take on one-on-one against Brock Lesnar. Lesnar, one of the best ever, beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania, something nobody else has ever done, in case you will have a chance to do later tonight. But he took on Brock Lesnar, and Brock put him down. Then we saw Brent Ryder, Vigilante member in your group, He tag teamed with Chris Cryptic, got defeated. I think people were shocked, even though they were shocked that that Evolution member that turned into DX member, Johnny and Alex Tyson, shocked that they lost the match that evening. So he lost the tag team titles last year. And Tyrant was in the main event last year at WrestleMania. He lost what was one of my favorite matches, maybe my absolute favorite here in XCW. He was up 1-0 on Brian Nash, the world champion at the time, and he ended up losing that match 2-1, and it was moments away. He was calling for that finisher, calling for a chance to tie it up, and time ran out. So, these three guys all lost last year at WrestleMania, and only one of them gets to walk out with a WrestleMania win, and a win to maybe prove which of the three groups is the most powerful. So this match has so much riding on it for these three guys. I know you are pulling and expect Ryder to pull this out, but I gotta say, both these guys that he's facing here tonight.
Actually, I'm not even gonna pick a winner. I know I said I was gonna pull for Brent Ryder, but I'm not even gonna pick a winner. Just out of respect to all three of them, I'm just gonna sit back, call this match, and just let the better man win it.
I know somebody was going to eventually ask me that question. How did you get different logos on the boots? It's because it's not technically boots. They're part of. I use the Kofi Kingston attire, and so it's built into the tights. So I was able to go on either side. That's why you have the Ryder RY, R and then Ryder whatever the rest of Ryder in the logo, and you've got the continuation of the stuff on the other side. If they were normal boots, it would have done the automatic double glitch.
If I'm seeing this right,
it shouldn't be like that.
I see a double team going on here.
So far, it looks like Ryder and Tyrant may have taken on the Wolfpack right there.
Showing some fight back, but
we got Off Yurney to Jeff Hardy, 1738. Best I could pronounce that name. Nice to see a new face here in the XCW universe. Maybe you'll enjoy. We're going to have 2K16 coming out in about a week and a few days. We'll see a brand new federation starting XCW coming to an end, but we are, starting a new brand. What does it mean to you? I know XCW has its titles. We're kind of having to borrow a lot from the WWE universe to a degree. We're using their pay-per-views, their belts, or at least replicas of their belts. So my question to you is, I know you want to have been a champion of the new company, and but are you going to be excited to have our own arenas, our own, not having to borrow from another company? That can be great for you.
I'm definitely going to be excited. It's going to be fun. Like you just said, it's hard. Like, we're not borrowing anything from anybody. Everything is ours. So, and we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what the titles are going to look like. We don't know what the rings are going to look like. We don't know what the logos are going to look like. So I think, I speak for a lot of people when I say it's going to be extremely exciting. So we don't even know. Half these guys might not even wear the same outfits that they wear next year. So it's going to be something special. So.
And what do you think, real quick, as we continue this match? I don't think this match will end that quick as Tyrant's taking down Jordan Alexander while Ryder watches on the outside. What do you think of our new owner, the man who came in? We had issues with the network last year. They kind of screwed us. We had a deal with them that was kind of bad. And the only way to really get out of that deal, which was for many more years, was to basically have the company bought out by another individual and have to drop the XCW brand. So what do you think of the new man coming in to run the company? We actually have a face this time. We've been having the board of directors, be the guys that have had the face kind of the company. There's no actual face to it. So Shane McMahon, the son of the legendary Vince McMahon, he left the WWE a long time ago, but he's coming in to run his own company now. And I've heard a lot of times, I've had some conversations that he wants to not only, be a great wrestling organization, he wants to be better than the WWE. So what do you think about that?
I'm all for that. But it's kind of like a football team. Like, when a football team gets a new owner, you can't really, judge your owner until you see what he does, how he works and stuff. So for me, it's one of those, I kind of have to see, I want to see like his vision for the company before I can even really answer that question. So I don't think it'd be fair to him for me to answer that question until after I see, exactly what he has planned for us. So I just know I'm excited because we don't know what's going to happen. So
this Brent Ryder taking down Alpha One. I don't know what it is in this match. I thought that they would team up on the Wrecking Crew. The Wrecking Crew to me seemed like that group that everybody seemed to hate recently. But there's been a lot more attacking of Jordan Alexander than I expected in this matchup. I don't know what it is, but both guys kind of going after him instead of, I thought they would go after Tyrant. I thought they would I thought that would work in tonight.
That's the thing about WrestleMania. Anything that you thought was going to happen, just erase it from your mind.
And this is a triple threat, even though it's not labeled an Extreme Rules match. There are no disqualifications.
And they know that.
Oh, look at this. Ryder. Oh, look at that. Great suplex.
Right,
not a signature or finisher, a very impressive move. But immediately after that, you see that taking advantage of the fact that you can't always keep your eyes on both men. The man formerly known as Alpha One able to get a great move right there. Is he going for a springboard? He is, but Ryder moves out of the way. Look, he's ignoring it. He dodges that attack from behind. I don't think he even knew that punch was coming. He just lucked out right there. He's been jumping A1 the whole match, this King does believe.
It's a triple German by Jordan Alexander. Firing right there on point.
Oh, look at this. Oh, he went for that angle suplex. Is that going to be enough? Britt Ryder not to his feet yet.
There's the cover.
He is on his knees. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Tyrant.
Ryder just watched it.
Britt Ryder, look, if he had dove, we've seen people in the past, they've been on their knees, they were able to dive and break up pinfalls. But Tyrant, they focused on him the whole match, and Ryder got taken out by Alpha One. That just came down to great timing by Tyrant.
He's probably going to get mad at me, but it almost looks like he let that happen. I mean, it was just, he was right in a position to break that up, and he didn't.
Well, that's perfect timing there to make that little dive.
Don't give me, I mean, I'm not taking anything away from Tyrant. I mean, that was Tyrant was in the right place at the right time. It was like right there. I don't.
Shady, I'll say this real quick from the chat. I didn't claim anybody. I don't know what you're referencing. I don't remember ever saying anything about claiming any people. I mean, I saw you mention the draft a little while ago that we're gonna do, but I haven't claimed anybody. I don't know. Maybe you could tell me what I said, and maybe misconstrued or whatever not. But Wrecking Crew, the Wrecking Crew might be taking over XCW. Now, it's sad for you, I guess. It's sad for the Vigilantes. They've been around for so long, and DX was a great group, but they could never really get the job done. It wasn't until they kind of changed their attitude, became the Wrecking Crew. They've wrecked everybody here in XCW. They just took out Ryder. They took out one of the best members of the Vigilantes, one of the best members of the Wolfpack. And this man right here, I mean, he just pinned I don't know. This is amazing by Tyrant here tonight. So Wolfpack go 1-1 tonight. Luckily for this is actually not a title match. This one was just about respect, just about maybe trying to see where the pecking order of these factions are. But this still has got to sting for the Wolfpack not to pull up the win, and sting for you guys, the Vigilantes as well.
I mean, it's competition. I don't know. I don't know about the rest of the guys, but I think for me, it's just okay. That just means we need to step our game up. So,
Scorpion 59 or 1594. Yeah, you got to get ready for this match. So I know you're gonna be able to commentate for this match. You got to get out there. I did make sure that you're coming out. I believe you're coming out last in this match, so give you time to get there. But I guess I'm gonna have to commentate on this one alone. So I'll see you back in a few minutes. But hey guys, right. Okay, here's what we got. Took 2 men to do. Yeah, it took 2 men to beat. It took 2 men to beat him in that match. But I mean, they really did a job of just attacking him throughout that whole match. But Scorpion 1594, you're saying, dude, I would so beat you in this game, or I'm sorry. Well, I'm not actually playing the matches. I am just the commentator. This is a creator wrestler universe where I let the AI play out the matches so that we can see, who truly is the best. You make your guy, you give him the moves you want, you give him the stats you want based off of our rules as to how you can set up your stats, and then we let him fight it out in the ring. And no human control, the very few times we do things, it's, for storyline purposes. But I mean, I could probably say like 5 times in 75 matches or 75 shows that I've ever actually done anything by myself. But this match right here, I am really looking forward to. Ricky Brown can't be commentating for this match. He's got to get out there for the ring. But this is a triple threat TLC match. We know in the past sometimes things get heated in the ring and stablemates will attack each other. We are seeing the Wrecking Crew only 3 men strong, not have enough members to get people in this match. But we are seeing first one half of the tag team champions apparently. That's an entrance. I'm so glad that Tornado is here tonight to watch this. I think somebody told me to reset their entrance, and I think I didn't, and it might have been King Disbelief. So this might be my fault. But I'm glad Tornado's here to see this. As King Disbelief, one half of the tag team champions, coming down to the ring. Not sure who he's arguing with on the phone. Let's go Outsiders, says King Disbelief. Do spelling Outsiders with a Y. Apparently thrown off a little bit. I'm sorry, I had to clap at Tornado's Twitch thing there. This might be my fault. We haven't actually seen him come to the ring since he changed to this outfit. But I don't know. I mean, I didn't edit your entrance, so there might have been that. There's occasionally a glitch. Sometimes there were like erases entrances. So I'm assuming that's what happened, King Disbelief. Hey, you know, I'd rather my entrance be set up than accidentally wear the wrong outfit to WrestleMania, which happened last year to Brent Ryder when he came out in jeans and a t-shirt and not with his WrestleMania gear on. So at least that didn't happen for him here tonight. He's talking to Tyrant baby. He's talking to Tyrant's baby mama. But guys, this has been it's a bunch of hater rated going around, says Shantia. But we have seen the Wolfpack do so well in XCW as of late. Won the tag team titles last month, retained the TV title both last month and earlier tonight. They're walking out here at least with one title, could be two. Now we're seeing a different member of a different group here. This is Roy Montana talking to his child support case manager, says Wrecking Crew. Man, on our Twitter feed over on Twitch, we have a lot of trash talking going on between the Wolfpack and the Wrecking Crew. They seem to always be the most active members of our Twitch feed on the right-hand side. I say right-hand side for me. It's on the right-hand side for the rest of you guys. I don't know exactly, how you're looking at it. Right here, Roy Montana, one half of possibly the final tag team champions. He and Nick Nitro have impressed. They beat the world champions this past episode on Raw. They beat them last month before Elimination Chamber. So, in tag team action, they're 2-1, and their only loss came to a count out. Montana couldn't get out of the ring when he faced you guys a couple weeks ago. It's kind of funny. I thought the referee would give him a lot more leeway. He was unconscious for like 2 or 3 counts of that 5 count, but he still counted him out. Kind of a aggressive referee, I guess we have for that match. I mean, how old am I? 29 years old. And I some people think it's stupid and they come in here and insult us, but I don't really care. As long as there are people that enjoy this and like it, it's fine with me. What people can think whatever they want. But look at this man come into the ring. Look at, he is the 8th wonder of the world. It is Chris Cryptic. He is the most decorated man in XCW history. 4-time tag team champion, 2-time United States champion. Never had a shot at the world title. Never had a shot at the Intercontinental or the European title as well. But we know that this man is definitely capable of having won any of those belts had he ever gone after them. But this man is the longest tenured member of the tag team division. When Ryder went solo and chasing after the world title, Ricky Brown, who you're going to see coming out in a few minutes, stepped into that role, and their first title match regained the belts for the Vigilantes. 109, says Shantia. Apparently I'm 109 years old. I've gained 80 years overnight. Oh, here we go. Another man coming to the ring. We saw one member of each group. Look at this champion coming to the ring, Junior, representing the Wolfpack with that brand new tee and that nice, got the nice mask on his face, covering it up. Pretty sure that takes those both off for the match. But Junior has been very impressive in his short time here in XCW. 3 months in, at the first pay-per-view, he wins the TV title and loses it a couple weeks later. But he ends up at the second pay-per-view, wins the tag team championship. And if you go for the third pay-per-view, this man might go 3 straight pay-per-views, 3 straight wins, to retain the tag team title, to be the last tag team champions, and get a win at WrestleMania. I mean, this could be the best 3 months of one man's career here in XCW. 2-time champion, defense, and a win at WrestleMania. That would be amazing. But we have a chance maybe to see the best, just over 1 month career if Deshaun Johnson wins later on tonight of anybody here in XCW. But we are going to get to this match We have still 2 men to come to the ring. Ricky Brown, in just a moment, I think we're about to see Nick Nitro make his way out to the ring here. But it's definitely going to be a good bout. Here he is, guys. Nick Nitro on the stage. Look at that shirt, guys. He's got a superhero theme going to that shirt. Looks like Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, Aquaman, Martian Manhunter, Red Tornado, Flash. Stumped on this. It's the Magic Girl. I can't remember her name. Hot Girl. I think that's Hot Girl, not Hot Man. Now I'm not seeing the shirt. I've got to see it again. I have a chance to see who else is there. I think it's Green Arrow. And last is, I can't tell who this last. It's not Tana. That's her name. Tana's the girl in purple, the Magic Girl. And the last girl, maybe that's Supergirl. I can't. Honestly, I think I'm stumped on that last one. She's got like a black shirt on. I can't place a lot. If anybody can tell me who that last person was, I'm actually stumped on one of the people. If it's Supergirl, she's got the blonde hair. But I don't know. You know, if that was Marvel, I'd say like Black Cat. But I don't know who that last woman was. So they got me stumped on that one. Dallas is 1-0 at WrestleMania. Yes, Dallas Morgan beat KC last year. So he has a second opportunity. But guys, my commentator for the evening, I am pumped. You know what? I am rooting for the Vigilantes in this match simply for the fact, oh, look at that. XCW won last time. I love that shirt here tonight. What a momentous occasion. I mean, if I was a fan, I saw that outside there. He is best in the world on the back, but XCW won last time. Can this man go out on top? Can he go out as the XCW Tag Team Champion? I personally am stoked to see him make his way out to the ring here. He's been commented he'll be back after his match if he's not dead. If he doesn't get Chris Cryptic in this match, we'll see him hopefully soon after the match ends. But look at that. I love that shirt. I almost wish he was coming out last. If he came out last tonight here, I would love to see that XCW won last time shirt later on in the night. But what a great job here tonight. Is that D'Lo Brown says, King Just Believe. How was Frontier, Nash? I don't even get that one. I don't know what that joke is. Ricky Brown making brand new attire here tonight. This is the man who actually gets more tires than I would expect him. So sometimes he wrestles for a long time in one tire, but sometimes he pumps them out, turns them out pretty quick. Has a very nice WrestleMania attire. Got that Longhorn, I believe, maybe that bull or Longhorn on the trunks. Maybe a nod to Texas, his home state. Of course, interesting thing I love about the Vigilantes. You know, Ricky's not here to talk to me about it, but all of the members of the Vigilantes are from the same hometown. I mean, area, North Texas, shall we call it? You know, either from Dallas, Fort Worth, or the surrounding area. And let's go ahead and get this match underway. This is the one title match we're not going to do slow momentum on. This might take 20 years. So we're just going to keep the momentum at normal for this triple threat tag team match. And let's get this one underway. Early on, look at that Junior trying to attack Chris Cryptic. Dallas Morgan attacking Ricky Brown. About to see some moves going on. And there, Dallas Morgan taking Ricky Brown down early on. Cryptic might be going for that ladder already. He wants to get this match over with. I think he just doesn't want to die again. I mean, he's been in 2 of these before, both times. He has actually gone missing for over a month of action. So I bet you at least Cryptic's happy that we're having at least a full week and a half off for him to recuperate after this match. Right now, Montana just got taken down by somebody. He had the ladder in his hand trying to set it up. Not a joke. Brent is called a question. Oh, is it called a question? I was Frontier Nash. I don't know what you're talking about Frontier, though. I mean, Nash is in the chat, but I don't know what Frontier is. What you're referring to is Frontier. I don't get that. I mean, maybe he was on the flight for named Frontier or something. I don't know. Maybe that's what your question would be. Look at this. Ricky Brown, the nice clothesline. That looked just like the clothesline that somebody won with on our last episode. Can't remember who it was off the top of my head. But that devastating clothesline. Nitro and Ricky Brown fight it out right now. Ricky Brown turned his back on him, and he actually accidentally took down his own tag team partner when Ricky Brown moved out of the way. And look at this. Nitro being thrown in the corner while Ricky Brown is on his feet. And, you know, these matches are kind of confusing sometimes. Occasionally some guys attack their own partners on accident. Right now we've got Chris Cryptic trying to attack Nick Nitro and Roy Montana. And Ricky Brown trying to go after the Wolfpack. Ricky Brown actually, everybody else not seemed to pay attention to the ladder. Ricky Brown walking around, and I thought he was about to climb it. Instead, taking down one half of the Wolfpack. Cryptic and Nitro find it out. Nice sling blade by Nick Nitro. T-Law Brown, KGB. Frontier was fine, says Tornado. I'm assuming that must be the Blue Frontier. I'm sorry, I said front line, something like that. Yeah, Frontier. Nice takedown right there. Nash will be here for a title match later tonight. We are still like 4 more matches after this, I believe. TLC triple threat match could last a while or could be over. If one guy can just get in there and get that, climb that ladder fast. If you can just find that one moment to climb, this match should be over quick. If XCW is over, what are you fighting for? You're fighting to be the last champions in the history of the company. To me, that's better than being the first champion. It's better being the longest reigning champion. You go down, it's like, who was the last champion in XCW? Trivia question for later on in life. You can go, hey, those last tag team champions were Ricky Brown and Chris Cryptic. You know, those last tag team champions were the NWO Outsiders, the NWO Wolfpack Outsiders, Dallas Morgan and Jr. Or you can say, you know what, those guys who won it for the very first time, you can say it's Nick Nitro and Roy Montana. I mean, that's a special thing to be able to say, I was the last champion in the history of the company. So both of these, all 3 of these teams desperately wanting to win here tonight. It looks like both members of the Wolfpack and the Roy Montana and Nitro team are fighting it out right now. And Ricky Brown gets smashed to the ladder, and then an RKO taking down Ricky Brown from Dallas Morgan. Morgan has got this locked in, that armbreaker locked in. Montana taking out Cryptic, and outside Junior and Nitro find it out. DDT to Nitro on the outside. Brown being crushed right now by Dallas Morgan. This is like the last night of WCW, except for you already knew this is going to be the end. WCW that this is the season finale of WCW. It's like, what's a season finale in wrestling? That's stuff that never stops. Everybody was confused like that until they had the whole WWF purchasing WCW. In the ring, Ricky Brown taking on Nick Nitro. Nitro throwing him to the far corner. Ricky Brown, though, reversing that attempt in the corner. Ricky Brown, what is he going for? Snake Eyes, baby. Got him up top. Dropping him face first into the turnbuckle. While Chris Cryptic getting beaten down by Dallas Morgan Jr. Clearing the ring, maybe, with that ladder. Oh, another RKO, this time to Ricky Brown's partner. Hit one on both members of the Vigilantes. Junior clocks Ricky Brown with the ladder. And he is walking around, clocks Roy Montana with the ladder. Oh, look at Roy Montana falls on top of Ricky Brown. Man, he just put him unconscious. Can he climb the ladder now? He does the first climb on the ladder of the night. And look at this Omega driver. Nobody paid attention. Ricky Brown is down. Nick Nitro, he stops him. That could have been the end of the match. No one was paying attention to Junior. Look at that. Junior's got the case again. No one is looking at him. Ricky Brown for the save. And he gets there just in time. Look at this. SOS to Ricky Brown, though, makes him pay. And pulling him down off the ladder. Roy Montana makes the climb up top, but can't get the briefcase too far off. And Nitro accidentally knocks the ladder over, sends Roy Montana down. Oh, Canadian Destroyer. Ricky Brown. Oh, I'm getting lightheaded here. This is driving me crazy. Ricky Brown crawling on the ground. Nick Nitro crawling on the ground. 3 members down. 3 members standing. 1 member of each team still there. Cryptic gets knocked off the ladder and starts to climb it. Nick Nitro climbing the ladder now. And Nitro gets knocked off the ladder while Ricky Brown and Junior are fighting it out. Throwing Junior over the top rope. Mike is trying to get rid of him, but Junior blocks right down. Dallas RKOing everybody. That is definitely true. Oh, man, Ricky Brown, a very nice, huge sidewalk, or not sidewalk, I'm sorry, spine buster there on Junior. And Ricky Brown going to get the second ladder. He doesn't want just one in the ring. He wants both. I think he just missed Roy Montana with that. Roy Montana, about to hit the seatbelt suplex. But Chris Cryptic knocked the ladder into him, and it's actually Morgan who takes him down. Cryptic climbing the ladder. Junior knocks him out. Cryptic, onto the other ladder. He fell off of the ladder onto the other one. And that ladder gets knocked out of the ring. And, oh, man, I thought Cryptic might have had a chance to win it there, but unable to do so. This match is pretty crazy, guys. It's a hard match to call. Montana knocking out Ricky Brown and seatbelt suplex. I don't know if he's going to be able to come back and commentate. He keeps getting laid out flat. Right there, Junior taking down Chris Cryptic. Nitro going for a ladder. All the ladders currently knocked out of the ring. Montana raking the eyes. I mean, come on, that's dirty even for a ladder match. Look at that, here he is, setting it up right here. Ricky Brown takes down. Look at that pile driver. Lays him flat out. Look at that. The ladder gets set up by Junior, but Ricky Brown the one climbing the ladder. Dallas Morgan up top. Dallas Morgan gets taken down by Cryptic, and the Wolfpack return the favor by knocking Ricky Brown down. Not only that, onto the ropes. I don't know how that did, but that just knocked Roy Montana out. Cryptic able to somehow hit him right there. Cryptic going for Nitro. Roy Montana trying to set something up. Morgan's got the thing down in the ring. He's climbing. Look at that. He moves him out of the way. Montana literally forces the ladder out of the direction. I don't think Dallas Morgan can look. He drops down knowing that he can't reach it. He literally tried to RKO everybody in this match. I think the fourth man that he has RKO'd. And right now, Nitro gets the ladder stolen by Chris Cryptic. That's set down in the ring. Look at this Junior crawling around. Spin out powerbomb right there. Lays Nitro out flat. Ricky Brown back to his feet. Dallas Morgan, I thought he was about to climb the ladder. Instead, a nice Northern Light suplex right there. This match has been amazing. Can the Vigilantes walk out? Going for that big power slam. Nitro reverses it. Backbreaker on Ricky Brown. Cryptic catches the foot. Powerbomb here. Look at this powerbomb. Rushing. I don't know. I think that might have busted him open with the powerbomb. But maybe it was Roy Montana. I can't tell who got busted open. It was Junior busted open. Look at Nitro using that backslide driver, taking him out. English believes saying his pandemonium, says Nash in the chat box. He's watching this backstage. Right now, Wolfpack aiming to go for Ricky Brown, but Brown outside the ring getting the ladder. Nitro getting the other ladder. Dallas Morgan meeting Nitro outside the ring. Almost gets laid out flat. Dallas Morgan lays Nitro. Once again catching the ladder. Morgan, he finally gets laid out flat by Dallas Morgan. Ricky Brown throws the ladder into the ring. Morgan and Chris Cryptic are both laying out flat outside the ring. Right now, Ricky Brown attacked from behind. No misses on that Junior. It's a drop kick. And right now, the only man standing in the ring are Junior and Roy Montana. Junior climbs the turnbuckle, but that ladder is out of place. Will he climb it and go for a win here, or maybe to attack somebody? No. He jumps down. He jumps right into Ricky Brown and puts him in the corner. Pump up Buster. Pump up Buster. Can he hit it? Gets kicked in the chest back. Junior up the top rope. Devastating drop kick. Smashing Ricky Brown back. And now he sets the ladder up. 3 men standing, 1 from each group. But it's Roy Montana climbing the ladder. Can these guys who never won the belts? They're getting knocked off. Man. Good thing Chris Cryptic was there. Knocks Roy Montana down. Omega Driver Jr. might be even bloodier now. Roy Brown just busted Roy Montana open. But he somehow did not fall down. Man, what a match this has been. Not even much chat going on in the box. Everybody's anticipating what's happening. Roy trying to set up a finisher, and he's about to. Seatbelt suplex, and there it goes. Knocking out Cryptic is Nitro. Look at this. Both members of the Wolfpack trying to get that ladder in the ring. We're fighting over who wants to bring it in the ring here, guys. And look at that. Wolfpack member Morgan grabbing it and tossing it in the ring, but Nitro takes it. Bust open Chris Cryptic. I was hoping he could get out of here without being bloody from the face. Roy Montana's got the ladder now, sets it up dead center of the ring. Ricky Brown Might be wanting to climb it. Oh, he is. Montana's already up there. Ricky Brown, Montana at the top of the ladder. Ricky Brown punched in the face twice. He's got the advantage. Can he knock him down? Ricky Brown, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, trying to go for the belt, but too late. Montana, oh, takes him off into a bulldog. One-handed bulldog into the ladder to Ricky Brown. Chris Cryptic taking Junior down. Nitro Wolfpack Morgan getting back in the ring. Why are you guys laughing at these people's face? No, they all feel a bit sleepy, said Shantia. Look at this. Cryptic actually getting another weapon besides the ladder. He went and got the steel steps as both ladders fall out of the ring yet again. Cryptic wants to cause some damage to somebody else. Tries to cause it to Roy Montana. But Montana able to reverse that move. Morgan and Nitro going at it here. He's trying to go for that. Oh, gets drop kicked right there. Ricky Brown now rolling him in the corner. Might be going for that once again. Might be going for that top rope pump up buster. Couldn't hit it though. These two guys fighting over the ladders outside. Ricky Brown catches it. Can he smash Nitro across the face? No, Nitro knocks him down. He was concerned about Junior, who just jumped out of the ring. No ladders in the ring right now, but Nitro about to fix that. Throws one in. Only 2 men in the ring. It's Nitro and Cryptic. Cryptic, if he can go get that ladder. No one's in the ring but Cryptic right now. Cryptic's got the ladder. He's setting it up in the ring. No one in the ring but Cryptic. He's climbing up, but Montana back in the ring now. Trying to knock the ladder over. Missed the knockdown. Oh, he's in perfect position. He's again the only man in the ring. Everybody else outside. Nitro has got the Roy Montana in the ring trying to stop him. Can he get there in time? Cryptic, the ladder's blocking him. The ladder's blocking him. He's got the... No! I don't know how. He had so long to get that briefcase down and has the tag team title. I cannot believe that. That would have been a perfect end to the match, but it is not over. All 5 men besides that were occupied outside the ring, and he had forever to pull that down, but couldn't do it. Now Ricky Brown says this match isn't over. He knocks the ladder straight down right there. We got Morgan right now. We got Morgan. Oh, gets dropped toe hold into the ladder. I think Ricky Brown able to finally hit that pump-up buster. Oh, Canadian Destroyer Dallas Morgan busted open. 3rd man in the match. Both members of the Wolfpack busted open, as well as Chris Cryptic, Ricky Brown. Also, apparently, I must have missed it, but Roy Montana busted open as well. I don't remember now. That was a chair shot from Ricky Brown earlier on. Only 2 men not busted open of the 6 in this match. What a match this has been. Finisher hit right there by Dallas Morgan. He turns it to attention to Ricky Brown. He pops him down. Look at this. Ricky Brown. He's going for that pile driver. Morgan, he's already been busted open. Just got crushed in the center of the ring. Brown having a hard time getting back to his feet. And apparently I let my controller die. It's been such a great match. Here we go, guys. 6 men still left. Oh, man. This has been an insane match. I really wish Ricky Brown was here to commentate right now. But he is competing in the ring. Luckily, hopefully, if he didn't get busted open, I'm pretty sure he might be able to come back. Ricky Brown sees Nitro get the ladder. He's having none of it. Knocks him down. Not only knocks him down, but onto the steel steps right there. And he looks like he wants to take Nitro out. Foot DDT right there. Hard into the mat. Now he's attacking Junior, but Junior able to block him right here. Cryptic right there. Can he go for, what is he? I don't know what he's going for. He's looking for somebody to attack. Instead goes to get the extra ladder. Montana sets it up center of the ring. He's climbing. Oh, gets a kick in the back from Ricky Brown. Montana now climbing the ladder. I think Wolfpack member Dallas Morgan might have just knocked him down as he attacked Nitro. Ricky Brown's got the ladder now. Might be setting it up. He is. Center of the ring. Setting, oh, wrong side. I think it's the side that has the less chance of getting the win here. Ricky Brown, though, can he reach for it? No. He chose the wrong side of the ladder to climb up. And he decides to go back and say, oh, RKO bust open. Nick Nitro, the only man not busted open right now, is Ricky Brown. And Chris Cryptic gets laid out flat. There goes Ricky Brown. Montana, the only man standing right now. Dallas Morgan back to his feet. I know he's calling for. I think he might be going for Ricky Brown here. But actually getting broken up by Junior, lucky for Ricky Brown, and behind him, didn't see him. Oh, there goes Ricky Brown. All 6 men busted open. He's going to need some stitches. Uh-oh, Dallas Morgan on top of the... Oh, he's hanging from the... If he can release that briefcase, he had the belt, but he couldn't. Nick Nitro able to take him down. Look at this right here. Look at this. Oh, smashing him hard into the ground. Finisher right there. Signature, I believe, of Nick Nitro. He's now got that ladder. Can he lay everybody out, climb up? No, he just sets it straight up in the center of the ring. He doesn't care about anybody else. He is climbing that ladder, slow to get up. Junior standing. Ricky Brown is standing. Ricky Brown climbing the ladder once again. And Chris Cryptic almost knocked Nitro off the ladder. No, Junior pulls him down. Oh no, Nitro's there. He's not going for it. Look at this. Dallas Morgan climbing the ladder. Dallas Morgan and Nitro looking at each other one-on-one. Big elbow right there. Nitro thrown off the ladder, crashes to the ground. Ricky Brown trying to stop Wolfpack. How he does. He knocks the ladder out from under him. And then Chris Cryptic finishes him off. Huge match. This match is crazy, guys. This is probably the craziest TLC we've had yet. Or I guess a ladder match, straight up. This is a 6-man ladder match here tonight. 3 teams competing. But only one team can walk out with those tag team titles. And whoever wins this bout will have definitely earned it, guys. Look at that big drop right there. Ricky Brown throwing him into the corner now. Nitro set up for a move. Might be going with that pump-up buster again. This time on Nitro. Can he hit it? With him, gets it blocked once again. Look at the suplex. Smashes Ricky Brown hard into the ground. Dallas Morgan going to get that ladder. Ladders keep getting knocked out of the ring over and over again. Cryptic's got the ladder. Morgan got back in the ring. Backslide driver. Lucky for him, he just missed the ladder. He's getting stomped in the gut now by Nick Nitro. Cryptic's got the ladder in his hand. Needs to set it up. He does. I think the only other man standing right now is Junior. He's right behind him. Cryptic going for the briefcase. Junior's actually attacking Ricky Brown. No, he notices him at the last second. Stops him. I thought he was going to start an attack on him. Look at this Wolfpack. Member climbs the ladder. Goes for, Junior has to sacrifice his own teammate to make sure the Vigilantes did not come out with the win right there. Look at that power slam, though, by Ricky Brown. Roy Montana trying to hit a move on Chris Cryptic, but Cryptic is not moving. Cryptic might be dead. Look at that. He's calling for a finisher again. Cryptic still not getting to his feet. Tornado TDT to Ricky Brown, though. Finally, Cryptic getting up there. Trying to hit the finisher. Got blocked somehow by Cryptic. Dallas Morgan jumping over the rope a couple of times. Not sure why. Nitro taking down. Nice DDT. Legs get caught up in the rope for a moment. Who is doing this, Super Red Buster? This is Image Maker on Xbox One. Man, I am winded from this. I've gotten lightheaded because I was talking so quick, so fast. I couldn't even get any oxygen to my brain. And that's what probably is happening to these guys in this ring. They don't have a second to rest. They've got to continue on regardless of what their circumstance is. We have had 6 people. My God, he's broken in half, this Tornado. We had all six people busted open. We might have a lot of crimson mess by the end of the night. Look at this. Dallas Morgan getting smashed into that table. Morgan's head smashed in the table right there. Chris Cryptic had the ladder. Ricky Brown's got it now. Looks like he's about to throw. He sets it up on the outside of the ring. I don't know what that's for. And Ricky Brown, Chris Cryptic now has got it. Cryptic trying to beat Roy Montana right across the gut here. Ricky Brown has that other ladder, but he drops it. No one has. There we go. Finally, somebody picked up another ladder, but everybody but Junior's out the the ring. I guess lucky for the other teams that there wasn't a ladder in the ring. Junior might have won this match. Roy Montana just took up both members of the Vigilantes from behind. Nick Nitro, center of the ring, butterfly DDT, cracks the skull of Dallas Morgan once again. Almost everybody outside the ring ladder. It looks like the ECW up in here. This is, if this, I'm surprised the chant from the crowd hasn't been ECW. This match has been totally insane. But right now, they can't even seem to get the ladder in the match because everybody is in their way, blocking their path. Look at that huge uppercut from Roy Montana sending somebody down onto those ladders. And now Ricky Brown's got the ladder once again. He's just got to throw it in the ring. Cryptic's in there. He can throw it to Cryptic. Cryptic maybe get the win, but he will not stop beating Junior. 4 straight attacks. Look at this. Throws it in the ring. Junior gets knocked down. Cryptic out of the ring. Ricky Brown in the ring. Cryptic back in the ring. They can both climb the ladder. That's fine. And look at the Crimson Mask on Chris Cryptic, who once again is alone in the ring. Can he climb and get the belt? No one is able. No one's in there. Cryptic's in there. He's got his health on the briefcase. Can he get it? Montana, he's got it. He's got it. Montana got in there late. And the second time, Chris Cryptic is in that ring alone. All 5 men out of the ring. They seem to lose track of Cryptic. Cryptic, in fact, does not die here tonight. He did, I believe, the only man to actually go full Crimson Mask, even though he was almost the last man busted open. He goes full Crimson Mask. Look at Ricky Brown goes to run interference outside, make sure that nobody's going to interfere. And look at this, as he attacks Junior. Actually, Junior ends up attacking him, but there's still the distraction he does. Vigilantes take the win here tonight, and there's no loser in terms of entertainment. The fans just got a spectacular victory here, guys. And it didn't matter which of these teams won. That match was completely insane. And look at the full Crimson Mask. He's got blood in his hand from pounding into others' faces. He's got blood all over his face. And inside that briefcase are both of the tag team championships. I'm sure Ricky Brown would be in the ring celebrating with it right now. If he wasn't making his way to the back, he'll have that championship belt given to him by Chris Cryptic in a few moments as he's coming back on the announce table with me in a few moments. Man, what a match. Vigilantes now, just like the Wolfpack, have a chance. They are definitely walking out of here and in as an XCW champion. That leaves the Wrecking Crew only one more opportunity. Actually, I'm sorry, they have two, because the Wrecking Crew has Natalya coming up. Let's go and move on to the next match. Look at that Crimson Mask and Chris Cryptic right there. I just can't believe that match. It was so great. It was a special match, but right here, the Wrecking Crew's first chance to have a shot at winning here tonight and walking out with the title. If Natalya wins this, then at least all 3 factions end up with 1 championship, no matter the outcome of our main event. Look at Shantia Alpha making her way out to the ring, strutting her stuff with that big hip whip right there, shall we call it. I know Ricky Brown might be here a little bit into this match, but he is recovering right now. Backstage, getting checked on by medical staff. I mean, he is going to be elated, but he is going to be exhausted for the rest of the night. I mean, he wasn't commentating on that, but as much as that hurt me and my voice is like strained from calling that match right there, guys, he is probably going to be exhausted as well. I'm sure that match literally was killing him the whole time. He thought he had that match won on multiple occasions, but he does end up your winner. But that match is over. We're moving on. He'll be with us in a moment. Shantia has a chance to walk out of here and be the final XCW champion. And Natalya, you see her coming to the ring. She is a member of the Wrecking Crew, the only diva in the group. She has a chance to give them a championship heading out of XCW. Will she be able to do that for them here tonight, Natalya? It is definitely going to be special, but right now, I think we're going to see Natalya, and this is a Falls Count Anywhere match, guys. What time is it going to end, says Super Headbuster. It'll end. There's only, I believe, 4 matches left, but most of them are one-on-one matches, so probably in about, I would say, maybe 45 minutes, hour at the absolute latest, probably 45 minutes. I'm guessing 30 to 45 minutes right now, we might guess. Technically, there's no official end because it's a simulation and we're not controlling when these matches end. But hopefully it'll be soon. Ricky Brown, I can hear him down the hallway. He's almost here. He'll be here in a moment. He must have gotten cleared by medical staff. He'll be back here hopefully just after this match starts. But these two women, the final women's match here in XCW. Natalya, never an XCW champion. She had many chances in the past when Angelica Angel was here a long time back. But the former AZW Women's Champion and the current XCW Women's Champion has a chance to end as the champion here in XCW. Gotta make sure we get that slow momentum before we start it out. And here we go, one-on-one. Should be a great match between these two women. And Ricky Brown's now getting fitted for a microphone here. He's about to start talking in just a moment. And we're going to ask him about that match early on here so we can get back to calling this match here between these two women. But, okay, Ricky Brown, you're set up and ready to go. Ricky, I need to ask you, buddy. I know that match was tough. And you almost won it on so many occasions. And so did a few of the groups had good shots to win it. But what teamwork at the end. You saw Cryptic had the opportunity. You saw everybody else outside, and you jumped outside the ring. And what was your mentality right there at the very end? You jumped out of the ring and tried to run interference to make sure Cryptic got that belt.
Slammed to the floor.
I'm concerned, Cryptic is the leader of this team. And he's the veteran. So it was his moment. And I wanted to make sure that no matter what happened, he got his moment, and we leave his chance. So, bear with me. I'm a little tired because that is crazy. My head. I feel like I've been hit by a truck. So,
I think you might have been hit by a truck. There might have actually been a truck out there somewhere.
If I start saying stuff that doesn't make sense, y'all just bear with me. So, I'll by the end of this match, I'll be back to normal, hopefully. So.
Hey, one more question about that match. I mean, you've been in XCW for a while, and I don't know if you'd ever seen one of those TLC. I mean, really, it was just a ladder match. No tables or ladders or whatever brought into it. But have you ever seen any of those triple threat ladder matches for the tag titles before? Have you ever seen one of those before?
I've never seen one. I don't think I've ever been in a match that brutal. That thing. Oh my goodness. That match took a lot out of, and it wasn't just me.
Hold on. Pin attempt here. Natalia outside the ring. Remember, this is a Falls Count Anywhere match. They can use any weapons. They've already had that kendo stick pulled out. But go ahead, sorry.
No, there were 5 other people that laid out there just as much as I did. So, wait.
Look at that. Pounds her face into the turnbuckle. She's going dirty here early. I mean, there's no disqualification to this match. You can do whatever you want.
Natalia's trying to represent the Wrecking Crew. I mean, there was a lot of heat going on in the locker room when this match started up. So.
Once again, she is just trying to destroy Shantia early in this match. Now, Ricky, one more thing real quick after the other. I know this match, I don't think that either one can take each other out this quick. So let me ask you one more question about that last match. Now, you said that you had never seen, that was Chris Cryptic's 3rd ladder match like that. He has been in the Money in the Bank match. He has been in, you know what, that might have been his 4th, because I forgot about that money. That might have been his 4th match. Just like that, of just total craziness. So, I mean, what is it to say? I mean, you said you wanted to give him that moment. Is that part of the reason why? I mean, did you even realize what he had been through before? Hold on, signature move.
Oh, my
Shantia almost taken out that quick. I really thought maybe she had her there, but able to avoid the pinfall right there. Shantia out. What is this? Uh-oh.
Is that what I think that is?
That is the Billy Goat's Curse. This is the move that she made her tap out to.
I believe she called it.
Can she get out of this? Shantia's got to survive this.
She said she was going to hook this move. Now she got it hooked.
Shantia doing a great job of not giving up. I mean, I would have tapped out 2 seconds into this move.
No, she's not. No, Shantia is not a pushover, though. I mean, by no means is she a pushover. So,
Running elbow right there.
Natty should know it's not going to be that easy. So.
With the leg drop there. Shantia getting pinned once again. I don't know what is going on. Natalia is running all over Shantia. We see Shantia all the time run over her opponents. I think she might even beaten Natalia last month. Not this month, but the previous month before that in a one-on-one match. But this month, it's been all Natalia.
Kendo sticks in the back.
Natalia beat Shantia. Nice job by Shantia finally getting a good offensive maneuver in there. That big clothesline. Oh, slaps her across the face.
I think this match just got real right there.
Look at that nice block right there. Shantia needs to fight back. Again, slapping her in the face. What is that about?
It's bragging rights. I mean, you know how much heat was going on before this match. I mean, these two almost had to be pulled apart in the locker room. So,
yeah, I mean, the women. A lot of people say women are more vicious than men when it comes to fighting their own sex. And look, going for that 3rd slap. This time, Natalia not having any of it. But these two women are back and forth blocking moves, and a huge DDT on the outside. Shantia's taken over this match.
I mean, for these two, think about it. Natty's considered, I would consider her the first lady of the Wrecking Crew. Shantia clearly the first lady of the Wolfpack. So, this is who is the alpha female.
Look at that. Shantia completely turning things around. I mean, as dominant as Natalya was early in this match, Shantia's really taken over. 1, 2.
Oh my goodness.
I think Natalya really did not see that coming. Almost got pinned by that quick roll-up.
Back to the kendo
Oh!
stick. That's gonna be that. If she wants to win, she's got to stay with that.
Oh!
What a slap! Oh my goodness.
Man, Shantia is literally slapping the taste out of her mouth. Shantia now going for that big, look at that, attacking the legs of Natalya. 1, 2, Natalya not going down like that.
Natty can't hook that Billy Goes Curse with one good leg because she's got to be standing up to hook it.
Oh, went for the
Take out
slap
the leg.
again. And
Nice
Natalya
suplex.
is tired of that slap. She is tired of being slapped across the face.
We got a
German
plan.
suplex. 2, only a 2. This has been a great women's match so far. I mean, these women are not. This is a false count anywhere. You can just pin people in the ring.
Once again, Natty goes back to that kendo
Oh.
stick. And I mean,
Cracks her across the skull.
That's what's separating the match right there. Natty, every chance she gets, she goes back to that kendo stick. And if I'm Shantia, that kendo stick would never, that thing would be super glued to my hand. Like, I would pin you with it. So,
And what a
I don't know if this is a good move by Natty right here. Oh, my
no.
goodness.
Oh no, this is a.
Never mind, forget what I just said. Oh,
Oh, she can get it. Oh! Shantia takes her down, prevents that sledgehammer from smashing her in the head. She picks it up. This could be the end of
I'm
Natalya.
telling you, whoever gets that sledgehammer, Shantia doing the right thing, constantly going for a pinfall.
I can tell you this, I have not wrestled much, but I know that would aggravate me if I'm getting pinned over and over again, even if it's not a 3 count. Oh, signature!
Natty by nature.
Natty by nature for sure. Is that winning the title?
2, oh.
Man,
I'm
that's
telling
a,
Shantia said it is not going
that
to
is
be that
the
easy.
second Natty by nature.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, sledgehammer. She is
Oh, my
beating her with that
goodness.
sledgehammer in the corner, taking 2,
Come on,
3
Ref.
shots with the sledgehammer, guys.
Come on, ref.
Trying
I know
to hit
this
her one more
spot's got
time.
anywhere. Come on, man.
Turns her over after literally beating her with that
1,
sledgehammer.
2,
Oh my gosh, how do you kick to that?
How do you kick out of 2 sledgehammers in the back?
If Shantia loses this match, I gotta give it to her. You show me a sledgehammer, you knock me out.
Natty's going. Now Natty's got a chair.
Oh!
Oh, my goodness.
Takes that chair away just like she did the kendo stick a little bit earlier. This match actually might go back in the ring, and I didn't think it was gonna get back in there. Can she get it? She might go for that Billy Goat's curse. She gets in there, she might be laid out flat. No, Shantia back to her feet. Shantia getting the advantage here.
Oh,
Wrist lock
wait a minute.
suplex.
Got covered.
2 count there. Casey straps up his kick pads and walks toward the entranceway. It'll be a little while before you get going. Hold on, 1,
She hit it
2,
again.
wrist lock
Natty kicked out
suplex.
again.
I gotta tell, I mean, is that frustrate you so much when somebody constantly pins you?
Yes, because the amount of energy it takes for you to kick out. I mean, it's not kicking out. It's not a very simple thing to do. It takes
Oh,
energy.
whoa, look at this. She's setting up for the finish. She's that face buster here.
Shantia's just buying
Oh,
time.
look at this. Finisher, center of the
Oh,
ring.
my goodness.
Natalya, no chance for a rope break. I'm not even sure if there are rope breaks in the Falls Count anymore. 1, 2, 3. That is it. Shantia. She was getting smashed with a kendo stick. She got smashed with a sledgehammer repeatedly. And Natalya dominated the first 6 minutes of this match. But she fought back. Ricky, she fought back.
Anybody out there that thinks Shantia is not tough, you need to rewatch this match. And Shantia just proved how tough she was, just how bad she is, because to take what she took and to still win that match, that my hat's off to her. My hat's off to her.
I gotta admit this. I 100% thought Natalya
I thought
was
she
gonna
had
win
it.
this match. She crushed Shantia earlier this month. She crushed Paige earlier this month. She was dominating the division.
She called her shot. She said she was going to hook the Billy Goat's curse. She said once she hooked, she wasn't going to let go. And something happened and caused her to let go. And that was the break that Shantia needed.
Shantia, she wins the title. AJ wins that title at WrestleMania. AJ never defends it successfully. She loses it. Oh, this is
Are you
pregnant.
serious?
Yeah, remember, I forgot she was pregnant. I guess it's early. Maybe the doctors let her know, okay, it's early enough that you can go ahead. You know,
Hey.
I gotta say this: the Wrecking Crew, kind of embarrassing that they would sledgehammer a pregnant woman.
Oh, my goodness.
But I mean, this is WrestleMania. I guess literally all the rules are out of the window in a match like that.
Here she go. I'm in the ring and in person, I'm a godly woman. That's what makes me a beast.
And Shantia, A very impressive win here tonight. I mean, she was getting destroyed early in this match. She thought something was up, something was going on. You know, maybe she'd been, I don't know, something going on, but the way she fought back and the beat, even while she was fighting back, the beating she took with those weapons.
It's almost like Natty just kind of punched herself out. Natty was just like attack. And it really, that's what it looked like. Because in the end, you notice Natty started to get tired, especially from all having to kick out those frequent pinfalls. And I think in the end, that's what did it. So
I guess we were talking about that. I guess it looked like she spent so much energy beating her with those weapons. I mean, swinging those hard takes a lot out. I mean, getting beat obviously hurts as well and takes some energy out of you. But God has the shield around my baby, says Shantia. God can't do anything, so we'll just say he was helping her here. But guys, I want to say this real fast before we get to Kent Carter versus The Undertaker. Just 3 matches left on the card. That was a spectacular match. Shantia, those constant pins might have been, as you said, the key to victory because she spent so much energy kicking out over wristlock suplex, pin attempt, kick out, wristlock suplex, pin attempt, kick out. She just kept pinning her. Natalia didn't go for that many pins. No. She was worried about wearing her down.
Natalia wanted to hook that Billy Goat's curse. She made it a point. Tell everybody, she's going to hook that Billy Goat's curse. She's going to make Shantia tap. And I think...
hold on. Look at that.
I love it.
Oh, 22-2. He's pointing at the 2. He feels that he is the 2 and 22-2.
You got to respect the confidence. You got to.
KC coming out here tonight with...
Look at the focus. Look at the focus he walks to the ring. Tell me that's not a man ready for WrestleMania.
He gives up his... Would you have given up a title match to get this match here tonight?
No. But you know what? To be blunt honest, I don't have the confidence that man has. Let me be honest. I don't have the confidence to challenge Undertaker at WrestleMania, especially in a Hell in a Cell. There's no way. No.
You're like, I don't want my career to be over. Like, basically what you're saying.
You saw what I just went through. This right here would be like 10 times worse than what I just had to go through. So, especially against the Undertaker, like this is like, it's like taking him to the play area at McDonald's. That's what this is gonna be like.
I mean, this is really his wheelhouse. Out of all the, by far the man who's competed in the most Hell in a Cell matches in the Undertaker, and he might be road weary, he might be older than he used to be, but this man just at WrestleMania, just pulls it out. The real loser is this match. Oh, sorry. The real loser in this match is the baby. Man, this has been a spectacular event from top to bottom this entire show. I don't think we've had one bad match this whole card. Even the guys that maybe some people thought, I don't think those guys are really WrestleMania worthy, have put on some good matches. But look at here, guys.
Give me a second. I just want to take this in.
Undertaker has never fought here at XCW. He has never competed in the ring. We've heard whispers last year around WrestleMania because this man just seems to always appear. And it was actually KC that was trying to get this match done, but he got sucked into this match. Dallas Morgan tricked him, beat him in a match. Image, I'm back, and I'm sitting here watching popcorn for this awesome event. Thank you. And hopefully, Panda, maybe you'll be able to join in for next year's 2K16. But as I was saying, this man has never competed here in XCW. We've had very few WWE superstars that have graced our presence, but The Undertaker, there's just something about this man. And to see him, I mean, this is kind of a great way to send XCW out. Bring him in here for one last WrestleMania. We don't know how much longer this man will be wrestling. That's that XCW gets Undertaker, even if it's for one match, one time, win or lose. This is monumental, epic, regardless of how this match goes. Seeing this man walk into an XCW ring.
Right. Not to go to Shanny 82. All members of the Wolfpack are champions, but Jordan Alexander, not a bad way for us to watch XCW doors close. I totally agree with you. The Wolfpack had quite the night tonight, man. They really did.
Now we saw earlier, see it comment here from all members of the Wolfpack are champions, except for Jordan Alexander. Not a bad way for them to end their XCW career. And I have to say that right. Now, only man who didn't end up with a victory tonight here for the Wolfpack, or you know what, I said that wrong. Wolfpack lost their titles tonight, and Jordan Alexander lost as well. But, you know, I can't say anything bad about either one of those. This is not a title match. You know what? Should I put this slow momentum? I mean, this is Undertaker WrestleMania Hell in a Cell. Should I leave this at normal? Okay, I gotta leave it at normal because we still got the two title match, or we still got the 2 more title matches after this, so we're gonna leave it at normal. Even though this is an epic match, hopefully this match won't be done too quick. But Undertaker, Casey, this is gonna be a special event. Shandy82 in the chat bringing up about the Wolfpack. They have been spectacular, and they're walking out with 2 titles here tonight. They have the women's championship, and I really thought that was going to change hands tonight. CJ Lyons retaining 2 WrestleManias in a row walks out with TV champion.
He will go down as XCW's greatest television champion.
Oh, I know that hurts to say, Ricky.
I got to give it to him. He made a believer out of me last year, and he just did it again this year. So,
Panda, yes, you can be on the roster. You got to give me your information for 2K16. This is our final 2K15 bout. WrestleMania ending our 2nd year of XCW, episode 75, guys. We've been doing this for 75 episodes. At least some of us have. I know Ricky's only been here for probably around 30 of those, maybe 20 or 30 of those. But, you know, some of us have been here for all 75, so I'm very happy for these 4 or 5 guys that have been here from the beginning.
Carter is going toe-to-toe with Taker, but I'm Kent Carter. The last thing you want to do is trade fists with Undertaker. You know, Carter, I believe Carter has a speed advantage. If I'm Kent Carter, you want to stay on Undertaker. Don't go toe-to-toe and match him for punches. Just keep using your kicks and just stay flying all over the ring. Undertaker,
look at that, already sitting up. He's not messing around right now.
Taker can't hit what he can't kick. So, I mean, that's about the only way I see this one going. So,
hey, Panda, I'll save you. If you can't get it till Christmas, I'll save you a spot for around Christmas. I'll make sure that you get a spot right about then. Who isn't, says Alex Tyson. 2K, I am extremely excited for 2K16. There's so many new things, new match types in the game. Not that many, but enough. You know, tag team division will be a lot better with all those tag team options. You know, triple threat ladder matches, fatal 4-way ladder matches, table matches. All those are going to be spectacular for the coming year. I don't know. Some guys might be excited for our brand new arenas next year, for a brand new brand, our brand new television shows, our brand new titles. I don't know what people are most excited about, but personally, me, I'm excited about everything. You know, it's been an amazing year, and we're 2.5 matches left. We're already probably around quarter, halfway through this match. And Undertaker really, I honestly think Casey's not doing a good job, like you said. KC needs to fight back, and he's getting too many shots right now.
I respect his confidence, but at the same time, I think his confidence may come back and bite him because, like I said, cannot trade punches with Undertaker. It's impossible.
I mean, he did beat Kane 1-on-1 on Raw, but that was not in a Hell in a Cell match. Show some signature. Casey in trouble early on.
Only 2 ways you go for that.
Up and down.
Oh my goodness.
Whew, I thought that was over. Oh no, KC. KC, it's the tombstone.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. He just reversed the tombstone.
He hit him with the tombstone.
Look at him covering the hands here. Look at that. That's an insult.
Whoa.
Undertaker not happy about that. Awful fun.
Super kick.
Signature right there.
They're right on it.
1, 2. No,
oh
Taker kicking out. You hit a tombstone. Hit the finisher. Hit your finisher right here. Maybe you have a chance to beat him if you can hit him with a tombstone. Hit him with your signature. Can he hit that finisher? Can he get it? He's got him on top. Attitude adjustment. No! Undertaker reversing the finisher. Here code. Oh no. 1, 2. Oh my gosh! I cannot believe that.
Because like I said, it takes a heck of a man to call out Undertaker at WrestleMania in Hell of a Cell. Wait, this is Undertaker we're talking about. So
I gotta admit, I'm really surprised by that. I knew that the Undertaker could definitely beat a tombstone. He was probably going to win this match.
I thought was the moment.
I don't think we've seen that since Randy Orton back in like 2004 or so.
I thought right there, King Carter was going to shock the world, and then he comes right back with that super kick.
See, I thought maybe there. I thought probably not, but maybe. If he could have just hit his finisher.
And it looked like he was going to hit it right here.
He got him up top. This is the end of the match. Instead, he pulled a great DDT out of nowhere, and I think he was just shocked. I think Casey thought he had this match. I think Casey was like, I have got this. It is over. And when he dropped off his shoulders, it just took the air right out of him. Undertaker goes 23-1 at WrestleMania. And I am sorry for KC here tonight. He put on a good match. Hit him with a tombstone. Hit him with sweet chin music. Almost got that attitude adjustment on. If he gets that attitude adjustment, I think Undertaker would have been exactly what he had on that shirt, 22-2. 23-1 it is. Rest in peace, KC here tonight as The Undertaker goes out on top. Hell in a Cell at WrestleMania, guys. But we have 2 matches left, just 2 title matches. Only 4 men left to compete here this evening. Intercontinental Championship followed by our undisputed title, WWE Intercontinental Championship. We are seeing, the XCW Intercontinental Championship. Shane Thomas, your defending champion, defended the belt. Actually, has not had a chance to defend the belt here tonight. But the winner is your final champion of the Intercontinental Championship belt here in XCW. Will it be Deshaun Johnson, who is undefeated? Or will it be the Intercontinental Champion, who has been very impressive?
In his rookie year, he is undefeated, and he has a chance to leave as the Intercontinental Champion. Like,
I see this real quick tweet here. King Just Believe over in our chat box. That would be the handle in our Twitch stream for Dallas Morgan, saying, CKC, I saved you last year from losing your soul to the Undertaker, but not this year. He was already busy. Couldn't have a rematch, maybe a little low blow there. And Casey's got to be feeling it backstage. But look at this. Here is your tag team champion, guys.
You hear what his theme music says. Clearly, that's the only thing on his mind. Is exactly what his theme music says.
From Detroit, Michigan, he is the Intercontinental Champion, Shane Thomas.
Shane Thomas, no special gear since his return to XCW these last 3 months. He's one of the few men not to change his gear at all, but he hadn't really needed to. He has been dominant. Some guys, they do it because they love having different attires. It's fun to them. This man hasn't needed it. He's not a flashy guy. He just gets there and beats the crap out of you. And he's done a great job. He beat Jordan Alexander to get a #1 contendership match for the Intercontinental title 2 months back at our pay-per-view Backlash. Then won the Intercontinental title last month at Elimination Chamber. So basically, from his start of his return, he has worked his way through the roster to get where he is tonight, to be here for the second to last match here tonight at WrestleMania.
He's ready for tonight. He's clearly ready. But I also believe that this guy about to come out is ready too. So,
why do you always have your pipe in my mouth, Morgan? What? Oh, okay. You just can't get enough of me, can you? You're my #1 fan. How can dead men speak? This King Disbelieve. We might have a feud next year for Dallas Morgan and KC once again. A lot of trash talk going on our Twitch feed.
It sounds like it.
Oh, look at this.
Let me just go ahead and put this guy in for Rookie of the Year. Let me just go ahead and do that. So, even though we didn't do Slammies this year, if we'd have done Slammies, this guy is a, hands down, unanimous decision for Rookie of the Year. I'm sorry. So,
I might do a Slammy in the Hall of Fame. In that week we have off, I might stream a stream, maybe some early matches, some house shows or something of our guy for 2K16, and I'll hand out those awards for the Slammies for the Hall of Fame maybe. But for saying Rookie of the Year, man who debuted between the start of XCW's second year and now, I'd have to agree with you. If he wins this match, I don't think it's a contest. We wouldn't almost need a vote. Yeah. Chris Dark could have won the title tonight. If he had lost this match, I might have given it to Chris Dark, but Chris Dark lost earlier tonight, even though it was a great match against CJ. Deshaun,
7-0. 7-0. And look at the wins.
He's had some great wins in there. He didn't fight cupcakes every time. Might have started out that way.
We all remember Elimination Chamber. He eliminated Jordan Alexander. Then Jordan Alexander called him out, and he beat him.
Beat him one-on-one. I know it wasn't his first match of the evening, but still.
Granted, Jordan Alexander wrestled more than one match. But still, so. No.
As the title they're fighting for. Right there, referee holding it up. Look at Deshaun. Deshaun has been a guy who's been changing the tire nearly every week He's had a Goku, a Dragon Ball Z style attire. He's had a Blue Beetle style attire last week. He's had a Superman attire. At our first pay-per-view that night he won, he had an awesome comic book attire. But here tonight it looks like a somewhat Venom-esque, demon-style attire.
He kind of put himself in the zone with this one, but I don't know if Shane Thomas is gonna. I think this is more of a mind game, and I don't think Shane Thomas is gonna go for it. So we're gonna fall for it. But
yeah, I don't think that you can get into the mind of Shane Thomas. This is not the guy who strikes me, that you can put fear in him. And anyway, he could have fought the Undertaker. I think this man would have thought he's gonna win. That's just the kind of guy he is. But I don't think it's going to matter what his mental state is. If Deshaun is in the same zone that he has been in since his debut, as great as Shane Thomas has been, he's been an awesome superstar here in XCW. But he's picked up quite a few losses, too, even though he's done dominant in his wins. And even if those losses were tough matches, Deshaun has just been in a zone like nobody maybe in XCW ever has been. And I don't know. I mean...
Oh, what a move. Shane Thomas.
You hear how his leg connected?
Casey taking a shot about Dallas Moore and saying, you were not a factor in that match. When you were, in case you didn't know, while someone was climbing to get the titles, you were on your butt outside the ring. I had one of the best matches of the night. Your match was quickie like Jim from American Pie.
Oh my goodness.
And I can be 0-2 at Mania, yet my career has been 10 times better than yours, says Ken Green in the chat here. Look at that sling blade right there by Shane Thomas. Very impressive move. Now,
right on the attack.
He's got to keep it up. Now, he's got the power advantage, but the way that Deshaun has been able to pull out wins, I still think that Shane, even though he's got the power advantage, has got to keep the attack on. You've got to wear him down.
That power game, he's going to have to use it. Going to have to. But at the same time, and I've said this almost all night on these matches with the bigger guys versus little guys. Look at that. Beautiful.
Look at that. He's a smaller man, but he's got a lot more athleticism.
That's what's going to come into play is his athleticism. So, and the question is who's going to because if this match goes longer, I think it's going to favor Deshaun if the match goes long. If Shane Thomas keeps coming with these power moves, man,
you got a submission.
There it is, right there.
That smiley face might turn to a frown if he has to tap out right here on the chest. Did he tap? No, he did not. Let him go to continue the assault.
Shotgun kick. Running knee.
She's in back. Drop kick. Thomas, I mean, he's using his power. He's using
Thomas pretty much said, any move you can do, I can do. So.
He's going to go for that. That drop saw kick right to the face. He set him in position, did not get out of the way. Shut up, fan. Bitter talking. Panda trying to get on the Twitch feed, and the superstars of XCW tell him to shut up. Shut up, Willis.
Oh, my goodness.
KGB saying, it's not that I won more matches than you. I'm better than you. You are a soft cookie that crumbles, you jobber.
Meanwhile, Shane Thomas with a jawbreaker.
I can't wait for next year. I can't wait for 2K16 to get around here. Our brand new brand, our brand new shows, everything. We're definitely going to have to see a KC Dallas Morgan match, maybe on our first card. They are really going at it here tonight.
These two are going like move for move, literally right now.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, a lot of times I say they're curbing each other's momentum. Oh, hold on.
Eat the feet.
Eat the feet right there. He gets up. Could go for the. Come back. Double chops across the chest. I think that was a signature move, too.
I'm not sure.
He's got a signature right now. Can he hit it on Shane? Canadian Destroyer. Shane is in trouble.
Cover him, though?
He's got him. Not in the ropes. But only, I don't know if that was 1 or 2, but that was a quick kick out by Shane. Locks it right there. Goes for the running lariat and misses it. I've been the Intercontinental Champion for nearly 2.5 months. You have been tag champ for like a couple of weeks. Who did I beat for that title? Refresh my memory. That is true. KC Dallas Morgan fought for the vacant Intercontinental Championship. So in terms of title matches against each other, Casey does have that 1-0 advantage. Shane Thomas has been hit by his signature move, able to avoid a finisher. But look
for a minute, I thought he was bleeding for a second. I could be wrong.
No, I don't think he's been busted open, but that's very well a possibility.
Hard to tell with the face paint, though.
Huge forearm right there by Shane Thomas. Shane has been able to hit a signature or finisher yet, and we've seen a hit by Deshaun Johnson. But look at that. Ooh.
And right in that corner. Picks him up.
Yeah, you got to make sure if you're going to hit your signature. Code breaker. Code breaker. He is laid out flat. Look at that block in the arm. Great job. Oh,
Kicked out.
but you see that ring awareness. He
covered his
realizes
arm so he couldn't get to the ropes.
instead of dragging him to the ring and taking up that extra time. Oh, the running knee. The running knee. Oh, no. Oh, he didn't. He got too excited there.
It's a nice move by the rookie, though.
He hits the code breaker. He realizes to lock up the arm, but he hits the running knee, and I think he was just like, I got him, this is over.
That was an excellent move by a rookie right there to be ring position.
Just wait until Christmas, says Panda. Ho, ho, ho. Remember, wants to join the XCW universe once he gets the game. Hey, I'll see you when the show starts again. Hold on. 1, 2. Not enough. I'll make sure you never see a title again. Normally it's the Wrecking Crew that is arguing with the Wolfpack. Now a member of the Wolfpack arguing with KC. Back and forth they go in the Twitch stream. Oh, Deshaun's got him turning around. I think I know what he's going for. We have seen him with so many matches with this. This is such a deadly move. This has knocked out so many superstars. And look at this. Look at that look in his eyes. Oh, connects with it. That might be it for Shane Thomas. Look, he's cautious. This is over. If he he's got the cover. 1, 2. Oh, and a quick 2 count. I mean, I don't know how he survives that.
Shane Thomas might have gotten the second win on that.
Shane's been hit by a signature, hit by that finisher.
I think he just realized what's on the line.
Shane thrown him. Shane's hit a signature finisher. Both men have hit a signature and a finisher in this match. It's going to come down to who just wants it more, and I don't know who that's going to be. Look at this right here from the corner.
Like a DDT. Tornado
Look at that.
DDT.
Did you see the whip on that? He shoots out of the corner and then just the velocity he got from that. Handspring back.
Oh, what a move.
Handspring back moonsault right there, taking it down.
On the attack.
Yeah, but a nice reversal.
Thomas.
See, we're getting late in the match, and I think, as you said, this probably favors Deshaun. But really, it's just going to be whoever pulls out that last big move. And let's do it.
Nope.
That would have been anticlimactic, but, it's still, I know it's as much heart as all you XCW superstars have. Sometimes you just can't take it.
What a good one.
I had to learn that one from Natalia, but he probably hits a little bit harder than she does.
There's that diving clothesline again.
Hit that a moment ago. Almost got the win with it.
Oh, not again.
Oh, eats a feet. Signature.
Oh, my goodness.
I believe that's a signature. Oh, but he can't get there. He collapses for the moment. A little bit far away. Drops over for it. 1, 2. Sean kicking out again. A lot of fans don't like me, says KC. Go stand in line behind the rest of them. By the way, out of promos, nice attire, Sean. This Panda. Oh, what is this? Look at this. The handspring back moonsault.
He hit it again. Whew. And he make the cover. What's he doing?
He's turning him over. We're going for some move on the ground. He wants to hit it again. He's just going to keep hitting this until Shane Thomas has nothing left.
Oh, my goodness.
My gosh, I'm so scared of a little boy with big dreams. Oh, spinning back fist. Fighter uses that as a signature move, but he uses that. Canadian Destroyer. I don't think he can get his hand out for that. He's got to put the hand back. He's got to get it, make over the cover. Shane Thomas getting up, though. I can't believe he survives that. Pops him in the face against the ropes. What is this? He throws him outside. If he hits this, this might just take everything Shane Thomas has left.
Here, Deshaun. Here we go.
Deshaun over the top rope. Oh, crushes him. Right there, takes him out there. Uses that finisher to maybe.
The only problem is you gotta win the match in the ring, though.
That is true. I mean, no, he could have. He could have won the match via countout, but this is the title match. You can't win the title via countout. Look at the springboard. He throws him into the ropes off that springboard. I think he might be ready for
right there.
He's gonna drag him to the center ring.
He just gave him the window.
Look at that.
Man, that would hurt.
Oh man, 1, 2, no, he is not done yet. As the kid who's getting there kicked right now. Should I be saying that to the jobber in the making, says Casey. Look at that big right hand. Popping back. I thought that maybe Deshaun was about to take over. Instead, look at this fall-away slam with power right there. Can he hit a finisher maybe? I don't know. Signature finisher might put it away. Picking him up. Can this be it? Shane Thomas goes for that left jab, misses it. He actually ducks under.
What?
Look at this climbing the top rope. Bad mistake.
Out of the ring.
And jumps. Look at that. I don't know why people do that. That's so crazy. You have a better chance of injuring yourself. You can get out of the ring faster by rolling out.
Once again, they take it right back outside.
And look at this. Throws him right back in the ring. Deshaun wants to end this, and he wants that title belt.
And he knows the only way he can win is in that ring.
Oh, can he go for a springboard again?
He'll try it again.
He's going to go for it. Over the top.
Oh,
He knocks out the ref. Shane Thomas, though, about to hit a move right there. Able to knock him down.
No.
Goes for the code breaker. Reverses the code breaker. 1, 2,
Oh, he didn't get it.
so close.
Oh, my goodness.
I think he might have reversed that, though. He might have just given a signature over to the deep. No,
Got it.
Codebreaker.
Code
Codebreaker
breaker.
hits it this time. Hits it this
He got
time.
it covered.
Is that it? 1, 2. No!
Oh, my goodness.
Signature, a second time. Another signature right there. Almost puts him out, but not enough. He's got to hit that running knee. Hit the run. No. He's going up top. He's got him up top. He's struggling to get out. The go to sleep. Oh, right there. He busted him open, too. He is bleeding. You can see the red dripping over the white face paint.
He is too tired to
Look
make
at
the
it.
cover.
He's over in the corner. This could be bad positioning.
He's trying to drag
He
him over the rope.
covers the arm. He covers the arm. 1.
Oh, my goodness.
I cannot believe Deshaun is not done. I cannot believe Deshaun is not done. Woo!
Clothesline by Shane Thomas.
A signature and finisher this late in the match. How do you not beat your opponent?
Deshaun, the head sizzling. Now he's trying to get control of the match again.
This match has been worthy of its placing on the card.
Another clothesline.
Nice diving clothesline right there. I mean, how great a match is this
What
right
a
here?
nice drop kick. This is I'm telling you, everybody's trying to get match of the night. So everybody's trying to get it.
I mean, right now, I've got to put the top 2 matches so far of the night. Now, your match was spectacular. And for you, of course, that'll be your match of the night because you got to win and go out as the tag team champions. Hold on. Springboard third time.
He rolled out of the way for
Every time he's missed it. They call those high risk for a reason. But I got to put this one right up there with it. I mean, this does not have all the same weapon usage.
Shame
1,
right cover.
2, trying to win off the mistake. You know, we saw the win off the mistake with KC when Undertaker reversed that finisher. But here tonight, KC.
He got him again.
That's got to be. And no way he can kick out of another signature. No way he can kick out another finisher.
Oh, no, he rolled him towards the ropes.
But he covers the arm.
What?
Deshaun refuses to lose here.
Oh, my goodness.
He has been dominating at times in this match, but
I'm telling you, Rookie of the Year. I'm telling you.
even if, you know what? I'm saying Rookie of the Year too. Even if he doesn't win this match, he's put on such a spectacular match here. Yes, Wrecking Crew. Hold on. 1. Whew. How do you kick out of 1? I don't care what move was done to you at this point in the match. How do you kick out of 1?
I think Shane Thomas might be starting to get frustrated.
I agree with you. It's going to take
what
one
this guy?
mistake. Oh, I think he was going for a finisher right there. Maybe a signature. But this follow is, I think Deshaun, if he doesn't put Deshaun away in moment, I swear, Deshaun's about to win this match. He's got to put him away. He's got to hit a signature or finisher now, or Deshaun is going to pull one out of nowhere. He might hit a Canadian Destroyer right here. Look at that block. Canadian Destroyer, I call it.
Shoulder block.
I thought that was it. I thought that was it right there. I thought he was about to hit a Canadian Destroyer out of nowhere. I can't take someone who relies in a partner or a faction to be successful, says KC. And you think you're face of XCW, you really are just the A. It's the Cradle DDT. Yeah, I'm doing both shows next year. Hold on.
He counted it again.
Deshaun has just not been able to get a move in.
But at the same time, Shane's frustrated because look at what all he hit him with, and it's not enough to keep him down.
I mean, he's dominated. Hold on, let's watch this. He is dominated. He is dominated, but he can't put him away. And I don't know what's worse, the beating he's taking or the mounting frustration by Shane Thomas.
He does like the 6th diving clothesline he's hit.
I think it's got to be over. One more signature, one more finisher. Either man, this match is going to end. Destroyer, I call it. Bam, right there. He's got to go for the pin. Is this it? New Intercontinental Champion. No, he didn't. What is he doing? He's throwing him in the corner. What is he doing?
He's got something on the brain. We don't know what, though.
I don't know what it is. Why would you do this?
What is he got on the
brain? No. Oh, no, it's calling. The reverse 450 splash. Can he hit it?
I've been dying
Oh,
to see this.
woo. Woo, if he hits this, there's no way.
Want a WrestleMania moment.
You don't kick out of
You want a
this.
WrestleMania moment.
Look at that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he avoids it. He avoids it. He's exhausted.
Oh, my goodness.
Woo. I thought that was it. Deshaun had it. Now he's going for the finisher. Is this it? Deshaun.
man.
Deshaun up top. He
Wait a
finds
minute.
it.
No.
He counters it. I cannot believe this. Oh, man. Look at this. Canadian Destroyer. Canadian. No. Reverses the signature. Woo. Back and forth they go. Is he calling for it again? I cannot believe this has been the. I know. I'm calling it. This is better than the ladder match from earlier. Go to sleep, popping him in the face. Bad positioning, but he can cover up the arms if he does that. This is over. There's no way. No way. This is it, guys.
1, 2. Are you serious? Are you serious?
What? Sean refuses.
Oh my goodness.
What is going on? I don't know what to say at this point. Deshaun has getting hit with like 4 or 5 finishers, 3 or 4 signatures. He won't go down. Destroyer again. Woo! That busted him open.
Again.
He busted him open.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this. He's dragging him center of the ring. This is it.
Here's the count. 1, 2. No! Are you serious? What a match.
We have got a bloody. Man, I can't. There's no way that. I don't know the man that can top this.
Oh my goodness. There is not a person sitting down right now.
Started by myself, decided to help a friend rebuild a dynasty. Junior requested me as a partner. Hold on, pull back.
There's a counter, jawbreaker.
And honestly, I can say this: if he did that reverse 450, I think this match is over. There's no way you kick out of that move. But what a jump by Shane Thomas to survive it.
I mean, kicked out on 1. Oh my goodness, man. This is crazy.
Did you hear how his leg connected?
Whew. I cannot believe this. Both men have had great opportunities to win this match, but neither one pulled it off. Uh-oh. He's going submission, guys. He is going submission. He's going to make Deshaun tap out. Deshaun's got to get to the ropes. He's got to get to the ropes. Oh. Shane Thomas threw every move multiple times. He had that go to sleep, I think, 3 separate times late in the match. He had the code breaker a bunch of times. He had the beat multiple times. And nothing he did was good enough. And he thought, you know what, screw it. The only way I'm going to beat this man is if I put him into a submission hold too far away from the ropes. And Deshaun finally had to tap out. I cannot believe that, guys. What a spectacular match. And I mean, that reverse 450 splash, I think, would have won that Intercontinental title for Deshaun Johnson. Woo.
I think
Look at this. Look at this. This is it. Look, he is too far. He can't reach those ropes. He had so much damage. He could not even look. He's not even trying to get to the ropes. He's just struggling in it. He had to get tapped out right there. But look at Hoskins here. That's what I do. The Intercontinental Champion. I don't think he said a word during that match because he was too focused on watching his boy right there, Shane Thomas. And maybe the best match in XCW history.
Say it again. Rookie of the year. Of the year. Rookie of the year. My goodness. And think about this. He's a rookie. He's only a rookie. And he's doing that. Oh my goodness.
Might not have won, but I think he probably had to earn everyone's respect in the back. If he didn't already have it at 7-0, now that he is 7-1,
He just, I think when I'm telling you, when the new season, when all the champions,
everybody watch out.
Everybody with a title, watch out. I'm like, competition's about to get real crazy.
Wrecking Crew, before I go on to the next match, I have one question to ask you. I think you'd asked me to change your championship entrance. I think I actually forgot to do that, so let me go do that real fast for you, if that's in fact what you wanted me to do. Let me know real fast before I move on, so we don't actually see the wrong entrance, Jackson Jordan. Although everybody will see the creators. But let me know real fast before we get there. I can't. There's nothing else I can say about that. Just, I don't know. I mean, I'm putting that one on top of that ladder match, triple threat. But I mean, it's close. But Wow. Out of the wrestling world, says Amanda. Congrats. Whew. Wrecking through there. Okay, we're good. Okay, we'll just keep the same entrance, but we're moving on. Sorry about not getting you the correct entrance for this, but again, I say the wrong entrance is still better than coming out in street clothes for your WrestleMania match. Let's move on, guys. Final match of the evening. And this one, I don't know if we can top that. I don't know if we can top that or not, but you know what? In terms of importance, this match, sorry.
You are not hallucinating.
We've heard rumors backstage that Batman was here, but in reality, Jackson Jordan decided to wear a crazy attire here this evening.
If you're gonna go out, go out big.
He wanted to go out in style, and I got to give it to him. I didn't think he would do it. I thought there's no way he'll do it. I mean, he was telling me about this before the show, saying, "You know what I want to do? I want to wear this outfit at WrestleMania." I said, "You're not gonna do it. There's no way." And this man's gonna do it. He's coming out here to defend his undisputed title in what looks to be a replica of a Batman suit.
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home is right. I'm just glad Brian Cook's not in the chat tonight because he would be having a heart attack right now. I know you might not remember Brian Cook, but he was a member of the Syndicate, and he hated anybody who would have a logo almost, let alone, or in any way look like a wrestler. So, I mean, look like a comic book character, or he called them fairy tale creatures, but,
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Apparently, the same glitch that Dallas Morgan had post for Batman here tonight, Jackson Jordan. You know what? I might have to go back and skip.
You might have to.
I might need to skip this. It's too important of a match to have the cell phone interest. I'm skipping this and backing out. No, we're not doing that. No. Not for our last match. No, we're changing that. I am not letting that do that. Oh, if you did it on purpose, then I'm sorry. Did you do it on purpose? If you did,
there's no way. You know the curse of the cell phone.
Okay, I'm back. No matter what, I'm backing out.
You know the cell phone curse.
I'm backing out. Redoing it real fast, guys. I can't. I'll go say your entrance. Tell me what entrance to set it to. I'll go do that. I don't want that to happen, guys. Wrecking Crew, quick, tell me what the entrance. I think it might have been. Somebody said they wanted the Stone Cold entrance. It might have been someone else actually, but.
The real Jordan.
Oh, it wasn't what I had it set to. Okay, well, let me know real fast. Hold on, I'm skipping this. We're going to exit out and make that right entrance. I cannot have the main event marred by the cell phone entrance curse.
Curse of the cell phone.
We're going to quit this match, back out, go fix your entrance. There's a guy on Twitch live streaming 2K16. Well, somebody might check that out. But let's wait until this last match is over before everybody goes and checks out that stream. Okay, guys, Wrecking Crew, let me know real fast what your I've got to set this correct here. Entrance, yeah. Let me know real fast what the entrance again is that you wanted to have for your championship match. Sorry, I can't have the cell phone entrance in our last. I had the Orton champ entrance. Okay, good to know. We're gonna go with Jackson Jordan with the correct entrance for his championship match. I guess it can be easy creation. Doesn't really matter, does it? Since we're just doing the title. Anyways. But, man, I cannot believe that last match. Ricky Brown.
Yes, sir.
I have a question to ask you. Have you ever seen two competitors fight that hard? I mean, I know you just had that same kind of drive in that last match, but that was one-on-one, belt on the line.
That was on a whole new level, what I just saw. That was crazy. And think about this. He's only a rookie. Which means we're going to be privileged seeing more matches like that repeatedly. So, I mean, I to be blunt honest, I can't wait to get in the ring with this guy. Just to see how that will go. So.
Okay, let's go fix that real fast, and then we'll save it. Jake Watson, Alex Tyson here for our final match of the evening. Had to go fix a quick entrance. Cannot have the main event marred by that. That
Traded cell phone curse.
Yeah. Earlier in the card, I'll take it. Fine. We have a lot of stuff left to go, but not the main event, not the last match of XCW. Okay, one more time, guys. Entrance is on. Jackson Jordan, one-on-one, Brian Nash. The first time since our first pay-per-view that Brian Nash has not entered as the champion. And let's get this match underway. The final match of XCW. Jackson Jordan on your left. A brave man wearing the suit here tonight. Brian Tornado Nash on the right. Debuting a kind of a retread of last year, but a little bit different than his WrestleMania outfit from last year, going with a somewhat Spider-Man look. You'll see that in a few moments. But wearing, I think for the first time ever, a red singlet. That's going to be pretty amazing for this match. But last year in the main event, it was another member of the current Wrecking Crew, Jackson Jordan's best partner and friend here throughout the entirety of his run here in XCW, Tyrant one-on-one with Brian Nash. That match was epic, came down to the last final moments, but Brian Nash squeaked out a 2-1 victory after he had been down 1-0. There were multiple times it seemed like Nash maybe could have won that match 3-1, 4-1, but he made a few mistakes and let Tyrant get the first pinfall. But we're about to see an Iron Man match. Can't wait for this. Jackson Jordan has been wanting a one-on-one match against Nash for a while. He got that one chance, and he lost it. But now, it's an Iron Man match. You get pinned once, it's not over. You have a chance to come back. And this match could be 5-0. This match could tie. If this match goes to a tie, we are going to sudden death overtime, okay? 15-minute match, but if it is tied in the end, it will be one-on-one until we have a champion. Look at this. The belt from Jackson Jordan, wearing a Batman suit tonight. Cannot believe he is going full in character with that Batman suit, but it definitely looks ominous. I mean, if I saw somebody that jacked, that, strong, and carrying that belt around,
The only thing missing is Kate. I mean,
and here's the thing. If somebody dared him, someone said, what's the one thing, Brian Nash could beat anybody one-on-one. But if, there's that, thing going around the internet, how do you beat Batman? The thing is, can't beat Batman. So maybe this is just a little psychological warfare here. The one thing that maybe Nash can't beat is if he beats Batman here tonight, I don't know what we're going to do. Jackson Jordan wearing that, I don't know if he got that off Chris O'Donnell, or maybe he had a spare Batman suit from his days back in the Batman movies, or where he got it, but I cannot believe that this is our final match of WrestleMania. It's been spectacular, guys.
Alex Tyson, I totally agree with you.
Another year of image streaming. Every year, he thanks us for being a part of XCW. I don't know who will join me in thanking him for streaming. Without Brent, there's no XCW. Well, thank you, Alex. Thank you, Ricky Brown. I know this takes out a lot of time of my time, but you know what? It's just so enjoyable. It's hard to walk away. I know I took a few months off, guys, and I'm sorry about that. I need to kind of recuperate. This takes a lot out of me. Do 2+ hours, possibly 3, depending on the day, to do this, but it's just so fun to see these awesome creator wrestlers come in, get to have the chance to commentate, watch your guys' comments on the side. It's so much fun. I can't help myself from doing this, and even though I took those months off, I'm back. We're about to see the challenger now that Jackson Jordan's had his full entrance. Iron Tornado Nash coming out with that Spider Vigilante logo on his chest. Ricky, I gotta ask you this. You joined the Vigilantes. Brent Reiner, Chris Diggs were tag teams. You went into the singles competition, but this man, before you came in, after you came in, for the entirety of XCW, this man has basically been the man. He's John Cena, Hulk Hogan, rolled into one. What are your feelings about, there's no leader technically. We've never had an official leader, but if I was to say there's a head of the group, it's got to be this man right here.
Without a doubt. I mean, he sets the standard. I mean, for a whole year, he set the standard for the whole group on he set the bar for everybody. This is the level. Everybody needs to come up to it. I mean, he held the title, and everybody tried to take it from him. A couple of people succeeded. Very few. I mean, you can't. I mean, yeah, it's weird not seeing him with the belt, but
Texas.
This is our 15th pay-per-view here in XCW. Ryan Nash became the #1 contender in our first month. So he walked into the first pay-per-view not as the champion. But this is, in fact, the 15th straight pay-per-view that Nash has been in the title match. Every single pay-per-view in the entire history of XCW, Ryan Nash has been the final match. The only time that he wasn't, no, I take that back. He actually was the main event of the NXT show because he was the champion then too. So all 76 shows, including our one NXT crossover show, Brian Nash has been in every single main event. He's been the champion going into the last 13 pay-per-views, and this is the first time since episode 5, Backlash Year 1, that he has not walked in as the champion. If you notice right there before we start this match real fast, Brian Nash wearing that new Tornado logo on the back. He's got the red jersey, a little bit different look from last year's Mania match. But here we go, guys. Here we go. And his name is John Cena. I beat everyone in the Vigilantes except for Brent Ryder. So I'm calling you out, Brent Ryder, in my match back. I want to face you in a match of your choosing. That is true. Jake Watson actually pinned Brian Nash, who was the world champion at the time. This is a pretty awesome thing. Alex Tyson comes out to the ring with a Money in the Bank briefcase. We're thinking, okay, perfect time to take the title off of Nash. But Jake Watson was the European champion at the time. As a European, instead of going after Nash, who was a perfect opportunity to take him out, he takes on Jake Watson, takes the European title with him for the Money in the Bank. And, you know, shocking to me, but man, I can't believe that he would do that. But Nash could have lost the belt right there in a one-on-one match, and it would have been the first time ever. So, I don't know. I'm just amazed by what Nash has been able to do. But Jake Watson here in the chat is going to be back in 2K16. Yeah, the timer is hidden from the opponents. We don't want them to know exactly how much time they have left. We also hide it from the audience. You know, I didn't realize Batman could fly, but he just flew right there. Nash taking it down. King just was saying Spider-Man versus Batman. I mean, saying Superman versus Batman. Tornado corrected him saying Spider-Man versus Batman. See, if this was real life, I mean, if we were taking superheroes in the comics, I'm always saying Batman over any person you can give me. But in real life, I gotta go with Nash. I mean, you cannot get to that point and not expect him to win this match. I mean, I mean, if you hate him, if you love him, if you are indifferent about him, you cannot deny that he's been by far the most dominant man in this company from day one.
The only thing Nash needs to worry about is Jackson Jordan can hit that hashtag from anywhere.
Right, he could jump off the rope, hashtag. He could just step into the ring, hashtag. He could be on the ground if he wanted to, and hashtag.
And then recently he's added that backslide driver to his arsenal too. So I mean, it's now, you know, before all you had to do was find a way to avoid the hashtag. Now, you know, you got the hashtag and the backslide driver that you got to watch out for. So
this right now, he's taking it to Nash, the former champion. So weird to say. I'm so used to
on that back too. I mean,
13 consecutive pay-per-views. I've been able to say Nash the champion. But you know, it's so weird. I have to stop myself from saying that he's not the champion. It's so strange.
Jackson Jordan focusing on that back. Nash, it's gonna be hard to hit that. It's gonna be hard to hit his power bomb with a bad back. So
Ryan Nash 1-on-1. Jackson Jordan. Great match this far. This is an Iron Man match. Look at that.
Right
dude, he's not having any of that either. He stops that comeback before it can materialize. What is Nash doing here? This is an Iron Man match. There's no disqualification.
Anything goes. Well, I think that's
and he goes against a kendo stick. About to pop him in the face. Does not work. Jordan, he blocks it.
big right hand right to the chin.
Oh, look at this. Cracked his head into the steel steps too. Nash, throws him.
Ref is still counting.
We could have a count out though, which would give one of these, or you know, we could have, oddly enough, a double count out would give both a bit of victory,
Yes,
I believe here. So it wouldn't actually. He's on 6. Jackson Jordan's got to get up. Look at that. He's taunting in the ring. He's doing that double fist, holding him up.
Ref's at 8.
He's at 8. Jordan's not on his feet.
Oh my God.
9. Jordan's got to get back in the ring.
He beat the
He
count.
beat
Okay.
That's our first 9 count we've seen in a long time.
Jordan comes right in with that right hand.
See, we have no time. We could be in the middle. It could be a 0-0 match for all we care.
Know it, yeah.
Can we get a spear maybe? Look, going for the spear.
He got
Reverses it.
it.
Reverses the spear.
He played into it.
He suckered him in. Oh, he blocks it. He blocks
Good
the.
shot.
Oh no, Nash.
Oh.
F7. This might be the first
Round
fall
and
right here.
round. Got him.
Jordan down on the mat, flipping him over. Gonna go for that pin. Tornado, is he up 1-0?
1, 2, 3.
Yes,
1
he
to
is.
nothing.
Tornado up this time. 1-0, not falling behind early like he did last time.
There's a drop kick to the knee.
Jake Watson asking Ryder if he will accept. I will give you the match of your lifetime, match of your lifetime, and I guarantee you will leave in a stretcher, even if you win, says Jake Watson. I guess he's thinking back of that Triple H Undertaker match where Undertaker seemed to be the man who was beaten up even though he won.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, he reversed the spear
He
again.
played him into it again.
Look at this. He's running from Nash.
Now Jordan's going outside.
I don't know what Jordan's thinking. Slides right back into Nash right there, but he's probably got an ability for a signature finisher. Can he put it on Nash and tie this thing up? Nash. Oh no. Nash hit the comeback. He could be going for.
Filthy World Slam.
Power
He's feeling
slam.
it.
Nash going for
He
the
goes
pin
for
off.
another cover.
1, 2. No, not enough. He's got a signature stored up though. Kitty had that spear. Maybe go for that Scorpion Deathlock or the sharpshooter. Backs up.
Oh,
Third
he
time.
got it.
Third
He got
time's
it
the
that
charm. Put under the ropes.
Foot. I don't think the ref saw it.
I think I don't know, but whatever it was, Jordan able to get out of it. Backslide driver. Backslide driver. Nash too far away. Covers the arm. 1, 2. No. Signature move not enough. Got to hit that finisher. Oh! Hashtag. That's it. Nash has got to be pinned here, guys. 1, 2, 3. It's tied. 1-1, guys. I don't know. We might have 5, 6, 7 minutes left of this match. I don't know.
Goodness.
This one back to even at 1-1. Whew. Oh, spinning fisherman suplex right there. He's going for the big boot. He tried to do this on Tyrant last year, but kept messing up the setup. Spinning big boot. You know what? I take it back. He did hit it. Oh! You know what? He faked him out. He didn't even hit the spin on it. He just went straight for the big boot. It was tied up for just a couple of moments. Nash takes the 2-1 lead here, and now it's a game of time. Now it is very close. He has not only got to avoid a third pinfall. A running big boot right there. Not only is he going to, I thought he was going to go for submission right there. He's got to avoid submissions. He's got to avoid a third pinfall, and he has got to get a signature or finisher to put Nash back in the ground. And if he can at least tie this thing up, he won't lose the title. This match will go to sudden death. Now almost a hashtag, but a little too weak. I don't think he can get the power behind it right there.
Belly to belly.
Jordan's got to fight back and fight with everything he's got right now. Nash having a spasm.
Oh, man.
Running big boot again.
He goes for the cover right after it.
1, 2. No, that first big boot got him when he was expecting. See, I love the fact that Nash changed it up by not going for that spin like he normally would.
Yeah.
Wrecking Crew likes to call that. The Wrecking Crew likes to call that the unicorn kick. You can call it whatever you want. It was devastating. Is he going for a steel steps? He is trying to knock this guy out cold. Here comes the former undisputed champion. Both been back. No, he's going back into the ring. He's trying to make this thing totally hardcore. I don't think he has enough time for this. I think he's wasting time. He's got a steel chair though. Nash. He throws it. What is he doing? What is he doing? He attacks him behind. All these weapons and none of them get used. He just wasted a good minute or two right there. Big Watson breaks into Brent Hunter's room and grabs the Sebastian TV and says, "Bring it, B." Big Watson in the Twitch chat, but it's Nash who's taking Jordan. Jordan just wasted way so much, and now he's giving the advantage back to Nash.
That kick caught
spear right there.
I don't think he's recovered from
This
that
might
kick.
be it. This might be it. If he gets the win, if he gets the count.
Ooh, he kicked out.
Oh, he needed that.
I don't think he's recovered from that kick yet.
He's got to reverse a finisher attempt. Oh, catches the boot.
Oh, what a
Enziguri.
Get it. Can he even it
Not
up?
enough.
And this has got to be
Oh.
Uh-oh, DDT.
DDT.
He's got to get a signature. He's got to get a finisher. He's got to get it right now. There is not time to mess around. What is he doing? He puts him outside the ring. He's going for another weapon. There's not time for this, Jackson Jordan. Your title is on the line. You're down 2-1. Put this man away. Stop trying to end his career. Throws him into the barricade. There's not time. We're at a 3 count here.
Whatever he's looking for, he can't
He
find
can't
it.
find it under the ring, guys. Jordan turns his way. Oh!
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my
That was
goodness.
so brutal. Take him out. Put a finisher on, signature outside the ring. Get back in the ring. You might win this. Hold on. 6 count.
6.
Nash is down. Jordan, what
He
are
went
you
back
doing? Jordan, what are you doing?
I'd get out of the way.
Jordan is trying to lose this match, I think.
Oh,
Goes,
he countered
uh-oh.
him.
Takes advantage. He anticipated
This is the big
The
boot.
referee started to
Drop
count.
kick.
What's he doing here?
We're at a
Ref's
3
at 3
count.
now.
This match might end outside the ring. Why wouldn't you let that go for the 10? You're wasting so much time.
Another
Oh.
Hurricane. I think the ref's at 5 right now.
Slides in the ring. You let him. Let it go. Don't have Jordan.
He knows it's not enough. He knows it.
I mean, I agree with you now. He's already back to his feet by the time Jordan gets out there. But Jordan can't go for the count out. It's too far in this match. Any second, this match is over. Jordan, get in the ring. Jordan, get in the ring. Don't go under the ring
Bro,
again. You need to
Jordan
get in the
Hurricane
ring.
right by now. And Nash, I think Nash is just taking his time because he knows he's got the
A
advantage
6
right now.
count now. Jordan slides back in the ring. He might have one last opportunity. He's got to get in there. He's got in there quick. Signature maybe. No, he just throws
no.
him. All he's
And
got to
he's
do
in
is
that
waste
corner.
time.
He's
The
in that
referee
corner.
blocking him. Uh-oh. Far side of the ring. I think
Got to block this.
he's got to block this. He's got to avoid this kick. Nash. Oh! There's no way. There's not enough time. Going for a third
no.
pin.
1, 2, 3. It's 3-1.
That's got to be it. There's no way Jordan doesn't have enough time to come back at this point. I think this match will be over any moment
He's
now.
gonna need like 2 hashtags to pull this one out. Now Nash is going for those steps, and Jordan goes right outside after him.
I mean, Nash has just got to run away from him at
That's
this
pretty much all
point.
you gotta do. All the
Stops
steps.
him with the steel steps.
Oh man.
I don't know what was Jordan's problem. He got obsessed with not only trying to beat Nash, but pulverize him, crush him. Kept going outside the ring. He had a chance.
Nash counted again.
That first opportunity, he was already at a 7 count. Nash was not back to his feet. There was a chance that Nash gets counted out for that 10, and that match is tied. But Jordan continuously kept taking this match outside, trying to get different weapons to beat Nash with, but wouldn't do it. Almost hit the hashtag and was,
He speared him again.
he got a big right hand there. Is this going to be 4-1?
1, 2, he kicked out.
Oh,
Oh man.
this match just went downhill for Jackson Jordan. It went downhill quick. He's got to have a signature finisher stored up or
You
something.
would think that. The counter.
Lost it
Whatever
right
he's
here.
got, he's got to hit it.
He's got to hit it now.
He's gotta hit it
Signature,
now.
finisher, either one. Pop him down.
Hashtag.
Hashtag.
Can he get the pin though?
Make it within 1, 1, 2, 3. Back to 1. He's got to do it now. He's got to do it now. Uh-oh, DDT. He avoids it. He avoids that F7 right there. He's got to go for the... No!
No.
Jordan!
Oh, man.
Jordan, stop. There's nothing else into the ring. You've taken everything else out of the ring. Oh, I
maybe
take that
not.
back. I think he gets in there and beats him with that ladder. Oh!
Oh.
Hits him with the ladder. Back in the ring now. Blocks the punch from Nash. He's got to hit something right now. He's got to hit... Oh! Nash has got him. Nash spinning fisherman. That's gonna waste of time. This one's over.
Oh no.
If it, I think either way, this one's
If
over.
he hits it, it's over.
No way.
Oh, F7. Got him.
Jordan's so close. If he reverses that, I think he has a chance. 1, 2, 3, 4 to 2. This one was back to 3 to 2. And you know, honestly, I have no idea how much time left. I thought this one should have been over 5 minutes ago. This match seems like a lot longer than apparently it is.
Oh man,
Nash holding his leg
Nash is
there.
hanging in there. Yeah, Jordan's focused on that leg, but it's just the advantage is too great.
What's he think he's going to do with that?
What is Nash doing? Maybe he's upset about the fact that he brought this ladder, hit him when he threw it in the
Hit
ring.
him with the ladder.
Jordan not back on his, not knocking him down. Oh, that time knocked him down. Look at Jordan popping up. He knows that he has to take him down.
Gotta capitalize.
Got to cover, or maybe get a finisher.
Man.
What are you doing?
He hit him with the ladder.
Oh! Drop the ladder. Go for the pin. Go for the pin. Oh, he's got to forget the beating. Take the victory. Take a chance.
He's focusing on that leg, if you notice.
He's got to hit a signature right now. He's got to hit one right this second. Uh-oh. Package pile driver, maybe. He's got it onto the... Oh! On the ladder! On the ladder!
Can he get the cover, though?
He's got to cover him right now. He's got to cover him right now.
All you got to do is fall on him.
He does.
1,
2.
Oh,
how did he kick out? Okay, hashtag him. Hashtag him right now. No. What was he doing? Go for the hashtag. That's it.
Over.
That's it. He's over the top rope. Oh, my gosh. This match might have been 4-2, but
Nash is the man once again.
It was so close for so long. Jordan's chasing him the whole match. And unlike Tyrant, who fell, went ahead and ended up losing 2-1, a lot more pinfalls in this match. Nash actually takes an extra pinfall in this match than anything against Tyrant. Jordan, so many mistakes in this match led to this loss here tonight. And so many chances to, if he hits a hashtag early on, he could have tied it up. He lets to get that count out maybe, ties it up. And if he lets to get that count out, he probably still is close to a finisher signature. So many shots for him to maybe pull out a victory. Neither man could pick a win either with the signature. It all came down to finishers in this one.
As a member of the Vigilantes, I'm happy because, that means we're leaving with 2 championships tonight. So,
WWE Undisputed Champion, representing the Villagers, Brian Tornado Nashville.
Brian has mashed his moment there, let them announce his victory. Vigilante member, a champion for all but 1 month and all but 2 months and 3 weeks of the entirety of XCW. XCW champion Brian Nash wins it 4-2 in what should have been a closer match than that. It should have been.
It should have been.
Jordan
think,
cost himself in this match.
I think a lot of it with the countouts, I don't think that's what he wanted. I think he knew countout wasn't going to be enough, and that's why he kept going back out to issue more punishment. But I don't think he got over that first kick to the head. I really do. I think that first kick to the head was the turning point in the whole match. So
guys, he is now a 4-time XCW champion. He's never been defeated in the entirety of XCW. He never lost a one-on-one championship match. I can't think of a more impressive feat. Because, he lost twice in Elimination Chamber matches. He lost in a triple threat where he wasn't pinned. And then, but in every single one-on-one match he had, he fought Shane Scott. He fought Alpha One, now known as Jason Alexander. He fought Justin Sane in an incredible ladder match in year 1. He fought Jackson Jordan, Tyrant, Brent Ryder. He fought so many other members from the start. He fought Sammy Danger. So many different guys that fought him one-on-one, and not one of them could do it. Brent Ryder proved he could beat him one-on-one, but so many people have beat him. Alpha One's beat him one-on-one. Tyrant's beat him one-on-one. Or no, Tyrant had, sorry. Tyrant. Jackson Jordan's beat him one-on-one. Back-to-back weeks, he pinned him in the center of the ring. But Nash, when that title is on the line, there's just nothing you can do.
That scene right there is a reoccurring scene right there when it comes to that title.
I just don't know what to say. I'd give this guy, he is a member of your group, and your group, Vigilante, is probably the top group throughout the entirety of XCW. Mainly has to do with that, man. I know they had a lot of tag team title reigns. I know you had some guys with some great wins and great feuds over the year. But if you take this man out of your group, I'm making the Wolfpack's best team.
Nash sets the bar for all of us. Like, Nash literally sets the bar for all of us.
Tyrant did beat him one. I take that back. Maybe I'm wrong. I've gone through 75 episodes. It's hard for me to remember every episode and every victory. So apparently Tyrant has beat him 1-on-1. So everybody can beat this man. He is not invulnerable, impenetrable, unless you're fighting him 1-on-1 for the title.
That's what I was going to say. He's like, once you put that title on the line, it's 1-on-1 with the belt on the line. He's bulletproof almost.
Okay, Ricky Brown, I know you've got to get out of here. You got to go cheer with your Vigilante brethren here tonight. You got to go backstage. go party with Ryder, who's back in the fold, even though it took a tough loss earlier this evening. You're gonna go party with him. You're gonna go party with your tag team champion partner, final tag team champion here in XCW, Chris Cryptic, and of course you're gonna buddy up with him in the back. I know you're gonna be partying all night with Nash as well. But let's do a quick rundown of the pay-per-view and just give me some highlights of the night. Give me your top three. We'll say this: your top three performers of the evening and your top three matches of the evening.
Oh man, that's gonna be a tough one. Let's see. Top three. Clearly, I gotta give it to Deshaun. Gotta give it to Deshaun. I mean, that was just. I mean, even though he lost, what an effort. What an amazing effort by him. I also have to turn around and give it to Shane Thomas because Shane Thomas was the other half of that match. I mean, that was one of the most awesome title matches I've seen. And clearly, top performer is the guy that's getting ready to head back here and party with us, as proof by what's hanging over his shoulder, Mr. Brian Nash here. As far as matches, I don't think there was a boring match on the card tonight, but I'm going to catch flack for this, but the Intercontinental title match, those two guys, Shane Thomas, y'all need to take a bow. That was for anybody that wants to know what a 5-star match looks like, go watch that match from start to finish. Go watch it because that was a 5-star match, regardless of win or lose. That match was amazing. So
yeah, I gotta agree with you that one for top match. I've got to put that one. You know, a lot of fans, most fans, I'd say, enjoy the carnage of the match that you were in. They love that, and that's going to be their favorite because they just love how much carnage went through that match. But if you're talking about an actual match, like wrestling match, you can't top what that Intercontinental title match had. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we've seen some great matches from so many people here in XCW, but that might have been the best match on the final card of WrestleMania. Might have upstaged the main event. Might have upstaged that spectacular match you had tonight. But, I mean, I can't see more heart from any two competitors in any match this entire 76 episodes were including that NXT crossover. I cannot think of a better match than the one we saw. Because, I mean, I thought that match was over like 7 times. I can't believe Deshaun survived so long. I can't believe when Deshaun finally got some good moves and went for that 450 reverse 450 splash. I was like, done, over. He's got this. He put Alpha One away with it. Jordan Alexander. I thought, bam, it is over. But credit to Shane Thomas. As much as dominant as he was late in that match and how frustrated he got, he didn't let it get to him like some other people did earlier in the night. We had some guys who kept trying to go for pinfalls and couldn't get the win and eventually frustrated them enough for them to lose the matchup, but not him. Shane Thomas had to be so irate through that match. Couldn't put him away. Oh.
Those two guys literally wrestled as if there was a chip on their shoulder, like they should have been the main event. And after what they did, I promise you, somebody, whoever organized the card, somebody in management is like, should have moved them a little bit later on because that was.
I mean, see, this to me, even though that match was good and it was close almost all the way through, Nash kept pulling away right after Jackson Dorman tied up. But that match was a lot closer than it seemed, 4-2. That was a good match. That was a really good match. I'd give that one 4 stars right there. But, I mean, it's basically what it reminds me of is WrestleMania 25 in the WWE. That reminds me of after Shawn Michaels and Undertaker put on that show, to me, the best match in wrestling history. After that match, then you had to have Triple H versus Randy Orton. And no one in the arena cared at that point. Now, nobody. I think people cared about this match. It's not quite the same. But when you put on that good a match, you've got to at least get close to that. Or, I mean, this one wasn't, I think I would put this at a 4 to 5 star. Still not good enough. I think that the Intercontinental title upstaged it. But, taking nothing away from this man or what he accomplished or how hard Jackson Jordan fought tonight, I mean, that was just amazing. Let's go a quick rundown, real fast, quick tidbits. I know you got to get gone here, Reed Brown. But let's run through the card real fast. Our pre-show matches real quick. Give me a quick synopsis of what you thought of these matches. We opened up with the Legends, the Disciples of Darkness coming back to face Evolution.
Evolution gave it all they had. Poor Alex Tyson, wrong place, wrong time. Wolf that's a tag team. When your partner's in trouble. And Alex Tyson was in the wrong spot, and Wolf just reached in, gave him that little help he needed, and that was EOD took the win.
Okay, then we had a spectacular. I know you're glad to see this man, a fellow Texan, just like you and me. HBK came in to take on Kirby. Kirby put on a great fight, but of course, HBK won that match.
They call him Mr. WrestleMania for a reason. Oh, I mean, he showed it. He just showed everybody. If you've never seen Shawn Michaels wrestle, you've been missing out. So,
I gotta say, I agree. Kirby put up a great fight. He even took the entire combination of comeback signature finisher from HBK survived. If he had hit that F5 like I thought he was going to, he went for that Superman punch, missed it. Sweet Sheen music to finally put him away, but great match. Let's move on to our next event, which was supposed to be a triple threat, but Rory Visor couldn't make it here tonight. Something happened with his flight. I feel horrible for him, but we saw a pretty good bout between Omar Williamson, a.k.a. Omar the Ox, and Tony Wilson. Two big men battled it out. A rubber match between these two. It was 1-1 before tonight, but of course Omar picks up the win.
It's a great showing by two young guys. You know, those two guys are going to be the future of what, I mean, like I said, I don't know what we're going to become, but whatever we become, those two guys are going to be a part of it. So that's going to be exciting. That's going to be exciting, you know, to have guys like that with that amount of talent for their size be a part of this company. So
let's move on now. I agree with you. Both those guys could be a big part in the future of our company moving forward. The XCW is over, but a new brand will rise, a new arenas, new belt, everything new in 2K16. Soon enough, I will let everybody know the name of our new company. Once Shane McMahon lets me know. But let's move on here, guys. Our final pre-show match, really, any of these could have been worthy, I think, of moving up onto the main show, but we just didn't have enough time to do that. Okay, real quick. Dizzle Dan takes on two men in a 2-on-1 handicap match. We saw Tyrant, the man who would win later on in the evening, come out, smash Clown Danger in the face with a steel chair before the match even began, but Dizzle Dan can't put them away due to the fact that those men were able to get in the ring and break it up. What do you say about that match?
Yeah, great teamwork by two guys who just came off of wrestling each other. They showed that even though, you know, there was that beef over that last match, they showed they can come together when they need to. But as far as Dizzle Dan, if I'm ever in a fight and I just need somebody to have my back, Dizzle Dan, I would gladly recruit him in a heartbeat. So
I agree that Dizzle put up a great fight. I mean, hard for anybody. I don't know if Nash or, you know, anybody in XCW could really do a 2-on-1 match like that and pull out the victory, but Dizzle gave it his best shot and really dominated both guys. If it wasn't for the stipulation of that match, there's no way Dizzle doesn't win. I think in any combination, you put those three guys in the match again. But moving on to the main event, TV title match. Of course, you were the TV champion going into last year's WrestleMania. Tonight, you had a different title match here tonight. But you were TV champion going on, already beaten CJ Lyons one time before. You saw the kind of match he put on. Zark came at him with everything he had, but he couldn't put CJ away. And CJ, as you said, best TV champion in XCW history. I mean, that's got to sting, but what are you going to say?
It stings, but the proof is he's got the title. He's the television champion. And, you know, everyone had their chance to take it from him, and nobody, but one person, Junior, managed to pull it off. But as you saw, that title reign was short-lived. So, CJ proved once again why he might. No, I'm sorry, there's no might to it. Why he is officially the greatest television champion in XCW history. So,
okay, well, let's go ahead and move on now. After that matchup, we saw a great triple threat. It was actually, I was surprised it ended so quickly, but really for the fact that probably Ryder, member of the Vigilantes, and I'm surprised. I thought, again, I say this again, I thought the Wrecking Crew was going to be the one getting beat on. They've been the ones that have been causing so much trouble as of late. But the Wrecking Crew's Tyrant and Brent Ryder kind of seemed to beat up on Alpha One, or formerly Alpha One, Jordan Alexander here tonight. They beat on him the whole match, and then Ryder makes one mistake. He gets taken out by Jordan Alexander, and then while he's down, tries to get his face. Maybe he didn't see him. You got to ask him when you talk to him later. Maybe he didn't see him. Or what it was, didn't break up the pinfall after Tyrant took him out. So, I mean, what about that match? I mean, the Vigilantes didn't get that win tonight.
Like you were saying, you thought the Wrecking Crew, you thought Tyrant was going to be the one to get double teamed. But you got to realize there's so much stuff going on in the back locker room. Wolfpack, love them or not, the Wolfpack has their hand in a lot of things that go on back in the back. They're confident and they're cocky, and sometimes their mouths tend to write checks that they can't cash, and that's kind of what happened. You know, Wolfpack went and wrote a bunch of checks, and I think Vigilantes, Brent Ryder, and Tyron got together and was like, look, I don't care who wins as long as it's not Jordan Alexander. I mean, I think that's just my opinion, is between Tyron and Brent, they were like, we don't care who wins as long as Jordan Alexander doesn't win. I mean, that's and just unfortunately for Brent, it ended up being Tyron that won. So
it was a quick, to a degree, it was a quick match, and for time reasons, it was good for time reasons why it was a little bit quicker. But it still was a good match from these 3 men. And, you know, I thought that was the start of the Wrecking Crew's night. I know Dizzle Dan lost the other match, but he looked great.
he did.
You know, maybe besides Sean Johnson, maybe looked the best in terms of refuse to lose, you know, in that match. But I don't know. I thought that was going to be the start of the Wrecking Crew's night. I thought they would go on to win the Divas title. I thought they would go on to maybe even retain the world title. But obviously that was their last highlight of the night. But moving on from that match, we had your ladder match. Give us your quick thoughts. And, you know, I saw you smack Chris Cryptic not many, but a couple times. I think you might have not known where you were at times during that match.
That match got so crazy. And then when I got busted open, it just, I don't even know how to explain it. It just, there was so much chaos going on that, and me and Chris talked about it after the match. I think I apologized to him like a million times, and he was just like, it happens. So, despite all of that chaos, all of that madness, I did what I wanted to do. Vigilantes brought me in, and so many times I wanted to show my gratitude. And I thought tonight, what better way to show my gratitude to Chris Cryptic for taking me under his wing than to make sure he's the one, climb the ladder, grab the briefcase, and win the tag titles. So.
See, I mean, for a second there, I think he threw the ladder and then got in the ring. You got out for a second, and then I think maybe you wanted it. You got back in the ring for just a moment, and then maybe it was that quick look between your eyes, maybe, where you just went like, yeah, you got this. Let me go make sure you're going to pull this down. Is that what happened there at the end?
He's been here. I mean, he's been here, been doing this longer than me. I'll have a chance to have my moment. I mean, this clearly will not be my last rodeo. I'll have a chance for a big time moment. This was the last XCW WrestleMania. He's been here, like literally XCW. So for me, what better way to show, once again, as I said, to show my gratitude to someone who's willing to put up with me and take me under his wing, than to give him the moment of closing out XCW and winning the tag titles for the Vigilantes.
And real quick, before we move on, I know this was your match. That's why we're asking so many questions about this one. And moving on from the others real quick, what are your thoughts about your competitors in this match? The Wolfpack, the Outsiders. I mean, I know they're the ones that took the titles from you, and you just got them back here tonight. But what about the Dallas Morgan Jr., as well as, of course, Nick Nitro and Roy Montana? They were great as well, but a little bit more toward the Wolfpack, but everybody in the match. Your thoughts on your opponent?
It's nothing personal. For any of you guys, it's nothing personal. The goal was 3 teams with one goal to close out XCW as the World Tag Team Champion. He had the belt. The Wolfpack took the belt. Montana and Nitro wanted the belt. So all 3 goals were the same. I was just, between me and Cryptic, we made a vow to do whatever we had to do, win the titles. And we just wanted it just a little bit more than y'all did. So
let's move on real quick. Now, after that, I believe we saw the Women's Championship match. Shanti Alpha, early on, getting destroyed. I mean, she was bashing Natalia, member of the Wrecking Crew. I thought for sure she's going to win. At 5 minutes in that match, I'm like, this might be a blowout, completely destroying her, smashing her head into the post multiple times, got a kendo stick. She got a sledgehammer and just beat her on the ground. And you thought, there's no way she'll kick out. There's no way Shantia is walking out of here with the title. But the thing's turned around. What happened in that match?
Well, this is why Shantia has so many haters for one simple reason. Because you can't beat her. If you can't beat somebody, you hate them. I mean, I hate to say that. But, I mean, like you just said, that woman took a beating, and she's still the champ.
I was just really impressed with the way that she was, how badly you're losing in the match. Like, you think sometimes you probably beaten the match so bad early on, thinking there's no way I can come back. But I don't think that's lived in her mind. And I don't think you can, because if you let that slip in your mind, I think you're done before you have a chance to come back.
This thing between the Wrecking Crew and the Wolfpack, it's not over. I mean, it's clearly not over. And on this night was so special. It was literally bragging rights. You know, if you think about it, Tyrant won the triple threat match, which gave the Wrecking Crew bragging rights over the Wolfpack. So now Shantia, literally in her mind, I got to go represent the Wolfpack. And that's what she did. She went out there, she represented the Wolfpack, and she brought the title. She brought the title, never lost it. She brought the title back to originally where it was. So
I got to throw this out there. I mean, we've already covered most of the matches, but each of these three factions did have a match where they won over either one or both of the other warring faction. So the Wrecking Crew get to win over both factions in that triple threat match we talked about a few moments ago. The Wolfpack get a win over the Wrecking Crew in that women's title match. And in the main event, the Vigilantes return the favor over the Wrecking Crew from the earlier title match. I mean, I guess if you're doing a buffer, there was one match where two of the other, so the Vigilantes also get a win over the Wolfpack as well. So, I mean, I don't know. No team beat every other team and didn't lose one. All of them at least won at least one big match. Now, even if it wasn't all of them title matches, still, I mean, all these different people pulled their weight tonight. No one faction dominated the evening. So even though the Wrecking Crew leave with no titles, the Vigilantes leave with 2, and the Wolfpack leave with 2, I can't say that any one of those groups disappointed this evening. Well, quick, a couple more matches. Before we already discussed the Intercontinental, we'll go over those matches a little bit, real quick in a second. One last match before we get to those. After the women's title match, the Dead Man making his first ever appearance here in XCW. And I honestly will say this: Casey put up a hell of a fight for what happened. Early on, the Undertaker was in complete control.
yes,
And he hits that choke slam. I thought maybe it's over there. He kicks out. That takes a lot of heart. But then he's set up for the tombstone. If he hits it, it is over. And Casey pulled out, I can't believe it, reverses, uses his weight, shifts, bam, hits him, goes for the cocky pin, tries to steal the Undertaker's way of pinning.
that's what cost him the match.
But see, moments later, I mean, Undertaker makes another mistake moments later, sweet chin music, chin to the ground, still not up to him way. But you're right, it might have been that one little thing like, there's no way I'm letting this little kid beat me, this young guy take me out after he tries to embarrass me. And so moments later, he pins him up on his shoulder. He's got him in position for that attitude adjustment. I think the Dead Man might be done with a tombstone, sweet chin music, attitude adjustment, back to back to back. But it wasn't to be the reversal into a DDT off that move. Amazing by The Undertaker. I think, in all honesty, it wasn't the move as much as I think that Casey thought, I have got this. It is over. Attitude for the win. Boom. And the wind taken out, sweat. I mean, it's like being punched in the nuts or in the gut. You just can't believe it. And boom, it's taken away from you.
No, like I said, I think when he hit the tombstone, he got a little too cocky. And I think Undertaker was like, okay, sweet chin music, yeah. Undertaker walked right into the sweet chin music. But when he went for the attitude adjustment, Taker wasn't ready. You could clearly tell Taker wasn't ready for attitude adjustment. I mean, he still had plenty of energy. And so, you know, that's just where overconfidence costs you. So,
and real quick on the IC title, we don't need to talk too much more about it. We talk so much about it. But the Intercontinental title match, 1-on-1, best match maybe in XCW history through 76 episodes of the entire company. You know Deshaun. Everybody's going to watch out for him. We know Shane Thomas, obviously. He beat the guy that everybody is going to be worried about. So, I mean, are these maybe the two guys out of the entire company, besides maybe Nash in the title match, these are the two guys that you would be worried about if you had to face them in a one-on-one match?
oh yeah, most definitely. But if we don't see that match again somewhere down the road, I'll be shocked.
I agree that it very well could be a rematch. Maybe our first Intercontinental title, whatever I don't even know what our belts are going to be in the next, but definitely I think some title, at the very least, if these guys aren't going after that world title, definitely going after some gold, because both those guys deserve to be champions here in XCW. Of course, one more last thing, real quick. You've got to go. I know this is taking a lot of your time, but Ryan Nash gets the win in a great bout. He never fell behind. Twice he got tied up, but never fell behind in the match.
That match was crazy. and just Jackson Jordan made one mistake too many. He didn't make a lot. He didn't really make a lot. You know, this match was no disqualification. So you want to try to get any advantage you can, especially against a guy like Nash. So, you know, he was just trying to get any advantages he could. He made just one mistake too many, and Nash capitalized. And like I said during the match, that when Nash hit that first kick, I don't quite think Jackson Jordan recovered from it. So I think he was. I mean, he might have a concussion right now for all we know. But I don't think he quite recovered from that first kick. So.
Okay, well, that is the end of our night. Ricky Brown, thank you for being here. But before you go, I need to ask a couple more questions. One, what are your plans? I know you were the last final tag team champions here in XCW. When our new organization starts up, our new brands, you know, we are having a draft. I don't know if everybody remembers this. We're having a draft in XCW. We're going to have two separate shows, much like the WWE did back around 2004, 2003, somewhere in that area. They had a real brand draft. We're bringing in new superstars. But everybody's going to be put on two different shows. You get separated from your vigilante teammates. Are you still going for those tag team titles, or I mean, what's your plans for the future?
I'm not sure. It kind of depends on what happens after the draft. You know, if I do get separated from the vigilantes, then well, the only thing I can do is just zone in on whatever titles are available or whatever opportunities are available. So really won't know until season starts up. So I won't know until the new company's formed and the new titles are formed. And once I know all of that, then sky's the limit. So if I'm still with the vigilantes, then it's real simple. We're not going to be starting fights, but we will finish them. So
I like that answer. Okay, now there will be two separate world champions. Each brand will have its own championship belt. They're not going to be shared between the two brands. So if Nash can't be the champion on both shows, who would you say is most likely, regardless if Nash wins one title, who do you think is most likely to become the next world champion of at least one of the two brands, besides Nash on the entire roster?
I think Jackson Jordan. I think if they're not in the same show, I think he will end up world champion again. You know, a lot of people forget he had a crazy run leading up to before he won the U.S. title last year. Then he won the U.S. title and lost in a triple threat match. He lost in a triple threat match. You know, and then after that, he went back on that run, which took him to the point he's at now. He came into WrestleMania the undisputed world champion. You know, that's nobody can take that away from him. Nobody. I mean, you know, he's been the United States champion. He's been the world champion. He finished the show out as, you know, he closed the show out, or he went into the final show as the world heavyweight champion. So, I really think if they're not on the same show, if they're not on the same show, Jackson Jordan has a good chance to be the other world champion. To be blunt honest with you, I'd be lying if I didn't say my goal is to be a world champion. I think everybody that's in this company, your goal is to be the man. So
it's kind of like how Britt Reiner, you know, he started out fighter for the U.S. title. Then eventually he formed the Vigilantes along with Brian Nash, Chris Cryptic. Nash started the champion, so they didn't want to fight each other right then. He goes after the tag titles for months, close to a year. He is with Cryptic as a champion. But eventually, they lose those titles at Mania, and I think he must have looked forward into the future and decided, you know what? We've got this new guy. He just lost his title. He is hungry for some gold. But I'm hungry for some gold, too. So I think what happened with Ryder is, he said, you know what? No one can beat Nash. I know I can beat him. And said, okay, Ricky, you take this spot. You represent us, and you did the job. You won the title twice in these 3 months here at XCW. So Ricky Brown, he lets you take his spot. Now, he's just further in his career, I think, than you were in XCW. He's further along. So he moved on from tag team competition, and he set his sights on the world title. So I don't know, going forward, maybe that'll be Britt Ryder's goal. And as you said, that should eventually, at some point, be your goal. So even if you're not going out that title, I know someday you're definitely going to want that world title match.
I think anybody that's not in this profession, you're not in this sport to be the world heavyweight champion, wasting your time. I mean, everybody's goal, no matter what, should be, I want to be the World Heavyweight Champion. I want to be where Nash is at right now. So, and clearly, that's what Ryder's goal. Ryder wants to be world champion. He knows in his heart he can be the world champion. You know, I'm not mad at him for what he did because I totally understand it. You know, he probably went about it the wrong way, but everybody's goal is to be the world champion. Everybody, from me to Brent to Chris Cryptic, Jackson Jordan, Tyrant, Jordan Alexander, everybody's goal in this company is to be the world champion. And when this new company forms and the shows of all the rosters form up, everybody realizes what side they're on. Everybody's immediate focus is not going to be on the secondary title, the tag titles. They're all going to be like, I want the world title. What do I need to do to get it? So it's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun.
And I've heard a rumor. I know this new company, they weren't really hiring many people outside of former WWE divas this year. This is a little exclusive I'm giving you guys. I heard there's going to be a lot more divas that they're hiring outside of that company. I know the WWE didn't like us stealing all their divas, so I've heard rumors that there are a lot of divas coming in next year that we've never seen before. Shanti and Alpha really the only diva outside of Angelica Angel in this company that wasn't a former WWE superstar. So do you believe that we're going to have a lot of divas next year in our new company? Because I know Shane definitely wants to see great women's wrestling like he had back in the Attitude Era when he was part of that roster. Do you think that he is going to bring in the divas maybe that we've never seen before, ones that could put up matches like Shanti did here tonight?
I think he will. I think they'll be more than just eye candy. I think they'll get in that ring and they'll perform. And divas don't get a lot of credit, and I think divas are kind of underappreciated sometimes. So, and I feel like this new group that could be coming in, it could be real good. So,
okay, well, just one last question before I get to our pleasantries to end the night. Ricky Brown, it has been an honor to have you here tonight. Extremely pleased. It's so much more fun for me as a commentator to have a second man to bounce off of. And I know you had a hell of a match tonight. You gave it your all. I know you couldn't get immediately back here. You had to get checked out by the doctor. You had a great evening. But what is your experience here tonight, getting to be here in the booth, getting to commentate on all this great action, and not just experience, because you've been backstage every week. You experience that every time. But what was it like here tonight, getting to commentate on all these spectacular WrestleMania matches?
I'm gonna be honest with you, this was surreal. I had a blast. And when the new company starts up, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go talk to management, and I'm gonna see if I can do this, more often. Because, like I said, this was a blast, and I'm all about having fun. So
I know you can't pull double duty every show. That'd be a little too hard for anybody in their life. I know it's hard enough for me to do it, and I'm the one running the shows in terms of commentary. So, but hey, I would love to have you if you are willing to pull some double duty and every now and then. I don't know if it's going to be once a month, twice a month, every couple of months, whatever it is. Let's definitely do that, because this has been ecstatic. I mean, for me personally, I think it's way better with a two-man commentary team. I'm definitely much more of a straight calling the match type guy. And you, as somebody said, great color commentary. You are a lot more. Just a little. I don't know. Maybe it's a country accent a little bit more. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but you definitely bring in that lighter mood. And from the wrestler side, too, because I'm not the wrestler. I'm just an announcer. I'm like Michael Cole. I don't really know what it's like. And unlike Michael Cole, I've never stepped in the ring before. So, but you have, and you have that experience I don't have. So, I don't know. For me, just like you said, this has been an honor for me to have you here tonight. It has been amazing. I know these matches, these shows are normally less than 2 hours long. Last like 5, 6, 7 episodes have been under 2 hours, including our pay-per-views. But WrestleMania, that special difference, a close to 4 hour show. I think we had 11 matches on the card tonight, and it was amazing all the way through. Thank you very much for being here tonight.
My pleasure.
And anything else? I'm not going to ask you a question, but I'm saying, is there anything you want to say right now before I get to the last thing?
It's been a blast. I had fun. Thank you guys in the chat for not giving me too much flack about my heavy country accent. So I think if you can tolerate it, I'd love to be able to do it again.
And thank you, Ricky Brown. That's Ricky Brown signing out. But let me say a few things here, guys. One more time I know most of our or if listeners have left by now. This is basically like a post-show analysis of the entire night and everything that's happened. But, for the few guys left, thank you for staying around the entire show and listening to us to ramble on about what you've just seen. But remember, the new company name will be revealed very soon. I'll send that out in on Xbox Live. I'll send it in on the activity feed. I'll post it to every one of my friends, not just everybody here in XCW. I'm going to let everybody know about the new site. I'll get the roster set out. We will have a draft that we will show live. Whatever it happens, however it happens, the draft will be live. And so that is going to be spectacular. However, that might even happen before we debut either show if we get that all done. But yeah, so we will see the draft of our XCW Superstars live. Hey, I've heard Shane has been trying to poach a few guys from WWE as well. Not that many. I don't think we're going to have a whole lot of WWE guys coming to the show, but I know there's some tag teams over there that he's liking right now. I know there are a few legends, maybe that are out of contracts right now, and a few guys that get kind of left behind. I know a few guys I personally would love to see here in XCW, but a few of those guys too that he's trying to poach, that he wants to get from that company. Either sign them away, sign them before they can go back to the WWE, or just straight out steal them from the company. So that is going to be great to see going forward as well. Few WWE guys thrown in, I think. We've been mainly non-WWE guys in this company, but every now and then I think they spiced it up a little bit. So I can't wait for that going forward. But really, it's our brand new brand. It'll be the arenas that we have, all our own, no WWE, stolen ideas, completely brand new shows. And I've heard some of our own superstars are helping our designers design these shows right now, along with our championship belts. Can't wait to see our championship belts. Those are going to be amazing. I know you're going to see that. See what's going to happen? You're going to go, I want to go after those World Tag Team titles, Ricky Brown. And then you're going to see that XCW championship belt, and you're just going to stare at it. And you're just going to go, you might just go, sorry, Cryptic, I got to go for that belt. I don't know.
It could happen. It could happen.
So new arenas, new shows, new brand. Everything is changing here. XCW, as great as it was, and as great as that IC title match was, as great as WrestleMania was, I think this was just a taste of what's to come in the future. This new company is going to blow XCW away. And Shane has told me, I said this earlier, that Shane told me he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to be TNA. He doesn't want to be that group that WWE can't even mention because it's so pathetic. He wants to be what WCW should have been. He wants to be WCW did for a long time. He wants to take the ratings away from the WWE. He wants to beat them in the ratings. He wants a new war, but this time with his father. And unlike WCW where he failed, he brought it into the company. He signed WCW. He brought it in to take on his man. He's not doing it this time. Instead of buying the company and bringing those superstars in, no, he's taking over an entire company and he's going to run it head to head with them. He wants to take the WWE straight on, and we are going to do that next year. We are going to show the entire world. And if they're watching this WrestleMania, they watch that Intercontinental title match, I can promise right now, we've got some more exciting stuff than that WWE brand does right now. I mean, you cannot tell me that one match in the last 10 years was as exciting as that Intercontinental title match.
I'm putting it like this: if you work for anybody other than XCW, watch this. You're not scared now. You will be.
I think if somebody's going to show Vince at this day, the only person who might not be is going to go, I don't care, is Vince. When he sees those ratings come in, guys, he is going to get scared. It's not going to be first show. We're taking the WWE down. It's going to take a while. You can't just jump down the WWE's throat. We've already built that fan base. We're going to bring in new superstars, ones that they've never seen before. And we're going to chip away, and we'll be better than the WWE. I promise you that. Shane has promised me that, and I believe him. He wants to take his father down, and we are going to help him do that. You're going to help him do that. Maybe it happens when you become world champion, Ricky Brown. Maybe that's what does it. Maybe your fans are what tip the scale. Okay, but Wrecking Crew, Vigilantes, Wolfpack, every member of the XCW universe, I got to give some real quick shout-outs. Thank you for being here. Our guys who have been here from the beginning. Chris Cryptic from the beginning. Brian Nash from the beginning. tyrant from the beginning. 3 men separating in 3 different factions that have been here from day one. We saw Wolf come back. He was missing for months in XCW. Wasn't been here since the middle of the first year, but he's an original XCW member, also here tonight. I am just proud of all these guys. Even though some of these guys have been here from near the beginning, those are the guys that have been here from the very start. And I am very proud about what they've done, what every single person in this company has done, and exciting that everything went the way it did. And let's go ahead, guys, and end this here tonight. And what was an amazing night. 2K16 is just around the corner. And exactly, I'll tell you this right now, in 48 hours from this moment, we'll be live streaming 2K16. I'll be doing whatever you guys want me to do at the start. We'll unlock, we'll make our creator registers, we'll get all that stuff done before we jumpstart our show in about a week, and maybe on next Sunday, maybe on next Monday, the following week, we'll get 2K16's show started. It's going to be amazing. One more time, Ricky Brown, thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
And this night, I don't think this night could have been better. I don't know if the matches we got to watch, the excitement.
Chantel, we did not forget you. We really didn't. That you, girl, take a bow. Take a bow.
Well, I can't. How can you forget? I mean, Chantel, all I said, I didn't mention your name because you weren't here from day one. You've been here since with Alpha One from day one. You were the only women to win the AZW and XCW championship. And of course, she is the final XCW Women's Champion. Of course, you know what? Let's do this real fast. Let's honor the guys and women who went out as the champions. Here is your final lineup of champions for XCW. Let's listen to her first because she deserves what she did tonight. So amazing. Shantia Alpha, the wife and pregnant. Remember that, she's pregnant. The wife of Alpha One, now known, drop that moniker, now known as Jordan Alexander. She is the queen bee here, I guess, of XCW, the queen bee of the Wolfpack for sure. She is your final XCW Women's Champion, having beat AJ, then beat Paige, then beat Natalia back to back to back to retain that belt in some exciting and great matches. And then, of course, our TV champion from the same faction, 2 titles for them here tonight, CJ. What a win. I mean, this was a up-and-coming competitor. Maybe if Dart doesn't lose last week to Deshaun Johnson, maybe he gets it done. But CJ goes out your champion, your final TV champion. And as Ricky Brown, our original TV champion, has said, by far the best champion in XCW history. And of course, moving on, he's sitting next to me. He's got that belt on his shoulder right now. He is clapping. He just loves this belt he has on his shoulder. Ricky Brown, one half of your tag team champion, a 2-time tag team champion, 1-time TV champion. He goes out your final XCW champion along with his partner, Chris Cryptic. Times in this match, I didn't think it was going to happen, but he does it. Final tag team champion, him, Ricky Brown, Chris Cryptic. Great job for the Vigilantes. That gives them a total of 1 title. Then we go to our Intercontinental champion. Neither man affiliated with the group. They didn't need it. You know what? People can say what they want about the Vigilantes, what they did tonight. Anybody can say what the Wolfpack did tonight, what the Wrecking Crew did tonight. It doesn't matter. These 2 men brought the house down. And I'm going to give it, normally I'm going to give props to the champion. I give props to both. I got to mention Deshaun when I'm going out here. He goes out as Rookie of the Year. Not a contest. Rookie of the Year, Deshaun Johnson. Intercontinental champion, final Intercontinental champion. Retaining his title is Shane Thomas. What a match. Match of the year probably. Rookie of the Year. Final champion. I mean, all around. Awesome job right there. But of course, the final title. The 4-time XCW Undisputed Champion. 4-time XCW Undisputed Champion. Ryan Tornado Nash lost his belt twice in an Elimination Chamber. Lost it once in a triple threat. Never the last man pinned. And the triple threat wasn't even pinned at all. Never lost a title match one-on-one in the entire history of XCW. That's 9 or 10, maybe 11 times where he fought one-on-one, wouldn't lose that belt. And tonight, when he had to do it one more time, had to face a second member of the Red Crew. Last year's Tyrant, this year, Jackson Jordan. Iron Man match once again, he puts him away. He does what he does best. He wins that belt back, and he finishes the final XCW Universe XCW Undisputed Champion. We got a lot of tornadoes here. I know we've got a hurricane.
There's a party going on in the back.
There might be the biggest hurricane in the history of the world, possibly, hitting Mexico right now. But I think there's a bigger tornado in the chat box going on with his win here tonight.
Hey, I'll save me some ginger ale back there. So.
Yeah. Okay, guys, that is it. All of our champions are done. None of those champions will retain their belts. We might make them XCW belts for the next day. They can come out on the first night with those belts in tow. But those belts are now defunct in terms of being defended. They'll never be defended again. Those are your final champions. They get to take those belts home with them. Tornado walks home with that belt. That belt around your shoulder right now, that is your property. No one will ever take that belt from you, Ricky Brown. Same thing with Cryptic, Sean Tia, everybody who won a belt tonight, that belt is theirs. We are moving on. We are moving up. And, of course, I'm pretty sure that every champion that we had here tonight, they might not be the starting champion, but they will get a title shot, regardless of what brand they are on. They will get a title shot when we have our new belts in the new year. Right now, guys, let's go ahead and end this here tonight. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for enduring my long-windedness here to end the evening. Ricky Brown, special commentator, great job. Might have topped Nash. I don't know. Second best commentator here third. We have Jackson. We've had Jackson here before, my nephew. Nash did a great job as a guest commentator, but he didn't get to do WrestleMania. He did that after WrestleMania. You got here for WrestleMania. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. You know, we might have a second commentator every now and then from now on. We'll see about that. But whew, what a night. Can't wait for going forward. But XCW, guys, is coming to an end. 76 episodes. XCW finally